Hello. Hello.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. This is Ms. Rangasamy.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. I'm calling Jennifer.
Okay. Good morning.
Ma'am, we'll be starting shortly, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
The glory. In the
Good morning, Professor Kili.
Sukriti, how are you? Very happy.
I'm still okay.
Okay. Okay.
How about you?
To see you. So what's the time there now?
It is 11.
11 in the morning. Yeah, it is half an hour only difference between India and Thailand. Mm. So your talk is tomorrow, Doctor?
11.
11. Okay. I informed Jackie that you will be one of the speakers. Dr. Glory? Glory?
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am will be joining, ma'am. Actually, she's there, but I think some problem with the connectivity. She'll be joining, ma'am.
Yeah, that's okay. Unmute பண்ணிட்டல.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, Glory?
I was not. I'm audible now.
Yeah, you are audible. I
then-
hope you can hear me and you can see me.
yeah.
Okay.
Very fine, very good. Am I,
Okay.
am I audible to you now?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you. And Dr. Sukriti was on the screen
Okay,
from
ma'am.
Thailand. She's very prompt and she's very happy.
Okay,
So I
shall
think
we?
she will follow today's program also. Her talk is tomorrow. Yeah.
No,
Ah.
her soon after the inaugural
Oh,
ceremony.
Sukriti is today itself. Okay.
Her is the first session.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, very
She's
happy.
very happy and I am also very happy.
Oh yes.
So shall
yes.
we start?
Sister principal asked me, shall we wait for 5 more minutes?
Okay. She's coming. It's nice.
Yes, she is going to give fresh.
You are all at home or you have come to the college?
No, we are at home. We are at home. We are at home.
Because
Okay.
of the corona scare.
Okay. Yeah. The government also not permitted to come for the colleges, no, ma'am.
Yeah. There shouldn't be any meeting, they said.
Yeah,
Luckily,
yeah.
I had it now. Otherwise, after tomorrow and day after, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Because
Luckily,
the election
so-
results will be out. And
Yes.
so thank God you have fixed it for today and tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shall we wait just 5 more minutes and then
I can wait. No harm.
Jenny? Hello, Jenny?
Yes, ma'am.
Sister principal asked us to wait for 5 more minutes. Shall we wait for 5
Sure,
more
ma'am.
minutes?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Within 4 to 5 minutes, we'll start. That by the time she will join us. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am. You are.
Yeah.
இன்னொரு இயர்போன் இல்லைன்னா ஓகே அதை ஓட் பண்ண முடியுமா?
ஆனா அங்க பேசுறதோட கிளியரா கேட்கலாம். கஷ்டமா இருக்கும்.
எனக்கு பழக்கம் இல்லையா?
இல்ல இல்ல நீங்க ஒருத்தன் கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கும். கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கும். பேசும்போது சத்தம் போட்டு பேசுறீங்க. அர்த்தம் நான் எந்த சீரியஸ் பேசுறேன் நடந்து கூட பேசுறேன். கண்ணாடி மட்டும் கண்ணாடி
இந்த சென்சர்ல உடனே
ரைட் சைடு கணக்கு.
Jenny, has sister come? Hello, Jenny.
Sister has joined long back. So
She's joining.
Can you,
Okay.
ma'am,
Then
sister has
let's
joined
start.
already.
Glory,
Okay,
Sorry?
sister. Shall we
please
start,
wait
sister?
for 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Okay, sister. Okay, thank you.
Glory,
Okay, sister. Shall
you
we-
can start now.
Okay,
Good
okay.
morning,
Jenny.
good morning, sister.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you, ma'am?
I'm fine. We are all waiting for you.
Okay. Glory, you
Jenny?
can start. You can start.
Okay. Jenny, we'll start with the prayers now.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good morning, one and all connected here. I'm Pauline Jennifer, and it's my proud pleasure to be a moderator for this International E-Conference on Recent Trends in Science and Technology, organized by the Marian Star Center, Department of Botany, sponsored by DBT Star College Program, New Delhi. We appreciate you taking time off from your busy schedules to join us to learn what we have lined up for you today. We hope the whole day webinar will be fruitful and engaging. Prayer is nothing else being on terms of friendship with God, said Saint Teresa of Avila. So let us start this program by invoking the Almighty's blessings.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Sunshine is a welcoming thing. It brings a lot of brightness. With a face filled with sunshine and with great pleasure, I invite Dr. M. Glory, convener of this International E-Conference and head and associate professor of botany, to welcome the gathering.
Respected Chief Guest, Dr. Ms. Martha Rangasamy, respected Dr. Thoothukudi, Reverend Sister Secretary, Reverend Sister Principal, Reverend Sisters, academicians, industrialists, dear participants, good morning, one and all connected here. I'm extremely happy to welcome you all connected here today by organizing the DBT Star College Scheme sponsored International Conference Recent Trends in Science and Technology. St. Mary's College steps into another progressive measures the scheme required. It is aware the world is driven by knowledge-based economy. Multidisciplinary research has been the tool to widen the knowledge and nurture progress. Research become mandatory both in academic institutions and industries. Innovative ideas and research findings are emerging and flourishing at both basic and application-oriented level. So academic forums are absolutely necessary to bring together the scientists, engineers, industrial researchers to exchange and share their expertise, experiences, research findings, and discuss the practical challenges encountered during research. At this moment, I can say with integrated pride that St. Mary's College is always committed to infuse research culture and arrange forums to address the pertinent issues. To give a good opening, this e-conference, we have with us is Dr. Martha Rangasamy, Dean of Biological Science, Vinaya Deep University, who is a great academician, hailed from a simple, pious family, imbibed with all noble values and virtues. She is the distinguished alumna of St. Mary's College from 1959 to 62. She has completed her graduation in 1962 and post-graduation in 1964. Her academic distinction and passion towards teaching made her to start her career as lecturer in 1964. Since then, till date, at about 54 years, her contribution to the educational institution continues, and the excellence she achieved is highly remarkable, which has no match. Her administrative capacity facilitated her to serve as a Dean of Bioscience, Senior Result Consultant, Coordinator of Self-Supporting Courses, Vice Principal, Registrar, and Head of the Department. Her impeccable performance during her tenure as Coordinator of Evening College, she has introduced and brought many PG courses and also restructured the curriculum for the purposeful learning. The practical manuals and new teaching methodologies she formulated are the testimonies. Her expertise in her discipline and administrative ability prepared her to organize several seminars, UGC-sponsored faculty development program, and refresher courses. Appreciating her academic achievements, administrative abilities, community services, environmental activities, women empowerment program, and research extensions, and ethics in profession. She was conferred 17 awards from various government agencies over the world. The countries she visited include United States of America, Australia, Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, and Sri Lanka, proved her services nation beyond. As a Board of Studies member in various institutions and various universities, and also as a question paper setter, she made profound changes in the pedagogy. Her participation and presentation in various research conferences and publication of research papers highlights her research aptitude. Besides all her achievements and accolades, she is very humble and ardent lover of her alma mater. Her undiminished love to her mentor, Dr. Sarojini Menon, and deep-rooted commitment in learning, coupled with her moral standards, made her to be a person to be emulated. I have learned her instinctual attachment to St. Mary's College from her every word that she has articulated me in the recent past. In fact, I feel these sincere and pristine words can be drafted as a memoir. With a profound sense of pride and admiration, we acknowledge, ma'am, this distinct characters of yours. You are a true Marian, particularly Botany Marian, who is always an inspiration to those who acquaint with. On behalf of the management and Department of Botany, I extend a warm greetings and a hearty welcome, ma'am.
Thank you.
I'm also, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Shall I start?
We are also fortunate to have with us Dr. Thoothukudi, the School of renewable energy and smart grid technology, Thailand. She is an eminent professor, accepted our invitation in spite of her manifold preoccupation. We extend our cordial welcome, ma'am. I accord a warm welcome to our beloved principal, Dr. Sister Lucia Rose, whose multi-dimensional support and constant encouragement is always a motivational force to organize events of this mega dimension. Next, our sincere greetings and welcome to Reverend Sister Flora Mary, our secretary. Her simplicity of approach and her quick in action for bringing the institution to the upper stratum always send a positive vibration to the faculties. Warm welcome to you, sister. Our cordial welcomes are also due to Anna, overall coordinator, Star College's team, Dr. Sister Arokya Genesis Alphonse, department coordinator, Dr. Flora, deans, HODs, faculties, eminent professors, great participants, and my dear students. Welcome one and all connected here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm words of welcome. It's my proud privilege to invite Reverend Sister Dr. Lucia Rose, Principal of our college, to deliver the presidential address.
Eminent academicians, renowned resource persons, learned faculty members, and dear students, a very good morning to you all. I am delighted to welcome you all to this International E-Conference on Recent Trends in Science and Technology, sponsored by the Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India, New Delhi, and organized by Marian Star Center, Department of Botany of our college. I feel proud and privileged to appreciate and congratulate the program coordinator and organizing committee members for the strenuous efforts taken to provide opportunities to enlighten, enrich, and inspire the young generation on various dimensions related to science and technology. Knowledge on science and technology are fundamental and indispensable in the modern society. Science and technology help each other's advance. Scientific knowledge is used to create new technologies. New technologies often allow scientists to explore nature in different ways and make new discoveries. The momentum of technological innovations in different parts of the world has attained new heights in all dimensions of science, bioscience, material science, nanotechnology, and medical science. Science and technology are expected to play a very important role in ensuring national security and social stability. Technology in areas of public health, such as disease control, medicine, and medical electronics, need to be developed. Technology has been reshaping the world around us continuously. With the technological innovations being born every day, the future is being created in the present. 21st century has been defined by application of and advancement in information technology. Information technology has become an integral part of our daily life. Information technology has served as a big change agent in different aspects of business and society. This conference strives to equip the students with knowledge on the latest trends in science and technology. The information may be used fruitfully in developing the society and the environment. Dear participants, eminent resource persons are here to enlighten you on various topics. So dear students, scholars, and faculty, I request you all to make the best use of this online platform for your personal and societal upliftment. Wish you all the very best. God bless you all.
Thank you, dear sister, for your warm words of blessings and encouragement. Thank you, sister. I'm very happy to invite Dr. Mata Rangasamy, Distinguished Alumna of our department, Dean, Biosciences and CSR, Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation, Chennai, to deliver the inaugural address.
Very good morning to all of you. And I'm very happy to participate in this international conference. I would like to thank Sister Lucia, the principal, the vice principal, secretary, and especially Dr. Glory and her team to have selected me to give the inaugural address. I feel proud to be recognized by the Department of Botany, St. Mary's College, in which I was a student long back. Today, with the love and confidence, I can talk to you, address to you, just because I was trained by the professors who were stalwarts in their subject, who really strived hard to develop very good students in the subject. At this juncture, I remember beloved Dr. Ms. Sarojini Menon, who is heading the department, and she was not only an outstanding teacher, but also a pillar of strength to St. Mary's College itself. And I have often seen her working in close association with the Sister Teresita, whom I loved and admired. And I thank Dr. Miss Menon, who is still alive. I remember her on this day, and I wholeheartedly thank her. And I also remember my lecturer, Miss Subhatra, as well as Sister Agnes, who was also in the same department. Now, coming to the theme of the conference, recent trends in science and technology. See, it is really amazing that today is the birthday of a Tamil poet, Pulamai Pittan. I'm sorry, Bharatidasan. And Bharatidasan has said, all of us will join and then form a new world. Pudiyador Ulagam Seivom. So it is very appropriate that today happens to be the day of the conference with science and technology. All of us together are going to make the new world, which will be corona-free, ego-free, jealousy-free, but it will be full of love and concern. So I'm very happy that it fitted very well with the theme of the conference. And it is really exciting that you have fixed this time in which the entire world is under the grip of the pandemic COVID-19. And I'm sure that the deliberations of these two-day conference and the knowledge we accumulate will give a meaningful result in this disturbed world. I know that biotechnology emerged as a concept and a subject much recently. And the biologists joined hands with the technologies to bring out certain products which will make the life of people comfortable. So the technologies on one side and the biologists on the other side coined the new term biotechnologies. So now in most of the industries, we see not mere engineers, they are called bioengineers. And when I was teaching this subject, which was very fresh and nascent, I used to tell my students that these biotechnologies proclaim that they have the solutions for the 4 capital P's, that is population, poverty, pollution, and protein malnutrition. So these are the 4 areas they concentrated, and they said that in all these there is involvement of biological organisms. I'm not going to elaborate on this, but anyway, I would like to highlight certain points. And they concentrated on the areas of food, feed, and then medical field, and then agriculture, and finally energy and waste recycling. Now, for example, in food and feed industry, they found out what is called the single cell protein, which is obtained from algae, especially spirulina, a blue-green alga. It was a time when protein became very, very costly, and most of the people came out with deficiencies of malnutrition through protein. And when a kilo of mutton or fish, so these are animal proteins, very costly, and the vegetarians had it through the pulses. These biotechnologies found out very simple single cell proteins which are cheap but very effective, and their digestive power was very good, and almost the entire cell could be digested. So that is one of the important findings of the biotechnologies as far as the food industry is concerned. Then coming to the agriculture field, there are umpteen things which they did along with the horticulturists. That is, they did genetic plant breeding, and then they also brought in what is called biological control. That is, the insect pests of the field were controlled not physically or chemically, but also biologically, which was very advantageous. And then they also developed the technique of tissue culture, and a number of fruits and vegetables were developed. I remember when I was a child, I am from Tirunelveli, and when I was a child, I will ask for fruits which were very seasonal and which were not available. For example, I'll cry and say, I want apple, I want grapes, because those days these fruits used to come from Madras to Tirunelveli. So my grandma will scold me, and then she'll give me a knock on the head. You will ask for fruits which are not available in the market. From where can I produce them? But now I would like to tell my grandma, who is not with us now, that guava, grapes, apple, throughout the year you get, including gooseberries and then jambalina, that novel fruits, everything is available thanks to the work and the technology developed by the horticulturists and agriculturists. And then coming to medical field, I don't have to say, so many things have come: chemotherapy, gene therapy, stem cell therapy, and so on and so forth. And now we know that the whole world is engaged in research, tuning towards the development of vaccine. So you know that how much the entire globe is suffering, and then this vaccine production is also a new technology. And you know how our Covaxin and then Coshield, COVID Shield are produced by different companies. So that is a remarkable achievement in the medical field, because originally we treat the medicine with the chemicals and tablets, so that is the chemical treatment. But now this is prevention, which is called prophylaxis. So for prophylaxis, we have lots of methods, and all of you are aware that we have completely rooted out smallpox, polio, etc. So that is the spectacular advancements in the field of medicine. Then coming to energy waste recycling, don't have to elaborate. You know that now license is given to industries only if they show us treatment plants. So it will be primary, secondary, or even tertiary. Only if they show this, so that the waste produced by their industrial products will be recycled through these treatment plants, and only then it is let out. So it's one way controlling the pollution also. And they're also here in the waste recycling. Now they have developed technologies which prove that waste is no more a waste, it is a resource. For example, liquid waste like urine coming from the cattle field. So they treat it with some photosynthetic algae so that oxygen is produced, and then the water gets cleared. You can use the water for irrigation, and you can take the slurry of the alga and dry it and use it for single cell protein. And then the remnants can also be used as fertilizer. So this is how on the one side we get rid of pollution, on the other side we make products out of waste. So all these go to explain how, since I am a biologist, I have concentrated on biotechnology. So there are umpteen technologies which we have no time to discuss. But then I would like you all to know what technology has done to us in the recent years. I would like to show you a few slides in a lighter vein, because see, man thinks in one direction, but sometimes nature will not be cooperating with us, because even in Darwin's days they said it is natural selection. So nature by herself has a device to protect plants and animals which are fit to live, and then which come out of the competitions, whereas nature will root out the ones which are not necessary. Now see this slide. So this is a technology which explains. See, all Roman Catholics know about Pope, who gives audience once a year. He'll be standing in a balcony. So before, that is before the invention of what is called the cell phone, mobile phone, you can see all of them are worshipping with reverence. They are looking up to see the Pope, because he appears very rarely, once a year. The right side diagram picture, you see, they're all lifting their cell phones trying to catch the picture of Pope. So that is the recent condition. Next slide. Yes. Now, this is really a funny one which appealed to me. That's why I brought it here. In the Christian churches, the priest will be asking the bridegroom and the bride whether they are willing to marry this person, the partner. So here he says, see, you can see that, do you take this man, parts of whom are patented by the GeneScope company? I hope you understand that. That is, now we have the technique called transplantation. So the priest tries to tell the bride, the man who is sitting beside you is fully made up of borrowed organs from different people. So are you still willing to marry him? So this is one of the technologies. I don't know what the bride is going to say. Next slide. Yes. Now, see here, this is the young picture of Dr. Anand Chakravarti, and he was awarded, and because he found out the Pseudomonas species which could scavenge the oil slick, that is the oil which spills from the ships, and these bacteria will scavenge them, utilize the oil, fatty products, and then they clean the water. So here you can see the bacteria on the right side. All the bacteria are very angry. They say, look at this, we did the dirty work, but he is getting the award. So this is also telling us we cannot think that though the bacteria are very, very small and unicellular, they are anyway inferior to us. Actually, in action, they have proved, the biochemistry has proved that they have more energy than a man can have. So you can see that slide with the Anand Chakravarti. Next slide. Yes, next slide. Hello, Glory.
Yes, ma'am, I'll be doing, ma'am. I'll be
Jenny?
doing. Ma'am, I'm
Jenny?
doing. I'm doing, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Jenny? Post it. Jenny, what happened? Hello, Jenny. Hello, Jenny.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. It's audible.
Then-
Audible.
Yeah. Now see here the irony. I
It's,
had on a guinea pig inside. I think it doesn't
it's
come.
visible now. The screen is
Can you
visible, ma'am.
see? Yes, screen
Yes.
is visible, but inside the cage there is a guinea pig. I think the slide is not.
Ma'am, 1 minute. I'll
Ah.
be doing that.
Okay. Okay, I'll explain. Can you all see the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Now
Yes,
see,
ma'am.
this slide indicates that what man thinks and what how nature behaves. See, you can see the cabbage on one side and radish. So Raphanus sativus, Brassica, oleracea. So you see left side the radish, underneath and left side the radish with the leaves, and then right side you see the cabbage. So it is an intergeneric cross which a Russian scientist called Karpachenko tried. What he thought was why we should have the aerial parts one plant and then the underground root in another. Why can't we stitch them together? That was his idea concept. So he brought pollination between the two genera. So it is an intergeneric cross. So his idea was, see the first diagram left side, on top you harvest the cabbage and below you harvest the radish. That was his plan. But see the outcome. Finally, the upper part was like radish and the lower part was like the cabbage. So the entire plant was a waste. So this is to indicate that science and technology, as soon as you think overnight, you cannot use your technology to bring out a product which is useful to society. So it needs a lot of experimentation and then lot of technical know-how to bring forth something which will make our lives comfortable. Okay. Now the other slide was for research students use hamsters and guinea pigs. Now actually the animal is missing. I don't know because I brought it separately and put it inside. And so whenever this research student is standing in front and he is supposed to notice the behavior of the guinea pig, and that is fed by a particular nutrient solution. So that is his major research, and then he has to do metabolic studies. It's saying that how much its weight increased. But then the animal thinks it's funny, and the animal is monitoring him. So it says, see how funny it is. Whenever I take a sip in the water, I make that man take a note of that or prepare his data. So sometimes it is the other way around. It will be ironical. Here, he wants to control the animal and then study its behavior. But the animal thinks that the animal is controlling him, making him take notes whenever he takes a drink. So these are all some things which are connected with technology. Just to tell you that technological experiments are not very easy. So people who have brought out certain things out of science and technology have really toiled and toiled, probably would have spent their entire lifetime to bring out things which make our life comfortable. So all these make our lives comfortable. Now, I want to give just a gist of the advantages are the 5 principal ways in which science and technology have improved the quality of human life. Now, first in communication. Now we can see this meeting itself, Zoom meeting, how we are communicating from different parts of the world, sitting at our own place. So it is really amazing. So in communication, we have made things easy so that you don't have to take a vehicle, go somewhere and then meet, and then all of you meet. And especially when there is corona, you cannot meet also. But comfortably we are exchanging our ideas. So this is miracles in communication, which has improved our quality of life. And then healthcare. Now, I am not explaining all this because I think I am taking too much time. And I would like experts to say about science and technology. I am an old teacher who, out of my experience, is trying to drive home certain points. So first is communication, which is really a wonder now. It's a miracle now, including the Zoom meeting in which we are participating right now. Number two is healthcare. No, there are lots of healthcare industries which have come up in the form of ready-made food, and then also food for convalescing people, and then food for children. You know, originally there was only one Horlicks, which was in a bottle with a blue lid. But now you have Horlicks for babies, Horlicks for mothers, Horlicks for milking mothers, Horlicks for old women, like that. So healthcare products are innumerable now, thanks to technology. And then, of course, in the field of, for example, the growing babies and then old age people, what they need and how we have to protect, etc., etc. And then the third important thing is access to information. See, supposing they discover something in US, when I was a student, after 1 or 2 years only, it will come to places like Chennai. And then by the time the teachers understand and they teach, it will be 3 or 4 years. So access to information was very different and very difficult. So things like scientific inventions, discoveries were not immediately given to all people all over the world. But now, the moment they discover in US or UK or Germany or Japan or Australia, next minute or the same minute you get to know about it in our country also. So that is access to information, which is very, very fast these days. And then spectacular advancements in medicine. Of course, I don't have to explain, you know that the wonders which are taking place in medicine. And right now we are struggling to get the proper conclusive medicine as a vaccine for all of us against COVID, coronavirus. And then lastly, I can say that we have better methods and opportunities for learning. So the teaching learning process has improved a lot in the present day because of science and technology. And I can certainly say that the technology combined with science has revolutionized our lives. But the final decisions are framed only through traditions. For example, if some medicine is or drug is discovered, one person is not immediately, he is not eligible to give it to people. So it has to undergo several tests. So the traditional value is that you don't administer anything to a human being which is harmful to him or which will reduce his health or which will bring death. Then we have to take our decision, which will be mostly based on our values and traditions. So though technology has revolutionized our lives, so we cannot use it as and when we like. And then I can also say technology can, it can never replace whatever technology is there in learning teaching process. It can never replace great teachers. I can say the great teachers who are in the Department of Botany in St. Mary's College can never be replaced by several technologies, because a teacher's presence is immensely important to the learning process. So, but these technologies, when used by the teachers, can be transformational. That means they can really transform the students so that they are helped in choosing their career, and they are empowered, they are enriched, so that, for example, the teacher uses some websites or tablet or smartphones and then all of them have these tools, so they can integrate among themselves, and those who are very quick in grasping can help their classmates also. And to conclude, I can go on, but then I would like to stop here to give chance for the experts in science and technology to talk. I can say that a machine using a lot of techniques can replace 50 men in a factory or in industry or in the bio industry. But no machine can replace the work of an extraordinary man. So, because man is God's creation, he is entitled to wisdom and knowledge, which can never be replaced by the lifeless machines. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your pleasant memories and thoughts with us. Indeed, ma'am, you are an inspiration for our younger generation botanists like us. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Giri ma'am, thank you so
Yes.
much
Okay.
for your wonderful experiences, sharing your wonderful experience. Thank you so much. You are so blessed.
I would
At
love
this-
to visit the department sometime after the corona fear is over. Then we will have some discussion with your staff and students.
Most welcome.
I
ma'am.
hope God will give me a chance to meet you in person and then discuss various issues.
Definitely, it will be in your near future, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sister Principal, I would like to thank you also. You took time off to come and be with us in this program.
Thank you, thank you. We bow our head to extend our warm. Thank you so much.
No,
You're so
no, before concluding, I would like to say something I forgot. Now, actually, my name is Martha Griselda. So that is my registered name. And I was called Griselda, but friends call me Giri. But then when I joined Women's Christian College as a professor, and there they don't use the maiden name at all. For married people, they will say Mrs. So-and-so. Or unmarried people, they'll use the father's name. So I became Miss Rangasamy. So everybody knew me as Dr. Miss Rangasamy. But then what will happen is when you give the initials, it came as MGR. So Martha Griselda Rangasamy. So I thought it is quite funny. So I dropped M. So you are the first person to call me Martha. But I'm very happy because at the fag end of my life, people have recognized my first name and Martha's role in the Bible. So I'm very happy. So it sounded very strange when I saw it in the brochure as Martha Rangasamy, because in my university, all of them were shocked. We didn't know that you have this name. Okay, thank you. So I was called a Lady MGR in Madras University when I was doing my MPhil, but my PhD is from Anna University, where I was the first science person to get PhD from Anna University, which is basically an engineering faculty.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
Thank
you
you,
are
Dr. Guri. Thank you.
you are
I am more than thrilled that I could communicate with you all. And I'm waiting for a chance to meet you all in person. And I owe everything to my alma mater, St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi.
thank you for an 8-year-old young lady. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Jenny, shall we start the new session after?
Ma'am, actually,
short
right
break?
now we are supposed to do the proper vote of thanks for the inaugural address. So, shall I invite Laura, ma'am?
Our next session is Dr. Sukriti. She
Yes,
is
ma'am.
in the meeting only.
Yes, ma'am, she
At,
is.
at what time exactly we can start her session?
Can we start immediately after the vote of thanks, ma'am, or do we need time?
Glory, ma'am.
Yes,
Glory,
yes,
ma'am. There is a formal vote of thanks.
yes, we have. Yes, we have.
Shall I invite Flora, ma'am, to propose?
Yes.
Now I invite Dr. G. Flora, Department Coordinator of the Salt College Program and Assistant Professor of Botany, to propose the vote of thanks.
Respected resource persons, Lady MGR, Dr. Mata Rangasamy, Professor Thoothukudi, Professor Kausik Pal, Mr. Naveen K. Pradabeni, participants of this international e-conference on recent trends in science and technology, respected secretary, respected principals, and faculty members from various departments of our college and other colleges. At the very first outset, I wish all of you a very warm welcome and good morning. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. The opening lines of the immortal classic, A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens, comes to my mind. We are living in one of the most difficult times in human history. The entire mankind has been passing through an unexpected crisis. The country has been reeling under the terrible influence of dreaded disease corona. Yet, even in such times of darkness, the human spirit does not and should not give up in despair. Rather, it is the opportune moment to focus all of our energies and hopes on the future that I think is what we at St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi are trying to do with this international conference. For we know that science is the way forward and the solution to all our problems. It is in this spirit that we have tried to bring together scientists and researchers from different disciplines of this conference. First and foremost, I thank our principal, Reverend Dr. Sister Lucia Rose, who leads us by her example. She is always present before us as a motivating force. She is a Toastmaster, but we love her for it, for we know that she pushes us to achieve limits of excellence we thought unattainable. At this juncture, I unconditionally and sincerely thank you, sister, for your encouragement to conduct this international conference. Our principal presided over this function and delivered the presidential address. Her talk was very relevant to the current issues faced by all of us. Our sincere thanks are due to our secretary, Reverend Sister Flora Mary, for her tireless support for organizing this conference. I sincerely thank Dr. Clory, the head and associate professor, Department of Botany. She is our leader and pushes us ever forward with her characteristic enthusiasm and energy. Thank you, madam, for all your support and guidance and nice welcome address in the inaugural session. Reverend Dr. Sister Oroke Genesius Alphonse is the overall coordinator of the Stock College scheme. Without her active involvement and planning, this program would not have seen the light of the day. I thank her and I am sure that she will take the Stock College program forward in a grand manner. I am indeed fortunate to hear the talk by our renowned alumni, Dr. Mata Rangasamy. Her wide, multifaceted knowledge on several techniques was highlighted during this talk. Indeed, she spoke as a painter would paint his canvas. Her ideas on healthcare products and traditional practices were refreshing and in tune with the times. It was our good fortune to be listening to you today. I thank you very sincerely for the talk. I thank all the members of my department. This conference is the culmination of months of your hard work and dedication. I thank each and every one of you. I sincerely thank Department of Science and Technology, New Delhi, India, for providing financial support to Stock College scheme to organize this conference. Last but not least, I thank all the participants for their patient listening. Although the pandemic has now not allowed us to meet in person, modern technology allows us to collaborate with the comfort of our homes. I once again thank the college management for giving me this golden opportunity to present this vote of thanks. Finally, I would say that the fire would be discovered for the second time in the history of mankind. And this time, it is in this college at this moment. Thank you all once again and wish you to stay safe and keep safe. I remain. Thank you.
Thank you, Flora ma'am, for your warm words of thankfulness, gratitude. Flora ma'am?
Okay.
Ma'am, shall we start with the first session?
Yeah. Dr. Sukriti is joining.
Yes, ma'am. She is joining.
Ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Dr. Sukriti, ma'am. Good morning.
Good
Hello, ma'am.
morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Shall we start our program now
Yes.
with a formal welcome and introduction? Okay, ma'am. Jenny.
Yes, ma'am. Shall we start, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. It's time to start our brainstorming sessions. To start the first session, I would like to call Dr. Jacinta Tamrimalar, Assistant Professor of Botany, to introduce the speaker, Professor Dr. Thoothukudi from Thailand.
Thank you, Jenny. Am I audible, Jenny?
Yes,
ma'am.
Malar.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Okay. Good morning to all. I feel greatly privileged to introduce the speaker of the first session, Dr. Shukriti Shichai, advisor to SG Tech Director, School of Renewable Energy and Smart Grid Technology, Marian University, Kitsanulak, Thailand. She has a rich and lengthy curriculum vitae. Due to time constraint, I would like to highlight only few of them. She has a good academic caliber. In 1992, she was conferred with master's degree in energy technology and a doctoral degree in renewable energy in 2006. From 1992 to 2004, she served in Marian University as a lecturer of physics, secretary of physics department, head of physics energy branch, head of physics department, vice chairman of lecture council, project manager of Thailand and environmental network. From 2003 to 2012, she held various administrative positions like Deputy Director for Administration of School of Renewable Energy Technology, Deputy Director for Academic Affairs of Social Renewable Energy Technology, Head of Solar Thermal Research Unit, School of Renewable Energy Technology of Marian University. From 2009 to 2018, she was the Director of the School of Renewable Energy Technology, Marian University. At present, she is advisor to SG Tech Director, School of Renewable Energy and Smart Grid Technology. In addition to this, she is holding various positions like Secretariat Office Head for the Council of Renewable Energy in the Mekong region, Coordinator of SERT Germany, Director of Thai Traditional Medicine Clinic Smart Care Project. She is a globetrotter, has visited many countries and rendered her services in countries of almost all the continent. Italy, Australia, Malaysia, Japan, Germany, Korea, Morocco, and it goes on. A special note, she was visited our state also. Unfortunately, due to this pandemic situation, we missed the golden opportunity of meeting you, ma'am, face-to-face and personal interaction with you, ma'am. Her social concern steered her to conduct many training courses like an international short course on drying technology, thin film coating system, solar thermal power plant training, project management training, international renewable energy market and business development training, quality and supply chain management training, research ethics training, personality development training for staff, and care promotion of healthy aging. Her learning acumen maximized her teaching through online courses on Coursera, Chula, MOOC, and edX. The course taught by her are First step, Korean. Introduction to smart grid, smart cities management of smart urban infrastructures, smart cities, general overview of cannabis and the industry's outlook and professions, the use of the cannabis for medical personnel. Her research aptitude is evident through her research papers, which are published in Scopus Index journals. With these few words, now I invite Dr. Shukriti to deliver her lecture on renewable energy, current trends, and future prospects. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam.
Welcome, ma'am.
I would like to share my slide first. Moment, please. It is a little bit slow. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to be with you all in the International E-Conference on Recent Trends in Science and Technology, which organized by Marian Star Center, Department of Botany, St. Mary's College. And I would like to say thank you to the principal and thank you very much to Dr. M. Gori, HOD, Department of Botany, that kindly invited me. And special thanks to Professor Dr. Martha Langasamy, or Professor Dr. Gili, that I always call her like this, that she always keep contact with me. Naleswan University, we have MOU with AVIT and we work together for a long time already. And I intend to make this relationship between Naleswan University and AVIT to be continued with more concrete. Even if we have the pandemic, don't worry, maybe next year you can come here and I can go there. But my research field now changed already. So I will tell this story to all of you later. You can see that our life, one day we can change from something to another thing, that the technology disruption that make us like this, and also the pandemic of COVID-19. And thank God that we have internet, even if throughout the world is facing COVID-19, but we still can have academic activity online. So thank God. So my topic today is about current trend and future prospects of renewable energy. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see the current energy scenario by fields. The first is about coal. Coal remains a major component of global fuel supplies, accounting for 27% of all energy use worldwide and making up 38% of electricity generation. And for electricity, the share of power generation from combustible fuel is about 67%, and the gas, that means natural gas, is the fastest growing fossil fuel, accounting by 2020 for 23% of global primary energy demand and nearly a quarter of electricity generation. For nuclear, we can count nuclear also The operating nuclear reactors worldwide by 2018 was 452 reactors, and the world oil production by 2018 was 98.3 million barrels per day. For the renewable energy, sorry, I did something wrong. This is technology. Now you can see my slide. Can you see it? I think it should be okay now.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. For so let me continue. For the renewable energy, when we generate electricity from renewable energy, it rose 6% with wind and solar PV technologies, together accounting for 64% of this increase. Throughout, the share of renewables in global electricity generation reached almost 27%. The next slide, I would like to show you the global investment. This is for renewable energy. The investment that excluding hydropower that is greater than 50 megawatt is now about 282 billion US dollar. And for hydropower that greater than 50 megawatt is about 15 billion US dollar. I have to, I don't know how to close this one. Just leave it like this. Okay. And nuclear is 3.8%. It is about 15 billion US dollar. And for the coal, 9.3% is about 37 billion US dollar. And the natural gas, 47 billion US dollar, that the share is 11.9%. For the current renewable energy market and industry trends for bioenergy, the modern bioenergy provide 5.1% of total global final energy demand, that accounting for around half of all renewable energy in final energy consumption. And the modern bioenergy to heat in industry has grown about 2% in recent years, while its use for heating in buildings has fallen slightly. In the electricity sector, bioenergy's contribution rose 9% to 501 terawatt hour. This China extended its lead as the largest country producer, and bioelectricity growth also was strong in the EU, Japan, and the Republic of Korea. Production of hydrotreated vegetable oil, hydroprocessed ester, and fatty acids increased 12%, and investments in numerous additional plants were announced. The next, I would like to show you the bioenergy. That is, this graph show you the electricity generation from bioenergy that are from solid biofuel, biogas, renewable municipal, and liquid biofuels. So you can compare. This is from 2010 to 2018. So it increased. And for the install capacity, you can see that it increased every year until 2020, even if in 2020 we got the problem with COVID-19. But it seems that renewable energy keep license, not drop down. The next, this slide shows you the global bioelectricity generation by region from 2009 to 2019. For the world total, show you that it is 591 terawatt hour. So this is from EU, rest of Asia, China, North America, and this is South America, and this is the rest of the world. So anyway, it's increased in the unit of terawatt hours. Next slide is the estimated shares of bioenergy in total final energy consumption. This is 88% of non-biomass, and the traditional biomass is 6.9%, and the modern bioenergy is 5.1%. That is separate here for 1.2% for the heat building and 1% for transport, and 0.4% of electricity, and 2.5% of the heat industry. So you can see this is the percentage of the estimated share of bioenergy in total final energy consumption that we use it. And this slide shows you the global bioenergy used for heating by end use from 2010 to 2018. Actually, I would like to give you the newest data, but the year 2020, we got the problem a lot about the COVID-19. So the forecast of the trend of the energy, maybe it is not, how to say, it is not the number that we get from the forecast. It is not the right number right now for 2020. And for this year, we also face more and more problems from COVID-19 before we get the vaccine. So the numbers change from the forecast number. So I just give you the year before we facing with the COVID-19. So this is the global bioenergy used for heating by end use 2010 to 2018. So you can see it is in exajoule unit. The next is global production of ethanol, biodiesel, and HVO, HEFA fuel by energy content from 2009 and 2019. It is round about 4.0 exajoule in 2019. This also increased every year. The next, I would like to talk about the current renewable energy market and industry trend for geothermal power and heat. Geothermal electricity generation total round about 95 terawatt hour, while direct useful thermal output reached around 117 terawatt hour, and estimated 0.7 gigawatt of new geothermal power generation capacity came online, bringing the global total to around 13.9 gigawatt. And Turkey and Indonesia led for new installation, followed closely by Kenya. Together, the three countries represented 3/4 of new installation globally. Direct use of geothermal energy for thermal application has grown nearly 8%. That is not small number. And China, Turkey, Iceland, and Japan represented roughly 75% of all geothermal direct use. So this depends for each country that they have the resource. I mean the potential of the resource in each country is not the same. This is the electricity generation from geothermal power and heat. This also increase every year. And this is the install capacity. So you can see that it is nearly reached to 14,000 megawatt in the year of 2020. So let's see the geothermal power capacity global addition share by a country in 2019. It is 32% from Turkey, 25% from Indonesia, 22% from Kenya, 8% from Costa Rica, 7% from Japan, and 6.4%. These are from 3 countries that are 4% from Mexico, 2% from United States, and 0.4% from Germany. Let's see the geothermal power capacity and addition top 10 countries for capacity added and rest of the world in 2019. You can see the number that add in this from each country. Indonesia, Turkey, Mexico, Kenya, Japan, and this is some country that the rest of the world that I told you already, that is nearly 2,500 megawatts. The next, I will give you the number of the data of the hydropower that new capacity total and estimated 16.6 gigawatt, that raising the global install capacity to allow 1,150 gigawatt. The hydropower generation increased 2.3% to an estimated 4,306 terawatt hour. The hydropower is also the resource that many countries use. The Brazil also led in commissioning new hydropower capacity in 2019, followed by 4 ASEAN countries: China, Laos, Bhutan, and Tajikistan. The pump storage capacity grew minimally, that round about to 0.2%, with most of the increase being a single 300 megawatt facility completed in China. The hydropower industry continues to face a wide, interconnected, and evolving web of challenges and opportunities in a world of changing energy system and priority. The graph show you the hydropower that's excluding pump hydro. This is mixed plant on the top, and these are the renewable hydropower. This is electricity generation that is loud about this number already, and this is the installed capacity in the unit of megawatt. It is loud about this number. The next, I would like to show you the hydropower global capacity shares of top 10 countries and rest of the world in 2019. It is 28% from China, 31% of some country that we call the group the rest of the world, and 9% from Brazil, 7% from Canada, 7% from the United States, and 17% from 6 countries. For this slide, show you the hydropower capacity and addition top 10 countries for capacity added 2019. So you can see this query that is from Brazil, 4.9, China, Laos, Bhutan, Tajikistan, Russian, and Angola, Uganda, Ethiopia, and Turkey. Next, I would like to talk about the current trend of ocean power. I'm not sure that ocean power in India you use it or not. Let's see, but in Thailand we don't use ocean power yet. The ocean power represented the smallest portion of the renewable energy market, and most deployments to date have been small-scale demonstration and pilot projects. The resource potential of ocean energy is enormous, but the development trajectory of ocean power technologies has been volatile, and these resources remain largely untapped. Ocean power development has been concentrated mainly in Europe, where tidal stream device generated 15 gigawatt hours in 2019, that is up 50% from 2018. However, ocean power was gaining momentum in Canada, the United States, and China, which offered generous revenue support and ambitious research and development programs. So this shows you the electricity generation of the ocean power. And this is installed capacity, not much added. Next, this we know very well for the technology, that is the solar photovoltaics or solar cell, or we call PV system, that we generate electricity from sunshine. Following a year of stable demand, the solar PV market increased 12% in the year 2019 to a record 115 gigawatt for a total of 627 gigawatt. We can say that because of solar photovoltaic is the technology that easy to use, so that's why it increased a lot. The decade ended with strong demand in Europe, the United States, and emerging markets around the world, more than making up for a substantial decline in China. Excluding China, the global market grew around 44%. China continued to dominate the world market as well as manufacturing, having a significant influence on both. During the year, solar PV accounted for around 10.7% of total generation in Honduras, and substantial shares also in Italy, that is 8.6%, and 8.3% Greece, 8.2% Germany, 8.1% Chile, and elsewhere. By year's end, enough capacity was in operation worldwide to produce an estimated 2.8% of global electricity generation. This is for solar photovoltaic, that it generates electricity more than 500,000 gigawatt hour in 2018, and this is the installed capacity in megawatt hour in 2020, round about this number. So you can see that it increased a lot. So let's see this slide. It shows you the solar PV global capacity by country and region from 2009 to 2019. For the world total, the number is 627 gigawatt. You can see it close to 700 gigawatt already. This is from China, the United States, Japan, Germany, India, and these are the rest of the world. For this slide, show you the solar PV capacity and addition top 10 countries for capacity added in 2019. So you can see the number that they add in 2019, like this, from each country. Yeah, this is India, increased 9.9 gigawatt. And this is Japan, Vietnam, Spain, Germany, Australia, UK. Okay. And for this, it shows you the solar PV global capacity addition share of top 10 countries and rest of the world. So 26% from China, 27% from the rest of the world, and 12% from the United States, 9% from India, and 27%. This is from 7 countries. The next, when we talk about solar, we also have the technology already that is available many years already. This is the concentrating solar thermal power. The global CSP capacity grew 11% in 2019, to 6.2 gigawatt with 600 megawatt of capacity coming online. This capacity was below the average annual increase of the past decade, that is now about 24%. And CSP continue to spread a new markets, including France, Israel, and Kuwait. And from the last year, an estimated 21 gigawatt hour of thermal energy storage, or we call TES, was operating in conjunction with CSP plants across 5 continents. So for the solar energy technology that we use to generate electricity, we know well that at daytime we have sunshine, but at nighttime we don't have sunshine. So we need the storage. For the kind of thermal power plant, we also have the technology for thermal energy storage. But the price now still high. While the price of concentrating solar thermal power system is lower from the past. The levelized cost of energy from CSP continue to decline during 2018 and the year 2019, with CSP increasingly being built alongside both solar PV and wind power to lower costs and increase capacity value. For the R&D activity for the concentrating solar thermal power during the year, focus on further improving CSP economics and on addressing environmental impacts. So it depends on the solar energy potential, that we have strong sunshine or not, how much of the direct solar radiation in the target area have. So if it, let's say the potential is high enough, we can do the concentrating solar thermal power plant in that area. The solar thermal heating and cooling. Solar thermal capacity reached 479 gigawatt thermal, with China accounting for 69% of the total. For the first time, cumulative global capacity declined 1% compared with the previous year, because installation in China did not cover the country's need for replacement. Largest market for solar heating and cooling remains stable, with noteworthy growth in Brazil, Cyprus, Denmark, Greece, South Africa, and Tunisia, balancing decline in Australia, Austria, Germany, Israel, Italy, Poland, and Switzerland. The year was bright for solar district heating in Denmark, China, and Germany, with 24 systems, totaling 196 megawatt thermal. Record high capacity addition of solar heat for industrial process, totaling 251 megawatt thermal, also occurred during 2020, led by Oman, China, and Mexico. And this slide shows you the energy generation from solar thermal, and this is the number of installed capacity from 2010 to 2020. The next, I would like to show you this slide that show you the show you the solar thermal power from global capacity by region and region in the year 2009 and 2019. These are from Israel, China, South Africa, and Kuwait. Each added new capacity in the year 2019. And for this one, it shows you the world total number of the CSP thermal energy storage, global capacity, and annual addition from the year 2009 to the year 2019, that the world total is about 21.2 gigawatt hour. So you can see that it's still increasing year by year. And this one shows you the solar water heating collector global capacity for the world total is about 479 gigawatt thermal. This is grass collector. This is ungrassing collector. The next is the graph that show you solar water heating collector addition top 20 countries for capacity added in 2019. So you can see the number in gigawatt thermal, and it show you this number that it addition for the top country, top 20 country. Okay. And the next is the solar district heating system. Total area in operation in the year 2009 to 2019. So the world total is 417 systems. The next is wind power. The global wind power market saw its second largest annual increase, with offshore wind accounting for a record 10% of new installations. Global wind power market expanded 19% in 2019 to 60 gigawatt, the second largest annual increase, for a total of 650 gigawatt. Offshore wind power is playing an increasingly important role and accounted for a record 10% of the year 2019 installation. The wind energy accounted for an estimated 57% of Denmark electricity generation in the year 2019. And this is for Ireland, Uruguay, Portugal, and several other countries as well. And the capacity in operation worldwide at early 2020 was enough to provide an estimated 5.9% of global generation. This shows you the electricity generation from wind power offshore. And the next show you the electricity generation from the wind power onshore. This is the wind power global capacity and annual addition from 2009 to the year 2019. The world total is 651 gigawatt. And this is the wind power capacity and addition top 10 countries in the year 2019. So you can see the different number of it that it add in 2019. This one show you the global levelized cost of electricity from newly commissioned utility scale renewable power generation technology from 2010 to 2019. Let's take a look. This is the biopower, and this is geothermal power, hydropower, and solar PV. And this one is for the concentrating solar thermal power. You can see that the levelized cost of electricity of the solar PV is decreased a lot. The concentrating solar thermal power also decreased. And offshore wind power also decreased. The onshore wind power also decreased. So it is very interesting. That's why we use more and more in renewable energy. This shows you the global investment in renewable power and fuel capacity in developed, emerging, and developing countries from 2009 to the year 2019. That is 1% increase from 2018 to 2019. So this is the future renewable energy that show you the install capacity or generation in the year 2030. In some country, they have the plan that how to say is estimated to the year 2020 or to the year 2025. It depends on the policy of each country. So let's see the target of them. And the second column show you the technology. Next, this is Bangladesh, Bhutan. And you can see that they also have the policy that they will increase the capacity. This is China, that is a lot as well in 2020, but maybe the real number of the gigawatt is decreased from this one in 2020 because they maybe slow down from the crisis of coronavirus. Okay, I will pass this. This is Germany. So you can see the number of Germany. Let's see, because Germany is the leader for renewable energy utilization and the leader for the technology as well for renewable energy. This is India. So you know better for this country. I don't know that it will reach this yet. I mean, in the year 2022, maybe it's a little bit less than this number, that we have a lot of problem this year. Okay, so I will pass this. So this is the situation. We can say that the present situation for renewable energy utilization of the world, and this show you the target of Thailand. We nearly reached this number, but not yet. Just a little bit that we have to reach to the target. But this year, I can tell you that for the third wave of pandemic of coronavirus in Thailand is very terrible right now, especially in Bangkok. So Bangkok is the center of all ministry, also the energy ministry as well. So we have to stay home, and the bed in the hospital is not enough for the effective case. So we need many facility to help the people who got the coronavirus. And every day Thai people die. So it's quite difficult for us right now in Thailand. Okay, this show you the electric vehicles fleet should be close to 60 million in 2026. For the transportation that we spend a lot, we consume a lot of the oil consumption for the vehicles. So if we change to use electric vehicles, so it can help not only for the amount of the oil that we use, but it also help in environment as well. So this is it should be close to 60 million in 2026. So it depends on many factors, but we need to prepare the charging station as well for the electric vehicles. Maybe next year we can start to do more for the charging station. Okay, this is from the past that we facing with the Spanish flu, Great Depression, World War II, first oil shock, second oil shock, global financial crisis, and now coronavirus. So it not stable. The next, I would like to show you about the trend of the technology that we use for renewable energy in the future. It is not only renewable energy that we can sustain to use energy for our life. We have to use like energy mix, and we need to think about the market trend in the future as well. So I would like to introduce the smart energy to you. There are many systems that we still try to develop to use it. The first we call smart energy, that we use the microgrid service solution, or we call MSS, that the net zero import energy from the grid. So we can use for the low voltage, medium voltage, and also the high voltage. I will go a bit quickly from now on. And we know well that right now we use, we get the digital disruption. So we should take an opportunity to use digitalization technology. Everybody right now know about big data, machine learning, artificial intelligence, blockchain, and augmented reality. This we call Internet of Things. So we can say that the key technology is 5G, broadband cellular network, IoT with machine-to-machine communication, distributed platform, and quantum computing technology. So we can use all this technology for the energy utilization for our life. So for the MSS evolution, the 5 disruptive trends and technology. So you can see that in the past we have 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, and now 5G. So it is the right time to start a business of the energy. This shows you the trilemma model for the microgrid service solution. It is the energy security that we need, energy equity, and environmental sustainability. That it should be non-conventional DG, it should be the environmental friendly and the green energy technology. This gives you an idea that is the 60 megawatt photovoltaic farm. So it can work like it is the field. And also this is energy storage system. This from Tesla. So you can see that this energy storage system can form themselves to be the power plant as well. So the how to say, the investment is decreased from an own or conventional that we used in the past, and also the area that we use is very small area. Or biomass, biogas power plant, it is the primary sources in the community with peak-based plant power that we can use. And this show you the grid connected energy storage system application. So you can see that I told you already, when we use sunshine or we use the wind, sometimes we don't have sunshine, sometimes we don't have wind. So we can fix the energy storage system in the grid that we form. And also the energy we use, energy mix that form many parts that can generate electricity. The next that I would like to show you the technology that we call VPP or virtual power plant that form themselves to be from decentralized to be centralized. The VPP optimizes generation and consumption as well as distributed generation, energy storage system, electric vehicle, maximizing energy production and enabling efficient energy distribution to end user. And this one, EV planning program. So the flow of electricity not only from one direction, but it can flow for 2 directions as well. So this is the planning program that we developed it here at my school, and my school also work for Thailand policy as well. Yeah, not only the technology to generate electricity, but we also think about the business for the country as well. This is the target area implementation of MSS and the technology area landscape. So you can see the technology area here. And this is the focus point, and the player is here. The next is peer-to-peer energy trading platform. The prosumer can buy and sell energy directly between buildings by using blockchain technology with smart metering. So this is the trend right now that many countries starting to develop, and it will be the future technology that we use. This that I would like to tell you about the motivation of the smart grid, not only the microgrid, but we can form the smart grid as well. The yellow word is the keyword of the smart grid technology. So you can see DER, DER. And this is the distributed energy resources. It increased renewable energy penetration. Technology will be change the world power market industry structure in next few years. Both technology and cost reduction are very dynamic from year by year. And the bidirectional power flow that I told you already, that it is the two-way power flow in the network, need more advanced sensor metering system for operator, smart meters such as advanced metering infrastructure or AMI. The third one is self-generation. The photovoltaic system cost increasing that I already showed you. In the past 5 years, this is major driver of self-generating market, including Thailand. Technology and generation costs are providing the load forecasting, the load forecaster from power utility now become problem with high inaccurate. Energy data need more analytic with more and high frequency for more precise information of functional process, policy decision, business approach, data center with include AI technology for talking big data and data analytics. The next one is prosumer. That means the consumer plus producer is meaning of prosumer. And EV we already know. So I will pass this. The next show you the role of IoT in smart grid. The role of IoT in smart grid by using power analytics. A smart grid typically in areas such as asset optimization, precision maintenance, the mentioned self-healing, and any method to get grid up again in case of issue or needed maintenance or external factors, and ways to correct and optimize power quality while making sure demand for electricity is met in the most optimal way with energy saving and environmental mandates never being far away. The next, I would like to show you the work or research work or develop, or we call R&D at SG Tech Smart Grid Simulator and Smart City Timeline. For SG Tech, we work very fast as we know, we always research for the future trend of energy. So you can see the timeline that we develop from this year, from this period. We were the Solar Energy Research and Training Center. And in this period, we are the School of Renewable Energy Technology. The next, in this period and this period, we still the third. And in this period, you can see that we changed the name already to School of Renewable Energy and Smart Grid Technology. So you can see the symbol, the logo of the school. It is in digital, you see. So we are very fast. In this period, it is we work for PV standalone. And in this period, we work for PV Grid Connected. And in this period, we start and work about microgrid. And in this period, we get the net zero energy at our school. And in this period, we start smart grid and smart city. So you can see this period, we work for this that we have at our school. In this period, we work for this. And in this period, we connect it together to form the smart grid, smart microgrid. And for the school, we have excellent center for Asia Pacific smart grid technology that we work for smart grid, smart city, AI, AR, VR, and we also work for MOOC. And we have the lab unit that we call ASIM, CCAS, CINI, Ender, SEPCON, and T-World. And for the core function teamwork, we have a Megatrain project as well. And in addition, we have ASEAN Smart City Innovation Center, International Training and Conference Center. We have Standard Testing Center and Business Innovation and Commercialization Center. You can see that for the Megatrain, we work for Thailand. We have many projects with PA, the Energy Ministry, and EGAT. And this, I show you the area of the ASEAN Smart City Innovation Park. This is the area of the school. So when the professor Gauri contact me to invite me come to this conference, and that the request asked me to talk about the trend of the renewable energy utilization in the future. I introduced my school because we are working for the future already. That you can see that we have smart grid technology study program in PhD and MS, because we get the energy disruption, so we have to run very fast to research and develop about this. And also the next is the program in for PhD and master degree program in smart city management and digital innovation that we already have some number of the students. And for myself right now, I used to work for renewable energy before for more than I think near about 30 years already. So it is many technology is available already. So I changed myself to work for smart city management. So you can see this is my my recently work. I work for smart care and the Thai traditional medicine clinic that we help the people by using the Thai traditional medicine, and the clinic can help the people who have the diabetes, and for the Alzheimer disease and cancer, and also normally this is general like common diseases by using medicine from herbs and cannabis. That we know already that cannabis we use more than 120 years already. The clinic work for like a holistic medicine, and we collaborate in research with pharmaceutical faculty and medical faculty. So the next I would like to show you a video. I will make it fast now.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am. In between, shall
Yep.
I interrupt you by asking a question, ma'am?
Sorry?
Shall I ask a small question, ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am, countries are looking forward, particularly India is looking forward to use 100% clean energy, ma'am, towards carbon emission mitigation. All the nations are also bound legally to reduce fossil fuel in near future. My question is, what is the resource potential, especially in terms of high-tech technology, for the developing nations to purely depending on this high-cost pure energy for substituting the fossil fuel?
Right now we can still use the fossil fuel like the base for the base load, but I think until the technology of storage is stable and the price is okay, so then we can change. But now we still use the fossil fuel for the base load. Yeah, let's say like this.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. For this
Ma'am,
video, yeah.
ma'am, shall we stop by this, ma'am? Because the next session resource person is waiting.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, question. Shall we make our participants to discuss with you, or shall permit them to ask questions to you?
Yes.
Participants, if you have any questions, you can ask questions, or you can post your questions in the chat box. Jenny, no question from participant side?
Ma'am, they haven't posted anything yet. Shall we wait for 1 or 2 minutes, ma'am?
After this video. Okay, I thought.
In this video, all of this, like now we finished like 80% already for the smart city that we call NU smart city. NU is stand for Naleswan University. Okay, this brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Jenny, who is
Yes, ma'am. Can we wait for the question session, ma'am?
no, nobody is asking question now. Next session is waiting.
So shall we start with the next one, ma'am?
Let them put their questions in the chat box. Let them have discussion later. And who is going to what up time?
Ma'am, I'll be doing. Dear ma'am, thank you so much for explaining us how the current renewable resources can be utilized in our daily life. Also with your data provided, it was very informative and interesting. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we shall move on to our session 2. May I now invite Dr. Beulah Jerlin, Assistant Professor of Botany, to introduce the resource person, Dr. Kaushik Pal from Malaysia.
A smile is the universal welcome, says Max Eastman. Reverend Sister Flora Mary, Secretary of our college, Reverend Sister Principal, Dr. A.S. Reverend Sister Dr. Shibana, Deputy Principal, Reverend Sister Joyce Baby, honor virtual international conference on in science and to extend my hearty welcome to our guest. Professor Dr. Kaushik Pal belongs to Professor Dr. Kaushik Pal belongs to an Indian city, distinguished professor at Federal University of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, and acting as distinguished chair professor and group leader. Chief Scientist and Faculty Fellow, position in Ugan University, Professor at IEIU, Honoris Researchers, Postdoctoral Fellow, offered by the European Commission in Greece and Brain, Korea. BK21, National Research Foundation Visiting Scientist Fellowship in South Korea, achieved in his research career. He was appointed Senior Postdoctoral Fellow at Ugan University, China, and within a year achieved a prestigious position, Chief Scientist and Faculty Fellow by Chinese Academy of Science. His current spans are focusing nanofabrication, functional materials, condensed matter physics, graphenes, liquid crystals, green nanotechnology, polymeric nanocomposite, switchable device, electron microscopy and spectroscopy, bio-inspired materials, drug delivery, tissue engineering, cell culture and integration, switchable device modulation, flexible and transparent electrodes, supercapacitors, sensor applications. He supervises a significant number of bachelor's, master's, PhD, and postdoctoral scholars' theses. His outstanding research findings and novelty published around 96 articles in several international nanotechnology, Royal Chemical Society, Springer IEEE publications got the highest citations. His academic deserve him as an editorial member of World Journal of Nanoscience and Nanotechnology, current Graphene Science, Journal of Chemical Review, Stanford EN Press, and Intech Open Access, publisher edited several books, chapters, Intech Open Access, past decades revived around 150 articles. Professor Paul is an expert recognitions and professional bodies. He was the chairperson of 3 national international events, symposium, conferences, workshop, summer internship organized, and himself contributed around 15 plenary section, 30 keynote address, and 30 invited lectures while worldwide. On behalf of Department of Botany, I welcome you all wholeheartedly. I would like to welcome our secretary, who constantly encourages in our everyday work. I wish to extend my hearty welcome to her, who is a person of simplicity and with a great vision. My hearty welcome to Deputy Principal and Director Self-Supporting Courses. I extend my grateful wishes to you, my dear virtual participants. Once again, I welcome you all for the wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your nice introduction. I would like to thank, first of all, St. Mary College Autonomous Tamil Nadu. Dr. Flora invited me for this webinar. I'm really grateful to the principal and all dignitaries and all members who are organizing an international level of webinar. Is really nice. Further, if you agree, then I will start my presentation. Can I share my screen?
Okay, sir.
Yes. Is this visible, my screen?
Yes, sir. Now it's visible.
Okay, thank you. So actually, my today's my presentation based on liquid crystal grafted nanocomposite matrix, and we are mixed with nanomaterials and graphene, and we will discuss about how those samples can be applicable for the novel switchable device or sensor So I'm just working associate with Federal University, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, and also associate with the Ivan University, where I'm developing my presentations. I mean, my research team continuously working with me for the innovative research work for the future. So right now I'm moving forward for my talk. Actually, this sorry, yeah. Uh, Now it's working. Okay. So the content of my talk is a brief introduction of nanotechnology and cross and multidisciplinary sciences. I will discuss my research spans and activities and how it is implemented for the material science, biosciences, and of course, we will discuss about the micro nanostructure fabrications, and for those fabricated material, how we will characterize for the spectroscopic and microscopic investigations and application benefit, and propose research for the future trends, basically, and on my ongoing research activities, my patent research aims and scopes, my group member I will show, and my awards and worldwide research community, how we will collaborate, and for the work we will discuss. So so it is known to everyone what is nanoscale actually. Nanoscale is a one part of a billion of a human here. So once if we go from the nanotechnology, basically there are diversities of application, let's say biology, chemistry, physics, material science, bioengineering, nanoengineering, polymer, for every aspect, tissue engineering, every aspect you can go. So there are several broad sense of research activity we can from our nanotechnology research background. So let's say if you see for the nice work for the nano robot, which is 5 micron nanometer order, and it is very good activities for the biomedical research, for detecting the cancer technology, drug delivery, and also it can monitor our blood sugar, blood pressure. I will discuss later. So the benefit of nanotechnology is a super hydrophobicity, and actually there are several kind of nanomaterials. Let's say titanium dioxide. I'm working on it. It is very much applicable for the nanotextile applications, and we can get an antibacterial property, and some coating of TiO2. It will get a scratch-free card, and we can apply for the treatment of skin disease by TiO2, because it has really a good antibacterial property. And super hydrophobicity of self-cleaning process, we can do some coating of nano layer. And there are several benefits from the nanotechnology. So that mainly we are interested for this nanoscience and nanotechnology, various applications. So my proposed innovative research based on I fabricated various kind of nanomaterial, let's say different structures, nanomaterial, nanowires, nanorods, spheres, particles, flakes, cabbages, flowers, capsules, and bunch of nanorod, and highly aligned, very ultra sharp nanorod and nanowires I fabricated. And what I did basically, those nano samples we are incorporating with liquid crystals, graphene, or biomaterials, just to make a very good composite. So how it will respond in our spectroscopic and microscopic characterizations. So how we get the response, and how we can implement some device-based work. So mainly I'm focusing on there. This is it's called NDLC, means nanomaterials dispersed liquid crystal, and another is a GDLC, means graphene dispersed liquid crystal. Also we are doing with a polymer dispersed liquid crystal, it's called PDLC devices. So this is a liquid crystal. It's a very good things, what is the liquid crystal? It's a very interesting molecule, which is a distinct phase of matter observed between the crystalline solid and isotopic liquid, and it has a very amazing property of strong dipoles and easily polarizable substituents, and those liquid crystal molecules looks like a very rod-like molecular structure, and it has we have some freedom to change the you can mode, or it's a goldstone mode, soft mode, and by heat treatment, this liquid crystal showing some various optical properties, let's say nematic phase, smectic C, smectic A, chiral liquid crystal. There are a lot of phases we can found under polarizing optical microscopy. I will show you later on how we will deal with this interesting materials. So when it is incorporated with our another nanomaterials, is behaves simply like a novel type of characteristics is found. So my investigation and based on this size and shape dependent morphology, how to control via chemical treatment, and how to make the ambient condition of time and temperature. And basically we are dealing with solvochemical, hydrothermal, CVD, magnetron sputtering, and microwave assisted. And recently we are dealing with the green nanotechnology, I mean, which is very cost effective rather in the sense of others method. And we are also dealing with the surface morphology, so how to make the surface current measurement through AFM and X-ray photoelectrospectroscopy, and for crystalline, high crystalline pattern, mainly basically for X-ray diffraction and polarizing optical microscopy to detect the switchable device, and our absorption coefficient and luminescence we also measure, and for the dielectric strain, dielectric loss investigation through a nice instrument for impedance analyzer spectroscopy, bistable DC switchable switching and IV characteristics we measure through Kinley digital source meter, and we have a very good instrument for semiconductor characterization spectroscopy. It's a very useful for the supercapacitor analysis, CV analysis. Basically IV, we can measure a lot of semiconducting characteristics through this instrument. So next, so this is my synthesized micro nano structural morphology. Basically, here I just gathered TiO2, anatase TiO2 nanowatts, zinc oxide nanorods, CDS nanowatts, and how to, when I doped with the liquid crystal, you can see the morphology, how it changes, and how the aligned nanowatts bunches form like a microflower structure, and how the efficient morphology comes under under this sample when we placed in field emission scanning electron microscopy zinc oxide nano spikes, and HBLC is a hydrogen bonded liquid crystals. There are several morphology I just gathered. I will step by step later I will discuss everything. So the next is smart electro-optic switchable device. This is very useful things. Actually, what we did, this is our synthesized novel nematic LC cell, where we fabricated by nanolithography for the specific area, let's say 4 millimeter by 4 millimeter, and we decorated by ourselves in our lab. And there are two sections for capillary action, when the fluid nanofluid will go inside, and this spatial just sandwich this, and it is using by the spatial 4 micrometer. So and 2 electrode will come outside from the conducting side. So it looks like a novel switchable device. So it's a commercial value if is available in market in $10, but it is our lab made. It's just like a $1. But we have a freedom. Any material we can use, and we can make the characterizations. But in the we have some freedom to randomly use. But if it is commercial, if you take it, it is very high costly and one time use, and you can have to left. So we just made this novel switchable device. I will show you how this novel switchable device working under polarizing optical microscopy, and how the materials, when we insert it into the cell, how it's responses. So this is actually experimental technique, very simple technique I followed. Just we started materials, CDS, zinc oxide, acetate salt, and TiO2. Every is a very bulk material salt, and those any of the salt, if you want to CDS, zinc, or TiO2, you just make in alkaline media, and we use the surfactant, let's say CTAB, cetrimethylal tetrabromine. So it's actually it's helpful for, it's a cationic surfactant, so it will give you the smooth growth of the nanowires. Why are you using, or capping agent? You can use the hydrogen hydrate. It will enhance the reaction rate, chemical reaction rate basically. And those transparent solution, when we mix in the magnetic stirrer, uniform stirring, then we place into the autoclave, Teflon autoclave, and we washed it out and dried for 60 hours, and we will filtrate. And under furnace, electric oven, we will get our desired powder like nanomaterial sample. It's a very, very cost effective thing. So you can see how the color is changes. When I started with the cadmium acetate with the sulfur powder under magnetic stirrer, you can see the dark yellow. First is greenish, then dark yellow, then yellow greenish solution is came, and we use the PEG, polyethylene glycol, for the very smooth growth of the nano rods. You can see this is our FSM instruments, and we are first using 1AB is without any surfactant. You can see we only get the cluster like particle. We cannot focus or we cannot obtain what we actually want to fabricate. This is CDS. So that's why without PEG, it's showing this image 1AB, and you can see gradually how after using the PEG, polyethylene glycol, so how gradually the CDS nanowires morphology we can tune. This is for 2 hours. And when we increase and with different ambient condition of time and temperatures, and a little bit PEG solution variant, we can see that 3 hours, 4 hours, and ultimately 24 hours in ethylene diamine, it will just like a flake, CDS flake like structure evolved. So this is the beauty, how we can tune these nanostructures by using using this chemically assisted process. So all these things I just reported to Applied Surface Science. Appreciate our work for different morphologies of CDS nanowires, high yield, and using PEG. For hydrothermal route, I fabricated, that is reported. And this is the preparation of silica gel. This is tetraethyl orthosilicate, HCl, H2O, fluoride, ethanol. Is a compact ratio. We have to maintain this, and we will finally get the very transparent solution. It's called silica gel. So why we use this prehydrolyzed solution actually helps you high reflection, and you will get this is used for the coating on the glass surface or any quartz surface. So and we also make a polymer layer. Why using polymer layer, I will discuss. So this is a 6 nylon ball and trichloroethanol we mix for 3 days, and when we mixed any of the nanomaterials, same previous method, either CDS, zinc oxide, or TiO2 nano, any nanostructure, very carefully we have to maintain the ratio or during the incorporation or when we dispersed and ultrasonic bath sonication actually. So these two solution, what we use for our cell, how we will moderate the cell. Actually, polymer, why I used for the grooving, proper grooving, and how the molecules will aligned properly by using the polymer layer. So you can see we use the programmable spin coater here. So this is a thin film surface modification, how we'll moderate. And you can see when I prepared those CDS nanowires, when it is come in contact of liquid crystals, so it is microflower like structure is evolved. This is the optical property of beauty of this liquid crystal, and it is under polymer surface, it is porous like structure is evolved. Here is the right side, you can see the zinc oxide nanorods, and some unreacted part is coming out, so we get the porosity under this. So all those things we just reported in the Journal of Molecular Structure. Is the ultraviolet visible spectroscopy. CDS nanowires dispersed ferroelectric liquid crystals, optical characterizations and moderation we reported. And another one is we combined zinc oxide, porous zinc oxide basically, and CDS nanostructure with ferroelectric liquid crystals optical behavior. So the thing is that now I'm talking about the most important TiO2 metal host nanowires. Is a very, very important things, and it is very difficult to fabricate. You can see the sodium titan, we started with bulk TiO2, anatase TiO2 nanopowder. And you can see we actually, after chemical preparation, same like alkaline media, but we are getting sodium titanate nanowires. We cannot obtain the original TiO2. So when we washed it several times by HCl and ethanol and DIO water, so the sodium ion part is moves away, and sometimes we are annealed for 1 hour, 650 degrees centigrade, and we can see the hydrogen titanate nanowires. Then we again wash several times with HCl and TiO2. Then we ultimately get anatase TiO2, very ultra thin. You can see the diameter 1.5 nanometer and length is very high, 700 nanometer. And how we confirm we obtain the anatase TiO2, I'm showing you. So this is the those nanowires. When I annealed it, it is got cabbage-like structure, nano cabbage. You can see from the XRD pattern here there is a lot of rutile impurity because TiO2 has anatase, rutile, brucite impurity. So we started with anatase. So there are rutile impurities there, and you can see when I annealed it, so rutile peak is gone. Completely rutile peak is gone, and we ultimately got all the figure 3 last is anatase peak. So this I reported to optical dielectric and microscopic observation in different phase of TiO2, different TiO2 metal host. And same thing we applied how to disperse with antiferroelectric liquid crystal, whose name is W182. Is a very interesting liquid crystal molecules we published in Journal of Luminescence. So this is the I'm discuss about zinc oxide nanostructure, how I tune this. First we started same zinc oxide. This is nano spikes, and you can see some nano capsules over it. And when we gradually change the ambient condition of time and temperature, so in that case we are getting the nano spikes to particle is 15 nanometer. So and same thing we did with the antiferroelectric nanospikes and nanocapsules and nanoflake with antiferroelectric liquid crystal, and we measure the IV characteristics and dielectric constant.
Excuse me, sir. Voice disturbance is from your side, sir.
Hello, is it audible? From my side, there is no voice disturbance.
Audible, audible. It's audible.
Okay, okay, thank you. So actually for IV response characteristics, we just obtain through dispersed materials and dielectric constant dielectric loss. We investigate, which I get a very good response. And those things we just accumulated all the work on molecular structure from how we tune stepwise zinc oxide microflower to nanoparticle, that the pure zinc oxide work. And another work is applied surface science appreciated when those zinc oxide nanospikes and nanoflakes, when we dope with antiferric liquid crystals, and how we'll show the optical and dielectric response characteristics, that they are appreciated. So the next one is CDS, ferroelectric, actually CDS, when I doped with a liquid crystal, FLC, and it is a very, you can see we are very uniform CDS nano watts we obtained, and we make with the dispersion of FLC liquid crystal, and we will make the surface stabilized switchable device. It is, you can see here, this is actually CDS liquid crystal molecules, and here is the liquid crystal molecules, and when I heat it here, and ultimately you can see inside the polarizing microscopy what is happened. This is the liquid crystals flow under, this is actually liquid crystal flowing under the optical cell, I mean photorefractic ITO cells, and this is our molecules, nanomaterials. So when it is captured and under, we applied some external bias voltage to the electrode, and we can see that different phase pattern. You can see different at different. It's a so under polarizing optical microscopy. It's showing different morphology is a bubble like textile pattern, is a marble like pattern, and how it is on and off you can see through this video. It is called electro-optical switching in surface stabilized FLC device. You can see this is on state and off state, how our sample is working by employed an external bias voltage. This is called a novel switchable mechanism, which I developed in our laboratory and in our entire group. So next, this actually IIP publishing nanotechnology appreciated our different kind of applications. This switching novel switching mechanism under polarizing microscopy, how our sample response, that they appreciated switching performance of FLC doped CTAB assisted CDS nanostructure. Here is a uniform CDS nanostructure I developed, as well as the novel switchable mechanism we developed. So this is our optical band gap. Here I just showing you different kind of CDS, zinc oxide, and doped, how we can tune the band gap of the material. That is the most important. So we can tune the nanostructure, as well as optical property and electrical property will be changed, as well as change the band gap. So dielectric strength and dielectric loss investigations, we are fitting with hyperbolic Negami fitting function, and we can see that this is the this is a decay of dielectric decay, and this is the relaxation peak, which is very much important for this dielectric strength and loss investigation. Actually, such relaxation occurred due to the reorientation of bound charges throughout the system and its rotational degrees of freedom. And everything we measure through this our novel switchable device, and we can also measure let's say IV characteristics. You can see the how it is threshold voltage transitions from the charge carrier from valence band to conduction band. And here you can see when we doped, it is first just showing behavior of insulator, then drops down, and then again conducting. That is called switching, also observed from this IV characteristics. And this is our most important microscopy is polarizing optical microscopy. Under those, we can make the various textile pattern. You can see here actually polymer wrapped coating, because you can see here the wrapped direction, wrap direction on the right side, because properly aligned. And under the polarizing microscopy, when we placed zinc oxide nanospikes, dispersed hydrogen bonded liquid crystals, it's showing optical switching, how the textile pattern is showing. And you can see the HBl hydrogen bonded liquid crystal textile pattern is droplet to sherry line pattern, then broken foil, and then plate 4 showing the worm-like structure. This can be evolved. We can obtain under polarizing microscopy when we placed our important liquid crystals. So that is our publication in Royal Chemical Society. This is a hydrogen bonded liquid crystal encapsulated with zinc oxide nanospikes, how it is working as a novel switchable device. So you can see this is another technology I performed in our laboratory, that is called thin film coating. Basically, actually this is our first we make the seed particle on the thin film, and we make the thin film. You can see the video, and then on that seed particle, we vertically grown the zinc oxide nano wax. So how many wax will be very sharp, so we will get high emission from this device. It's called field emission. So you can see here is an aligned bunch of nanowatts, zinc oxide nanowatts, yeah. And those nanowatts were accumulated, and we finally obtained the microflower like structure, and it's called vertically aligned zinc oxide microflower. And those flower, when I annealed, and it is nano rose like structure formed. So that actually you can see all those things, optical and electrical characterization of nanowires array and microflower of helical nano rose structure, how it is tuned. That can be published in Journal of Nanoscience and Nanotechnology. And another work is called graphene electrode we used for this liquid crystal module. And this is the sodium assisted Ti2 nano tubes array. Same technology we applied to fabricate the tube, and let's say nanotube array. This is we can make the photocatalysis, and there are the sensing platform, actually photochemical sensing platform we performed through this work, and it is appreciated by Journal of Organic Electronics. And this is our FESEM. You can see the FESEM is a AFM is atomic force microscopy, which gives you the surface technology and how the surface mode topology you can evaluate. But according to my interest, I measure how much current passing through the surface through the conducting mode. So we applied, you can see this is the morphology, surface topology called, say, it's called tapping probe AFM, and it's called CFM, contacting mode AFM, because how much current passing through the surface, we use some sample bias voltage, and we can observe how much current passing through that sample that we measure and detected. It's called CAFM. This is a novel properties of AFM. So and this is the functionalized graphene oxide dispersed hydrogen bonded liquid crystal. When the graphene we prepared first, you can see graphene nano ribbons. The second image is I performed the graphene nano ribbons. So graphene nano ribbons, when come in contact of liquid crystals, so its nanofiber like structure is evolved. It's just attached and fiber like structure we get. And this is our HRTM image, and under polarizing microscopy we can see the photoreactive ITO cells, and electro-optical switching of various. You can see the honeycomb structure, and you can see the schematics before photovoltaic refractive ITO cell. Under this sandwich cell, we placed liquid crystals, dispersed graphene inside. And under this polarizing microscopy, we'll receive such responses of platelet structure, marble-like structure, honeycomb structure, different textural pattern we obtain. Let's say same technology for the switching. And functional, this Journal of Display Technology appreciated our work in functionalized graphene oxide disperse HBLC for efficient electro-optical switching. So this is another work for switchable self-assembled CDS nanowires when added with liquid crystal cell for high performance static memory. How can it? Because in this work, basically I want to express the contrast ratio of pure liquid crystals and when we doped of nanomaterials. So what happened difference? Actually, we make the oscilloscope study. You can see here the images for pure liquid, I mean CDS, not doped with the pure liquid crystal. The resolution is very less. When this CDS nanomaterials or nanowires dispersed with the pure liquid crystals, automatically its contrast ratio will be high, and we are getting high emission. So it and when I applied the external bias voltage, and when I remove, still it is working like a same switching. It is same textural pattern showing. It means the static memory is over there without any external bias. This is a very beauty of liquid crystal, and this is the sample of APCM. You can show in the first image. This is the one sample where I fabricate nanowares, nanospheres, nanocubes, and we interlinked through the nano detector. And we measure this experiment after doping with liquid crystals, and we measure the display quality, how to enhance, and static memory we analyzed. So this is actually Materials later appreciated this work for switchable self-assembled CDS nanowires, embodied liquid crystals for high performance static memory device implementation. We perform this work, and this is the dynamic application of novel electro-optical switchable device for graphene disperse. I mean, where I first derived the graphene, then what I did, the CDS disperse with the liquid crystal, then I just make a layer of with all the nano composite, I mean liquid crystal nano composite, I dispersed with graphene, and it's just form like nano forest tree, just like nano tree, like morphologies evolved. We can same whole structure we just combined between the two cells, ITO cells, and measurement we are doing. And we can see under polarizing microscopy how nice optical switching they are obtaining. And CV, we can get the CV responses and IV responses with a proper hysteresis curve is obtained. So our expert group of liquid crystals, we are dealing this work in organic electronics, is a dynamic application of novel electro-optic switchable device modulation, graphene dispersed liquid crystal self-assembling CDS nanowires. And this is the smart in-plane switching of nanowires embodied liquid crystal matrix. Is the same thing, but the materials is different, and we can make several CAFM analysis. And we already discussed about CFM, how to work and how we'll get the surface current, and is a phase pattern we just deal, and also DSC. The thermal analysis we also performed, and this actually this work is got published in organic electronics. How our this novel smart switching, I mean how to make the device more smart, we did implement it through this work. And this is the different work for structural dialectic option or dialectic optical investigation of chemically assisted silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles composite sol-gel technology. And we are also working on nanomedicine with my Malaysia group. And this is a few publications for composite based work. Nano composite is appreciated a lot of work from composite based. This is our journal of alloys and compounds. How to deal our work is a controllable synthesis of graphene and zinc oxide nanocomposite for novel switching, and CDS just we change the material. CDS and graphene nanocomposite for scalable synthesis, and we can tune the synthesis and we can moderate the switching process. And this is, you can see the novel switchable device, the inside mechanism, what is fabricated with my PhD scholar and our expert group. That work is a nice switching, and we can make the liquid crystal inside two cells, and spatially we used, and how the device is fabricated, and the switching the last f number of image, you can see the optical switching. So this is the emerging self-assembly of zinc oxide nanowires graphene disperse liquid crystal for another switching. Our UK group, US group is working for the same work. And this is the solar cell fabrication for our R&D companies. So I used silver for this synthesis, silver layer, and it's a nice option we obtained from the HR10 images. You can see ACAD pattern and all these things we published in nanostructures and nano objects. Is again our efficiency will very high for this process of silver, using the high quality of silver nanoparticles for ultra thin silicon solar cell. And this is the soft cell assembly, an in-depth study of liquid crystals for a nanocomposite for superior switching. You can see a previous slide I show you the sherry line pattern. You can see this is done by our expert of theoretician, is a simulated. How that simulation, you can see the images. We will just simulated patterns of molecular orientation, different state of matter, solid to isotropic, and different layer structure in the vicinity of the elementary dislocation course of strength we measure. And under same optical polarizing microscopy, we can observe our textural pattern varies with applied of external voltage. So this actually appreciated soft cell assembly liquid crystalline nanocomposite superior switching. Different countries people we published and we effort a lot for this work for electronics material letters. So this work is very simple, but is a CBD assisted CUS nanostructured thin film. We obtain optical dielectric and switching device application. This is, you can see from the graphical abstract image what is happening inside the chemistry, and how when we placed it under polarizing microscopy, how the marble pattern of switching, you can see there is on and off state we obtain. So this is one of my postdoc is working on antibacterial property and antibiofilm. So I'm not expert in detail for the antibacterial scene. So that is our group work, and CNRS France is working with this work for antibacterial activities. And this is the virus-like nanoparticle, and for our novel gene therapy, we applied how it is biomedical application of virus-like nanoparticles. And you can see the Michael from USA and my postdoc is working for biochemistry. Is a virus-like nanoparticle still with this work. and is organic electronics. Also appreciated the recent work on bent core liquid crystal. The liquid crystal, but different orientation is called bent core liquid crystal. It's a very nice optical and electro-optical properties mainly we observed through this work. And scientific reports we published with our Brazilian Federation is a is like a polymer based work mainly. This is another work is a carbon nanotube based on emerging applications, and you can see different type of carbon nanotubes and chain of how to flexible, and we can make it as a supercapacitor. How will you utilize this is applied materials today is appreciated for our work. Is a hand-on synthesis of very flexible graphene and UCNT's layer. And this is my published book for nanoscience and nanotechnology. We published several books on nanoscience, liquid crystal, material science, green nanotechnology. And this is my ongoing few published and my ongoing work on this topic. And this is my ongoing research on superlattice. Is a very important work. Still we are hardly working on same scene, but the different after 35 times trying, we obtain different region. We can see the beach of silver. So it is very hard work. So still I'm working on superlattice. So, and my ongoing innovative research based on graphene, how to make it is more reliable and more cost effective, switchable device and supercapacitor transparent electrodes. We can see the VASA prepared graphene oxide paper and how to roll and how can we make it as a stretchable electronics, that we are trying continuously in our group. So this is the green nanotechnology. Is a very good work. I obtained the gold nanoparticles very cost effective way, because once you chemically synthesize the gold nanoparticle from wet chemistry or whatever, so you have to use the ascorbic acid, which is 10 ml. Is a very costly ascorbic acid. But if you naturally tamarind fruit by chemical synthesis process, you can easily obtain the gold nanoparticle, and also it can be helpful for your biomedical application for nanoimaging, biosensor, and drug delivery, nanocarriers. Our group is working for this nanoimaging and biomedical part, and synthesis is done by my group. And this is the same thing. You can see various fruit. We utilize some mushroom. We extracted the green nanoparticles, and is sustainable preparation of gold nanoparticles via green chemistry approach for biogenic application. We just invented, and it is very cost effective way. We can utilize organometallic application via green chemistry, which is nowadays very important market research value rather than wet chemistry. So this is the aloe vera. Using the aloe vera, we can use the PVA, polyvinyl alcohol, mixed with the green clay and aloe vera based polymeric membrane of optimization for peel off mask formulation and screen treatment. Any screen disease, we how to deal with this. The Journal of Molecular Structure is appreciated this work, and this is actually my group in Pakistan is working with me as a topical review of nanovaccinology, which is nowadays very important. So we are also working on a nanovaccinology. So they are fabricating various vaccines, and some of them we just trying to publish in process biochemistry. And this is actually our inside cell diagram, which I'm still talking about. What is the mechanism? You can see here the inside cell geometry, how we fabricate in our hand, I mean in LabMate. And you can see the first is when I dispersed in the liquid crystals, it is nothing can found. It is very blurred. And when I gradually heated the cell, so how nicely it is get the transparent and flexible pet sheet. We can as you can use as optical shutter. And you can see this video also. This is the simulated structure done by our how the phase transition is coming, which I showed practically. You can see that theoretically how the simulated the pattern is coming. So same things. And this is our expert group working with this chemosphere work journal. This is a graphene self-assembly liquid crystal and nanopolymer hybridization for the switchable device implementation. Here we also discuss some biogenic applications of sensors. And this is a new work is on just accepted in critical reviews in solid state materials in sciences impact is around 9. So and this is the eco-friendly productivity and agricultural productivity, energy generation, clean manufacturing. We are also dealing with the smart application for R&D industries, and improve medicine. We are also dealing with the some medicines of nanomedicines. So this is, I should acknowledge my group members. Unless their effort or contribution, we cannot success. So all of my workers from worldwide, we are working. And this is my scholars, postdoctoral scholars from UK, Kerala, Egypt, Netherlands, and PhD scholars from India, Egypt, UK, and my master students continuously support me for this whole invention. And I just published around 9 to 8 articles, review articles 8, and Royal Chemical Society, Natures, and I did some MOU with various countries. This is our institutional and academic achievements. We are dealing with tech nanotechnology, PhD coursework, and motivational training research, summer research program, student scholar faculty exchange, international research publications, and organize various conference and workshops. And this is our roadmap from 2020 to 2030, how we will move forward. So this is our startup program. And we go through the incubation center. We are growing up very slowly. And this is our funded project. They are from microscopic company. They are very much appreciate our work, and they give. And this I am dealing with several Indian projects with my collaborators. Is a Spark project, Birak Gyan, Impress, and faculty in various fellowship. We are working through our Indian collaborators. And this is our erudite professors. When I organize the conferences, they are working with us, and they give invitation for the MOU and all. And we are strongly collaborate all those erudite professors. And this is our international collaborator partners from industry and universities from Alberta, Canada, Europe, American, Slovenia, Marian. Yeah. So I just did my joint PhD supervision as well as MOU from China, Slovenia, Korea, Brazil, UK, Denmark, USA, and several countries. We are strongly working for this rapid innovation of research. And this is my few awards, which already introduction part already she discussed. And this is my awards from Yomic University, RB Jordan. this is my Maribar, University of Maribar, Slovenia. They also appreciate our work for this great innovation. And this is for our graphene company in USA, R&D chip tubes. And this is my DSC, recently 2020. So, and this is my visiting scholar exchange program, various scholars from various countries. We are working, and we can see also faculty exchange program, and Professor Rao, Senior Rao, also associate with me for the developing this work. And this is my professional visit and MOU exchange and international countries. They invited as a chief guest. And this is our upcoming conference in international summits and conference on materials science and nanotechnology, biomanufacturing. I am the convener of this conference, which will be held on Malaysia through webinar, of course, 25 to 28. Anybody interested can join us. And thank you so much for your kind attention. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, sir. Dear participants, now the session is open for discussion. If you have any queries, please put up in the chat box. Dear participants, if you have any queries, please put up in the chat box, or you can unmute your mic and ask.
Yes, I got a question. Does the green nanotechnology is applicable to a grid of from this COVID-19? Actually, I just use graphene face mask, which is sunlight sterilized. I'm not shown because this work also published. So if anybody interested, I will share my publication definitely. Is a sunlight sterilized graphene mask that can be very much useful for COVID-19, and also of course green nanotechnology. The green nanotechnology we can definitely apply for COVID-19, but still we are not focusing. There are a lot of process for using the green methodology to apply for the COVID-19. Of course, we can apply some vaccines which is extracted from green extracted from taramine fruit. We are still working, still not yet completed. We will definitely working on that. Any questions, please?
Sir, I have one question.
Yes,
How we apply nanoparticles by laboratory in basic research, except anti-diabetic and anti-cancer activities? We usually do this anti-diabetic, anti-cancer in biological work, except how we to apply this synthesized nanoparticles in the basic research, sir.
Okay, So that is very good question. So we can you can try for gold nanoparticle, which I showed you through if you just go for the taramine fruit extraction, you can see the synthesis very cost effective way. You can get the gold nanoparticle around the diameter if you fabricate from 10 nanometer to 15 nanometer diameter. So that can be used for the biosensor. Biosensor you can apply, or and actually also that gold nanoparticle is applicable for nano imaging, for the nano carrier, for drug delivery and nanomedicine and all. You can use the gold nanoparticle. And of course you can also use very simple synthesis of silver. Silver you can easily synthesize, and it has an antibacterial property, so we can apply for I already showed you TiO2. Also you can approach for TiO2 for the very basic, just for wet chemistry method or hydrothermal method. We can apply for the first the synthesis, and then you just impose some bio inspired materials incorporated, and you can apply some you can do some characterizations. Then of course you will some biogenic application or antibacterial activities you can measure.
Thank you, sir.
Jenny, shall we allow the students to go for lunch?
Yes, ma'am. Shall I, ma'am?
Okay. You give a formal
Yes.
vote of thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Your words and thoughts on nanoparticles were very vast and thought-provoking. We are indeed fortunate to have you among us, and thank you for sharing your views with us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dear participants, we shall now break for lunch, and we can be back in 1 hour. Okay, right now it's 1 o'clock. So please join the same link by 2 o'clock so that we can start with the technical session 1. Dear participant, those who are presenting the papers during the technical session, make sure you join exactly by 2 o'clock so that we can start this process smoothly. Thank you.
Kaushik sir, thank you for accepting our invitation and gave a nice presentation, sir. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, Senthil Kannan sir. Kausik sir. And Ramana Murthy sir.
Yes, I'm available. Yeah.
Yes, good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon. I am here.
Yeah, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sister Jessie Fernando.
Flora, can you hear me? Flora?
Yes, sister.
I'm there. Yeah.
Reply. Okay, sister. Okay. Jenny, are you confirmed the paper presenters are available?
Ma'am, only very few have joined.
Jenny, can we start the session?
Ma'am, very few paper presenters have joined. So shall we start or shall we wait?
Hello, Jennifer. Shall we start, Jenny?
Ma'am, the participants have joined in less numbers, like the paper presenters.
You ask the first presenter to present. Meanwhile, others will join.
Okay.
Jennifer, ma'am? Jennifer, ma'am?
Ma'am, Prabha Sheila has joined. You can invite.
Prabha Sheila has joined, ma'am. Make her.
I'll make her. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Lori ma'am, shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, Jenny, please start.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, Jenny, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. We shall start this technical session by welcoming the chairpersons for this paper presentation process. I'm very happy to welcome Professor Dr. Kaushik Pal, Dr. Sendil Kannan, Reverend Sister Dr. Jessie Fernando, and Dr. V. Ramanamurthy. Let me take this opportunity to introduce the chairpersons to you. Dr. Kaushik Pal, he has been with us from the last session. So welcome, sir. Now, let me introduce you, Dr. Sendil Kannan. Dr. Sendil Kannan is a professor, director R&D, vice principal, and research scientist, Thoothukudi, G.S. Pillai Arts and Science College Autonomous, Nagapattinam. He has completed his UG degree in physics from Thiruviga Government College, Thiruvarur, Tamil Nadu, which is affiliated to the Bharathidasan University, Trichy, and master's degree in physics from AVVM, Sri Pushpam College, Pundi, Tanjavur district, which is also affiliated to Bharathidasan University, Trichy, and got gold medal in MSc degree. He has obtained MPhil degree in physics from MS University, Tirunelveli, Tamil Nadu. He has passed the UGC SLET examination. He has completed MBA, PGDCA, BEd, CI, MA, DCA, and DCH. Also, he has been awarded with Doctorate of Letters for his academic and research provision and achievements. He is having more than 21 years of experience in teaching and more than 16 years of research experience. He has published more than 350 papers in international journals. He has presented more than 325 papers in national and international level conferences, seminars during his academic career. He has completed his PhD degree with highly commended recommendation of thesis from all the examiners. He acted as a resource person for more than 250 student projects. He got the Best Paper Award for oral presentation in conferences. He has published more than 20 books and having about 25 book chapters in his academic career. He has guided more than 150 student projects in his academic extent, and also he has given more than 16,000 academic lectures in physical sciences. He is the life member for many associations. He is the journal reviewer for many journals of international repute. He has attended many faculty development programs in his teaching career, and also the visiting faculty in many of the arts and engineering colleges. He has received the sum of rupees 43.54 lakhs as funding from different agencies and has organized more than 25 national and international events in India and in abroad. He has guided more than 90 MSc and 12 MPhil scholars and guiding research scholars of MPhil, PhD, and postdoc. We are very happy to have you in our midst, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, I take this opportunity to introduce Reverend Sister Dr. Jessie Fernando, Head and Associate Professor of Physics, St. Mary's College Autonomous, Thoothukudi. Sister is highly known for her majestic voice and attitude in and around our college campus. She has participated in and presented papers in many of the national and international journals. She has been a part of many academic programs in and around our college campus, such as active member in Fine Arts Committee, member in the Union Staff Advisory Committee, member of IQAC, NCC officer, vice principal, and also acted as a convener of many international conferences organized in the college campus. She has received the Defense Secretary's Commendation Card, a medal, and an incentive of Rs 5,000 for committed and selfless service rendered in NCC during the year 2013. This award is given from the Ministry of Defense, India. She has been detailed as contingent ANO for Republic Day Camp 2014 and participated in the National Republic Day Camp held at New Delhi from 1st to 29th January 2014. She has received the Best Women Award for the year 2016, honored by the Thoothukudi Multipurpose Social Service Society. We are indeed very happy to have you in our midst, sister. Welcome, sister.
Thank you.
May I now invite Dr. G. Flora to introduce the next chairperson.
Respected chairpersons of this technical session, Dr. Sendil Kannan, Professor, Director, R&D, Vice Principal and Research Scientist, Thoothukudi, G.S. Pillai Arts and Science College, Autonomous Nagapattinam, Reverend Dr. Sister Jessie Fernando, Head and Associate Professor, Department of Physics, St. Mary's College, Autonomous Thoothukudi, Dr. Kaushik, Tenure Track Distinguished Professor at Federal University of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, and my dear participants from all around the world. Wish you all a very good afternoon. I am glad to introduce the one of the chairperson of this session, Dr. C.H.B. Ramanamurthy, Professor of Applied Mathematics, Department of Mathematics, KL University, Pradeeshwaram, Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Ramanamurthy is a bright mathematician with a checkered academic career. He did his BSc in Applied Mathematics from Calcutta University, Warangal. He has completed his MSc and PhD from National Institute of Technology, Warangal. He is an erudite academician. He has more than 25 years overall experience in many areas of academic activities. He is now working as a professor of applied mathematics in KL University, Pradeeshwaram, Andhra Pradesh. Apart from teaching, he has also devoted a considerable part of his time to research. This is evidenced by more than 100 research articles published by him in various reputed Scopus Index journals. He is also the proud author of 2 books published with Miss S. Chand & Co., New Delhi Publishers. The title of the books are Linear and Nonlinear Programming and Applied Mathematics. He has been awarded 3 research projects from the University of Mumbai. He has guided 8 PhD students till 2021. He is a professional member of number of scientific bodies. It is indeed our pleasure to have you to chair this session, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let me hand over this technical session to Dr. Daffodil D. Almeida. Daffodil, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon to one and all gathered here. I request all the participants to stick on time. Totally 5 minutes are allotted for you. 4 minutes for your presentation and 1 minute for discussion. So I request all the participants to stick on time. Okay, now I call upon Ms. Prabha Sheila to present her paper. And the next presenter is Nagalakshmi. So Nagalakshmi, be ready. Next is yours.
Hello. Can I share?
My screen is visible.
Ma'am, kindly share your screen.
Can you see my screen now?
Yes, ma'am, we can see your screen. You can start your presentation.
Good afternoon to one and all present. I'm Dr. Prabha Sheila, the Department of Biotechnology, Purdue Institute of Technology. My presentation is on enhancement of antimicrobial activity. Enhancement of antimicrobial activity, and enhancement of antimicrobial efficacy of copper IUD by doping silver nanoparticles through green synthesis. I cannot move my screen.
Ma'am, it has to be done from your side only, ma'am.
I cannot move it.
Because the control is right now with you only.
Sir, చెప్పండి. Hello? చెప్పండి సార్.
Okay. So here we know that silver nanoparticle has attracted.
అది కాదు, బయట నుంచి ఎప్పుడో 15 రోజుల క్రితం అలాట్ అయింది.
Silver nanoparticle has attracted many industrialists as well as the researchers because of its wide range of applications, mainly in the field of medicine, like devices, medical devices, treatment, diagnosis, as well as preventive care. And silver nanoparticle has gained fascination in modern material sciences because of its unique property, like antimicrobial activity, in which these silver nanoparticle will interact with the thiol groups of the microbial protein and thereby destroys them. And the increased population has led to various impact in our country, and government is also taking more initiative in controlling this. And one of the effective method is the use of IUD, where it's the best choice for family planning method, wherein and many women adhere to it because of its efficacy, reliability, and also reversible action. It is efficient because it has low failure rate. And nearly worldwide, nearly 150 millions of women are using this IUD because it doesn't interfere with the menstrual cycle. And of all this IUD, copper IUD is found to be effective and it is acceptable even in 19th century itself. And why is it? Because it prevents, the main function of it is that it prevents, it acts by preventing the sperm motility by means of copper ion effect. And even though it is effective, but it mainly suffers from one of the destructive thing is that it is pelvic inflammatory diseases. And this, so nanotechnology was employed into the contraceptive field in order to reduce the side effect and increase the contraceptive efficacy. And here the use of biological agent for synthesizing silver nanoparticle and compared to that of chemical method is because of it is not toxic and it is cost effective and eco-friendly. Hence, this study aimed to coat the silver nanoparticles over the copper IUD so that it will not produce this pelvic, in order to, it will reduce the burst release of the copper and thereby prevent the pelvic inflammatory diseases. And here, for the green synthesis, we have taken the papaya extract. And this is the workflow wherein we synthesize silver nanoparticles using papaya extract. 1 molar concentration of the silver silver nitrate was taken and it is reduced using the pulp silver extract in the ratio of 1:9. And then we characterize the synthesized silver by using UV visible spectrophotometer, FTIR, SEM, and also its since we are mainly dealing with the pelvic inflammatory disease, we concentrated on antimicrobial effect as well as the antioxidant effect. And then after knowing that this is effective it possesses the antimicrobial and antioxidant effect, we coated the synthesized silver over copper IUD and also characterized this coated copper IUD by using SEM and EDOX. And also one of the important causator for this pelvic inflammatory disease is the Trichomonas vaginalis, and we also found the effect of against this parasite. And we have synthesized, first is that we have synthesized the silver nanoparticles, as it has been told that 1 millimolar concentration of this silver nitrate was taken and it was reduced using papaya fruit extract in the ratio of 1:9, and the color changed from the colorless to a yellowish brown color. So this confirms that the silver nanoparticles has been synthesized. Color change confirmed. Further confirmation was also done by using UV visible spectrometer, and the peak was found to be 429, which is typical for silver nanoparticles. And then the functional group present in the surface of these nanoparticles, which is mainly responsible for the reduction as well as the stability, was also determined by using FTR analysis. And we found a band was formed between 335 centimeter inverse 1 to 500 centimeters inverse 1. And we found that different peaks were formed. The peak at 335 centimeter 1 confirms that stretch, that is O and OH stretch between of the alcoholic as well as the phenolic group. The stretch at 2987 tells about the carbon hydrogen group because of this aldehyde group, and 1634 also confirms the carbon-carbon stretch because of the alkyne group. And then further confirmation was also done by using SEM analysis, which shows that our flower lattices, which in the, we have seen the SEM analysis showed our flower lattices shape, and further silver confirmation was also done by using EDOX. In that, we also confirmed that the percentage of silver was found to be 68.84. So this confirms that the synthesized silver, the synthesized compound was found to have silver nanoparticles. Since we mainly concentrate on the inflammatory diseases, we also went with antioxidant and anti-inflammatory property. So we are here for the extraction. We have used the fruit extract. So this the constituent of the fruit may also exerts its concentration over the metals, over the silver method. Thereby, it can also, we know that papaya extract is having anti-inflammatory as well as antioxidant effect. So this effect would have enhanced this. Would have this constituent would have been coated over the metal, and it would have enhanced the antioxidant property. Hence, the antioxidant property has been determined using DPPH assay, and it was found that 50% was found to be 50% inhibition was found at the concentration of 656.6 millimolar concentration. And then anti-inflammatory action was also found. I also stated that the copper ion in the copper IUD, the burst release of the copper ion is mainly responsible for the inflammatory activity, and this results in expulsion of this IUD. And so this anti-inflammatory activity was also found, and hence this also found 50% inhibition was also found to possess at the concentration of 709 millimolar concentration. Hence, it indicates that the synthesized silver will also possess anti-inflammatory activities, and it also proposed that it would be effective against the copper IUD when it has been coated. And then antimicrobial activity, silver nanoparticles, which is synthesized by the green root, also exhibited antibacterial activity, and it was also found to be effective against Bacillus subtilis and Staphylococcus aureus. And when compared to the control, we are seeing that it was found to be more, and Staphylococcus, of these two, Staphylococcus was found to be more sensitive when compared to that of the Bacillus. After confirming that it possesses antimicrobial, that is the silver nanoparticles has been synthesized, and after confirmation that it possesses antimicrobial and antioxidant activity, we coated the silver. We coated the synthesized silver by dipping the synthesized silver by dipping the copper T in the synthesized silver for the whole night, and then we have found that whether it has been coated or not through SEM, and the SEM image indicates that it has been uniformly coated. And we have also found out the elementary composition of the coated metal, whether it possesses whether the silver has been coated. Earlier we have seen that the synthesized silver composed of 68%, and here of which 55% of the silver has been coated over other copper metal. So it will not allow, this indicates that it will not allow the sudden release of the copper, thereby it will inhibit the inflammatory action. That is our main aim, in order to control the release of the copper ion, thereby prevent it. We have select, yes. Hello. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to finish it now. So, and this this trichomonas is one of the causative agent, and we have found that it was also found to be effective, that it inhibits the this microbial activity. So this type of phytochemical amalgamation is protective and free of side effect, and it can act against various diseases. And hence, this silver nanoparticles, which are synthesized by green root, has been taken for the study and coated over copper IUD. And we also know that the copper, one of the drawbacks in this copper IUD is the burst release. So we took the silver nanoparticles and coated over the copper IUD, and thereby control the release of the copper ion. And why I've selected this silver nanoparticle is that it also possesses the spermicidal action, and hence we confirm that coating this silver nanoparticle over copper IUD will attract more women and thereby prevent the pelvic inflammatory disease. And we can also further authenticate this study by doing animal studies. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Any questions?
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
What is the benefit? Why you just deep coating of silver with copper? I mean, see.
Copper. Yes. Because we know that. Sir, can I? Okay.
What is the benefit actually?
And that is what. Why is that? Silver also possesses spermicidal function. Silver also has to fight against, to prevent the sperms to enter in. So that is why I've selected silver nanoparticles. So if the copper, the main drawback in copper IUD is that when it is kept into the uterus, immediately it will release the copper, thereby it acts as a foreign substance and causes inflammation in that region. That's why in the endometrium. So immediately they are supposed to it causes bleeding and many side effects, and that's why they remove it. So what I thought is that if it is coated, so it also possesses the same. This silver also has the spermicidal action. So if coated, it will not be so foreign to it, and it will control the release of copper.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request next presenter, Ms. Kalpana, to be ready. And now let me call upon Ms. Nagalakshmi to defend her paper. Ms. Nagalakshmi.
Yes, ma'am.
Sheila, stop presenting your
yes, ma'am. This is
yeah, you can start.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon to everybody. This is Dr. Nagalakshmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Ayurveda Institute of Technology. Now I'm going to present on the topic XL derived calcium oxide synthesis and characterization. Millions of tons of egg cells are generated as a bio-waste every day all over the world. These egg cells are more abundant, cost-effective resources which are readily available from the food industry. If these waste materials are directly disposed into the land without doing any pre-treatment, it mainly causes environmental pollution due to microbial actions. The egg cells along with the various sea cells is also containing a high percentage of the calcium carbonate content, mainly used as an alternative resource for the mineralized rocks. The chemical composition of the egg cell is mainly consists of calcium carbonate 94% and 1% of the calcium phosphate, 4% of the organic compound, and 1% of the magnesium carbonate. Because of this reason, this chicken egg cells are mainly used as a precursor material for the synthesis of calcium oxide. Apart from this one, the calcium oxide is also used as a most effective heterogeneous catalyst for various fields such as absorbent for wastewater treatment, biocompatible material in medical surgery, and it is used as a fertilizer for many plants and also used as a catalyst in biodiesel production. The human bone consists of 70% of the apatite calcium phosphate and 30% of the other organic elements. So the calcium phosphate is one of the major mineral component of the vertebrates of tooth and bones. So because of this reason, this calcium oxide is mainly used as a main source for the synthesis of hydroxyapatite for bone implantation, because its chemical structure is very similar to that of the natural bone, and it can be proved to be a promising material for the bone implantation and tooth implantation. Objectives of my study. So the main objective of my study is to synthesize the calcium oxide from the chicken egg cells through solid state reaction. The synthesized sample were characterized by the various techniques such as FTIR, XRA techniques, and TGTTA analysis. Materials and methods. The chicken egg cells are collected from the various sources like restaurants and hotels. After collecting the sample, it can be washed with tap water for several times, and it is boiled with the hot water for half an hour to remove any organic moiety present inside it. Then it is dried at a hot air oven for 110 degrees Celsius. Again, it can be crushed into a fine powder with a fine powder. Then it can be placed in a muffle furnace at 900 degrees Celsius for 3 to 4 hours, and finally we are getting a calcium oxide nanoparticles. So this diagram is mainly depicts the conversion of egg cell into calcium oxide. So the egg cells are collected in the various places, and it can be converted into fine powder that can be placed in a muffle furnace, and after that only we are getting a calcium oxide. So different calcination processes are taking place for the egg cells. So actually, when the calcination temperature increases from raw egg cell increases from 100 degrees Celsius to 900 degrees Celsius, there is a continuous change of continuous color changes will be happen. And then methods. So the FTIR analysis is mainly used to identify the functional group present in the synthesized compound. The XRD analysis is used to determine the phase composition as well as the crystalline structure of the synthesized product. The TGA and DTA analysis is mainly provide the thermal properties of the nanoparticles. So this is the FTIR spectrum of the synthesized calcium oxide nanoparticle along with the chicken raw egg cell. So here the picture A is represented as the raw egg cells. The various peaks are observed, and some of the peaks are sharp and high intensity, and some of the peaks are less in intensity. The peak observed at 1396 centimeter minus 1 is due to the asymmetric stretching, and 871 centimeter minus 1 is due to the out of plane bending, and 709 centimeter minus 1 is due to the in plane bending vibration modes of the carbonates. So the band appears at the broad band appears at 1396 centimeter minus 1 is due to the presence of bond formation between oxygen of the carbonate and calcium. So the sharp absorption band appears at 871 and 709 centimeter minus 1 is mainly confirms the presence of calcium carbonate present in the chicken egg cell. The CH band appears at 2978 and 2885 is mainly confirms the presence of the organic layer present in the chicken egg cell. And then the sample is calcined at 400 degrees Celsius, there is a small changes were noted when compared to that of the room temperature. And similarly, the sample is calcined at 700 degrees Celsius. There is a remarkable changes in the peak position and intensity when compared to that of the room temperature. The broadband appears at 1396 in the room temperature is mainly relocated to 1411, and the intensity of the shape of the peak can also be changed from broader to narrow. So this is the major absorption peak appears at 879 is mainly confirms the calcite phase of the calcium oxide. So and then last one is the calcine sample of 900 degrees Celsius. In this temperature, there is no sharp absorption band observed around 724 to 924 centimeter -1, which indicates the absence of calcium carbonate in the structure. So finally, at this temperature itself only, all the calcium carbonate completely converted into calcium oxide, and it can be absorbed by the peak appears at 540 centimeter -1 and 493 centimeter -1. So because of the presence of this peak, we can easily analyze, we can easily confirm that the calcium oxide can be present, and that the calcium carbonate can be completely converted into calcium oxide. So the next one is the XRD analysis of the synthesized sample. So I am the first sample is the XRD analysis of chicken XL. So here the XRD data is well matched with the JCPD data files of the calcium carbonate file file number 471743. So here the HKL plan, the HKL value is the plan is appears at 104 is mainly high in intensity. This mainly confirms the presence of calcium carbonate in the chicken XL. Similarly, when we go with the 900 degree Celsius calcination, we can observe that the high and sharp intensity is mainly observed at 200 plane. Is mainly confirms the presence of the calcium oxide. Then this is the XRD data of the calcium carbonate, calcium oxide, and calcium carbonate, calcium oxide at a different calcination temperature. So according to the JCPD value, I have compared with my values. So when the sample is calcinated at 900 degrees Celsius, the sample was only contains a more amount of the calcium oxide, but it contains a less amount of the calcium hydroxide. The formation of calcium oxide is mainly present in the crystalline in nature, and some of the mainly present in the face-centered cubic structure, phase structure, but small amount of calcium hydroxide is also present along with the calcium oxide that are present in the hexagonal structure. When the sample is calcined at 700 degrees Celsius, it contains a major amount of the calcium carbonate, but it contains only a less amount of the calcium hydroxide. But the sample is calcined at 400 degrees Celsius and raw sample, which contains mostly calcium carbonate, but there's no presence of calcium oxide and calcium hydroxide. This can be easily confirmed by the XRD analysis. And that last one, TGA and DTA analysis. This is one of the method is mainly used to analyze the thermal property of the. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And I'm going to finish it.
Ma'am, please stick on to the time, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sure. So this method is used to provide the thermal properties of the synthesized nanoparticle. Here the sample is stable up to 251 degrees Celsius, and again it can after this temperature only it can be decomposed into two steps. In the first step, actually the two endothermic reactions are taking place at in the initial state. The temperature is from 251 weight loss is observed at 2.7%. When the sample is again heated from 629 to 829 degrees Celsius, then the gradual decrease in weight loss is noted. The weight of weight loss is noted as a 42.5 degrees Celsius. The DT also aims to confirm the phase transformation of the calcium carbonate into calcium oxide. That can be also analyzed at the temperature of the 814 degrees Celsius. After 829 degrees Celsius, there is no weight loss observed from this graph. So conclusion: the calcium oxide is successfully synthesized from the chicken egg cells via solid state reaction. It can be characterized by the FTR, XRD, and TGDDA analysis. The complete phase transformation was obtained at a high calcination temperature. If the calcination temperature increases, this means automatically the calcium carbonate is converted into calcium oxide. The formation of calcium oxide and calcium hydroxide is confirmed with the FTR and XRD DT analysis. The result of TG and DT analysis is mainly reveals that the weight loss of the sample is approximately 42.5% due to the absorbed water molecule and complete burning of the organic matter present in the egg cell. It is concluded that the formation of calcium hydroxide from chicken egg cell is used as a potential candidate for the preparation of hydroxyapatite for biomedical applications. These are all my references for this synthesis. Thank you, one and all.
Next presenter, Ferdinand, to be ready.
To invite the next presenter.
Okay, ma'am. Ms. Ferdinand, you can share your screen.
Kalpana ma'am has shared her screen.
I request Ms. Ferdinand to share the screen. And the next presenter is Uma Mageshwari. Now.
Hello? Uma Mageshwari, ma'am.
Ma'am, is it visible? I'm Ferdinand here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is visible. Kindly start, ma'am.
Okay,
and please stick on to the time.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon to everyone. This is Ferdinand. I'm going to present my topic, Edge Detector Global Domination in some wheel-related graphs. A graph is a finite, non-empty set of objects called vertices or nodes together with a set of unordered pairs of distinct vertices of G called edges or nodes. The vertex set and edge set of G are denoted by V of G and E of G respectively. A graph G with vertex set V of G and edge set E of G is denoted by G equal to P, E. For vertices P and Q, the detour distance capital D of P, Q is the length of a longest PQ path in G. A PQ path of length D of P, Q is called a PQ detour. The closed detour interval ID of P, Q consists of P, Q and all vertices in some PQ detour of G. For F subset of V of G, ID of F equal to union of P, Q belongs to F, ID of P, Q. This concept was studied by Charton and others. A subset F of V of a graph G is called a detour set if ID of closed interval F equal to V of G. The detour number Dn of G is the minimum cardinality taken overall detour sets in G. Next definition, dominating set. A subset F of V of a graph G is called a dominating set if every vertex in V minus F is adjacent to at least one vertex in F. The domination number gamma of G is the minimum cardinality taken overall dominating sets in G. Next one, global dominating set. A subset F of V of a graph G is called a global dominating set if it is a dominating set of a graph and its complement G bar of G. The global domination number gamma G of G is the minimum cardinality taken overall global dominating sets in G. The concept of detour global domination number and edge detour global domination number was introduced by Dr. Punita Tarani and myself. Detour global dominating set if F is both detour set and global dominating set. A ditto global dominating set is called an edge ditto global dominating set if every edge of G is contained in a ditto joining some pair of vertices in F. The minimum cardinality taken overall edge ditto global dominating set is called the edge ditto global domination number, is denoted by gamma EDG of G. An edge ditto global dominating set of cardinality gamma EDG of G is called a gamma EDG set. Now we obtain the number edge ditto global domination in some wheel related graphs. Definition: the wheel Wn is defined to be the join of K1 plus Cn. Here, the vertex corresponding to K1 is known as the upper vertex and the vertices corresponding to cycle are known as rim vertices. The edges incident with K1 are known as spoke edges, while the edges corresponding to cycle are known as the rim edges. Next definition, Helm graph. The Helm graph is the graph obtained from the wheel Wn by attaching a pendant edge to each vertex of its cycle Cn. Theorem: for the Helm graph Hn, n greater than or equal to 3, gamma EDG of Hn, that is edge ditto global domination number, equal to n plus 1. For example, the Helm graph Hy is given in the figure. Here, the set Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, Q5, P is a minimum edge ditto global dominating set. Therefore, edge ditto global domination number of H5 is equal to 6. Here Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, Q5 are the pendant vertices. P is the upper vertex. Next definition, the closed Helm graph obtained by Helm graph Hn by joining each pendant vertex to form a cycle. Theorem: for the closed Helm graph Chn, edge ditto global domination number equal to 3 when n equal to 3. When n equal to 4, ditto global domination number 2. When n greater than or equal to 5, edge ditto global domination number Ceil function of n plus 3 by 3. For example, closed Helm graph CH6 is given in the figure. Here, Q1, Q4, P is a minimum edge ditto global dominating set. So, edge ditto global domination number for this graph equal to 3. Next definition, the gear graph Gn is obtained from wheel Wn by subdividing each edge of its cycle Cn. Theorem: for the gear graph Gn, n greater than or equal to 4, edge ditto global domination number Ceil function of 2n by 3. For example, gear graph is given in the figure G4. Here f is equal to P1, P3, P6 is a minimum edge ditto global dominating set. So, edge ditto global domination number of this graph equal to 3. Definition: the web graph WL, n is the graph obtained by joining the pendant vertices of Hn to form a cycle and then adding a single pendant edge to each vertex of this outer cycle. WL, n is generalized web graph. Here, L denotes the number of cycles of n denotes the number of vertices in the cycle. Theorem: for the generalized web graph WL, n, edge ditto global domination number of WL, n equal to L minus 2 Ceil function of n by 3 plus n plus 1, where L greater than or equal to 2 and n greater than or equal to 3. For example, W2, 4 is given in figure. Here, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, P is a minimum edge ditto global dominating set. Therefore, edge ditto global domination number is 5. These are the references. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Fadina, the presentation is quite nice and it is very cute. But now, could you please tell me what are the practical applications of your study?
The practical study I am not discussed now, sir.
Huh?
I am not discussed now, sir. Practical study.
No. Where do you apply these concepts? See, whenever we are studying something, it should have some practical relevance. Then only whatever we are studying, it has got some meaning. So, do you find any applications for your study?
In future, I will do, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, wonderful. Carry on.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Now I call upon Ms. Uma Maheshwari to present her paper. Next presenter is Ms. Sujita. Next presenter
Okay,
is
okay,
Ms.
ma'am.
Sujita.
Hello, ma'am. Can you see my PPT?
Yes, ma'am, we can.
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening to one and all gathered here. I am Uma Mageshwari, research scholar, St. Mary's College. I am doing PhD under the guidance of Dr. A. Punita Tarani, Head and Associate Professor, St. Mary's College, Autonomous Thoothukudi. My paper title is Extension of Plus Circle Composition in Symmetry Group SN. These are the keywords that we used in this paper, that is symmetry group and plus circle composition, S groups, S rings, and S star ideals. These are the new creations in this paper, S groups, S rings, and S star ideals. So already I have submitted the papers doing the operator plus circle combo in S3. Now the extension of the plus circle composition from S4 to SN. Here I will give the elements of S4, that is E, P1, P2, P3, etc. so on, P23. So I have some axioms for this one. So first consider the identity mapping E plus circle compo E is equal to E. Again, E plus circle compo Pi is equal to Pi. Must satisfy the following axioms, the plus circle composition operator. So the third point is suppose the first two is not possible, means you apply the second rule, that is Pij plus Pji is equal to E, where I, j are equal to 1, 2, etc. 23. Here the base element that are S4 having the, so the last value subtract the value, then you get the answer is E. The fourth one is suppose the condition satisfies first three, then apply the rule number 4. We first add the mapping values, then subtract the base elements 1, 2, 3, 4. Then greater than value of 4 means we again subtract the base element 4. Then you get the exact value of the mapping, that is Bij plus Bji is equal to Pm, n. That is Ij, Mn are range between 1 to 23. The fifth operator, the first 4 is not possible, then apply the fifth rule. So that is adding the mapping, then you get the value of the base element, subtract the base element. Again, you got the same mapping value, means you put the identity mapping E. Then apply the rules for the S4, then you get the following table. Next, I define S group. Already symmetric group is Sn is there. So n is greater than or equal to 3 with the binary operation plus circle compo. Satisfy the conditions identity, close, inverse, and associative property for some of the cases, then it's called the S group. So here I give the example for that one. So n is equal to 3 means you consider the elements of S3 is equal to E, P1, P2, P3, P4, P5. Apply all the rules, closed, associative, identity, and inverse. Then S3 is also a S3, plus circle combo is a S group. Next definition is S ring. Already S group is there. Next up, Sn, composition is already generalized case asymmetry group. So asymmetry group Sn is n is greater than or equal to 3 with the binary operation, composition, and plus circle combo. And satisfy the following condition, that is first one Sn, composition is a symmetry group, and the second one Sn, plus circle combo is a S group. So here I give the example for this one. Suppose you want to choose the element n is equal to 4, then S4 is equal to E, P1, P2, P3, etc. so on, P23. Again, satisfy all the conditions. Clearly, S4, composition is a symmetry group. Here S4, plus circle combo is a S group. Therefore, S4, composition, plus circle combo is a S ring. Using these two, I have defined the ideal definition. So let Sn, composition, plus circle combo is a S ring. You have to choose a non-empty subset S of Sn. Satisfy the following condition of the left ideal and the right ideal. Just A, P1 is belongs to S. E composition belongs to E composition, P1 belongs to S. The second category, E belongs to S and P1 belongs to Sn, which satisfy the condition E plus circle combo P1 belongs to S. Also P1 plus circle combo E belongs to S. Satisfy the both the condition when it's called the S star ideal. Here I give the example for S star ideal from the group S4, 0, composition, plus circle combo. Here the some theorems I have derived from the above all the results. The first one, that Sn, plus circle combo S group with identity element E. If S is an ideal, then S is equal to S ring. The product of two ideals from Sn, composition, plus circle combo, that is S ring, is also an ideal, but the union is not possible. That is the union of ideals is an ideal. Otherwise, the whole set is given. That is Sn. The fourth one is SN, combustion, plus circle combo be a S ring. The identity element E. And the PI also belongs to SN. Satisfy the following conditions: E inverse the whole inverse equal to E, and E plus circle combo PI the whole inverse equal to E inverse plus circle PI the whole inverse. The intersection of the ideals need not be an ideal. So using that example clearly that is intersection is not be an ideal. The last one, SN, combustion, plus circle combo is a S ring, and I and B and the ideal of SN, and AN is any non-empty subset of SN. Satisfy the following. This one, IN is AN is equal to E belongs to SN, such that E combustion PI, and also PI combustion E belongs to IN. For all AI belongs to AN, then you get the answer AN. So that's all. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Sir, sorry.
Okay, fine. Your presentation is good, and the theorems and the proofs and whatever you have presented, that is wonderful. But now, can you please identify in what areas you can apply your theory?
So cryptography, sir. Ideals are very important role in a crypto theory.
Well, in the cryptography, how do you apply these concepts?
This is a new concept, sir, in symmetric group ideals. Already ideals are play a good role in cryptography. In future, these ideals also may be used, sir.
Okay, fine. That's wonderful. Okay, right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, I call upon Sujita to present the paper.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Can I visible?
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sujita, research scholar under the guidance of Dr. A. Punita Tarane, Head and Associate Professor, St. Mary's College. Today, I am going to present my paper title on generalized star beta closed sets in tri-topological spaces.
Yeah, please make it fast.
Introduction. Tri-topology was introduced by Martin in the year 2000, and myself introduced the concept of G star beta closed sets in topological spaces. In this paper, I have introduced a new class of G star beta closed sets in tri-topological spaces, and some of the applications are analyzed. Some basic preliminaries. Definition. G star beta closed sets. If beta closure of S is subset of D, whenever S is subset of D and D is G star open in U, the complement of G star beta closed set is G star beta open set. And tri-topology definition is a subset S of a tri-topological spaces U is called a tri-open set if S belongs to tau 1 union tau 2 union tau 3, the complement of open is closed. Same as semi-closed, tri-semi-closed if tri-interior tri-closure of S is subset of S, and tri-G star closed if tri-beta closure of S is subset of D whenever S is subset of D and D is tri-G star open in S. And my definition is tri-G star beta closed set if tri-beta closure of S is subset of D whenever S is subset of D and D is tri-G star open in U. The collection
Madam,
of
are you sharing your screen or not?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm not able to see anything. At least from now onwards, you start sharing your screen.
We also cannot see.
Sujita ma'am, could you please share your screen?
Yes, ma'am. So it is visible?
Yes.
my definition is tri G star beta closed sets, and this is the example of the tri G star beta. And next the theorem definition theorem, tri
You
closed
move
set
fast.
is tri
Yeah.
semi closed. But the converse is not true. This is the example for this theorem. And next, some of the theorems. Every tri-closed is tri G star beta. Tri G closed is tri G star beta closed. And tri G star closed is tri G star beta closed. And tri G star beta closed set is G beta and G S P closed and tri G P R closed. This is the example. Then every tri G star beta closed set is tri beta tau closed. But the converse is not true. This is the example. Next theorem is yes is both tri G star open and tri G star beta closed, then yes is tri beta closed. Next theorem, the union of two tri G star beta closed is not tri G star beta closed, and difference of true tri G star beta closed is not tri G star beta closed. Next theorem is if S is tri G star beta closed and S is subset of T is subset of tri beta closure of S and T is tri G star beta closed. And next theorem is S is a tri closed if and only if tri beta closure of S is difference S is tri G star closed in U. And next theorem is T is subset of S is subset of U, and suppose that T is tri G star beta closed in U, then T is tri G star beta closed relative to S if and only if S is tri open and tri G star beta closed in U. And next closure definition. Closure is defined by tri G star beta closure of S is equal to intersection of G is subset of U such that S is subset of G and G is tri G star beta closed in U. This remark. And next theorem is let S be the subset of U and U belongs to U, then U belongs to tri G star beta closure of S if and only for every tri G star beta open in U containing U intersection S is equal to empty. And next is tri G star beta open sets. This is also tri G star beta open if it is complement of tri G star beta closed set in U. This is the example. And next definition is interior G star beta tri G star beta interior of S is equal to union of G is subset of U and such that G is subset of S and G is tri G star beta open in U. This diagram shows that the some of the basic theorems. Tri G star beta open, every tri G star beta open is tri GSB open, tri GPR open and tri beta tau open. And other conditions are every tri G open is G star beta and tri G beta open is tri G star beta and tri G double star open is tri G star beta open. And the converse of the above theorem is not true. And next theorem is tri G star beta open if and only if G is subset of tri beta interior of S whenever S is G is subset of S and G is tri G star closed in U. Next theorem, let S be a tri G star beta closed in U, then tri beta closure of S is difference of S is tri G star beta tri G star open in U. And next theorem is let S be a tri G star beta closed and S is subset of T is subset of tri beta closure of S, then tri beta closure of T difference T is tri G star beta open. And applications of the tri G star beta closed sets. In this section, we have introduced tri G star beta TK space, K varies from 0 to 1 to introduce their properties studies. And first definition is tri G star beta T naught space if and only for each pair of distinct points U, V in U, there exists a tri G star beta open set containing one of the point but not the other. And some of the results. First theorem, singleton exists, tri G star beta open. For some U belongs to U, then U does not belongs to tri G star beta closure of V. U is not equal to Next theorem, in any tri-topological spaces U, any two distinct points have distinct tri G star beta closure. And next one, any two distinct points have distinct try G star beta closure. Then U is try G star beta T naught space. And next definition is try G star beta T1 space. In this definition, each pair of distinct points U, V in U with the V is not equal to U, there exists a pair of try G star beta open set containing D, E such that U belongs to D, V does not belongs to D, and V belongs to E and U does not belongs to E. And next theorem is every try G star beta T1 spaces try G star beta T naught space. And next theorem is for the equivalent condition U is try G star beta T1 space for each U belongs to U, and singleton U is try G star closed in U. Each subset of U is intersection of all try G star beta open set containing it, and intersection is try open set containing the point U belongs to U. These are the references. Thank you. Sir?
Hello, Sujita? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. Am I audible to you?
Hello. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Your topic has got a really wonderful applications in space research activities. Yes, especially when you want to land on moon at a particular place, and if your takeoff point is somewhere from, let us say, Tiruchirappalli or from Trivandrum, at what angle you should fire the jet or the rocket, it should be fired so that it will reach a particular point on the moon. That is a very, very important concept. And similarly, it has got a lot many applications in this missile firing. So if at all you want to hit the target at some place on the air, at what angle and at what speed you should fire the missile from, let us say, either from Tiruchirappalli or from Trivandrum or from Bangalore. This, your concepts will give a clear idea about this. Therefore, what I say is, you please continue with your research, and then you try to see what are the space applications and similarly missile applications. Have a wonderful day, and it's really wonderful. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
sir.
very much. Thank you.
I request Ms. Kalpana to present her paper. I request Ms. Kalpana.
Kalpana ma'am. Kalpana ma'am, could you please start? Kalpana ma'am. Kalpana ma'am. Daffodil ma'am, can we call the next participant?
Jenny, otherwise shall we ask Naveen sir to join?
Yes, ma'am.
Shall I call him?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now it is almost
3:07. I told him to join at 3:10. Shall I ask to join him now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Jenny, kindly
ma'am.
give the announcement to the paper presenters. The paper presentation will be after
Continued
4.
after 4.
Dear participants, now we move on to the next session due to time constraint. So we will continue the technical session after 4 o'clock.
Jenny? Jenny?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sir has joined, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, thank you. You proceed with.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
But his audio is not.
Okay, then you proceed.
Yes, ma'am. We are now moving on to the session 3. I would like to invite Dr. Daffodil Almeida to introduce the resource person of this session, Naveen K. Pratapnini from Hyderabad.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. You'll be introduced. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
You'll be introduced by a colleague. Then you can start your presentation. Daff?
Yes, ma'am.
I introduce her.
One and all connected here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of Marian Star Center and Department of Botany. First, I would like to welcome our resource person, Mr. Naveen K. Prathapanini, Solution Architect, IBM Watson and Cloud, member of TEC India, IBM Academy of Technology Affiliate, IBM India Private Limited, Hyderabad. At this juncture, I am very delighted to introduce him in this forum. He has more than 20 years of experience in his field. He has involved in all phases of the software development lifecycle. He has strong technical expertise on architecting and designing cloud and cognitive solutions. He has proficiency on IBM Cloud, Analytics, Internet of Things, and Watson Cognitive Technologies. He associated with IBM India Research for 3 years and working on analytics, social media accelerators, intelligent law enforcement, agri analytics, and smarter city industry solution in Intelligent Operations Center. He actively involved in creating a platform called Smart Rural Aggregation Platform to aggregate agri demands and supply, and to assist small-scale farmers and livelihood in rural areas. He has participated in Smarter Village initiative for Andhra Pradesh in demonstrating precision farming, a Watson IoT-based solution monitoring crop health. He extensively worked on ground to understand various issues related to agri life cycle, working with agri universities and steered small rural aggregation platform solution to demonstrate agri advisory, demand and supply match, farmer registration and livelihood opportunity. And he won IBM Global Excellence Award in 2011. He has conducted pilots in 13 villages located in Maliabad district in Uttar Pradesh and 12 villages in Kundur district, Andhra Pradesh. He also participated in Bagalkot District Development Plan Summit in 2015. On social front, he has intense focus on supporting rural education. He has adapted 2 government schools and mentoring students from 26 government schools annually on career guidance and STEM careers. He is also a ATL member for 2 high schools located in rural area. He has played a significant role in setting up science labs, digital classrooms in 8 government schools from Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, and one study circle to empower rural girl students in Command, Telangana state. We are really fortunate to have such a renowned person today. On behalf of the Department of Botany, I extend a hearty welcome to you, sir. And I wholeheartedly welcome our Secretary, Reverend Sister Flora Mary, Principal Reverend Dr. Sister A.J. Luciaros, Deputy Principal Reverend Dr. Sister Shibana, and Director of Self-Supporting Courses, Reverend Sister F. Mary Joyce Baby, and Controller of Examination Dr. M. R.Q. Mary, Deans and Heads of various departments. And I am very happy to welcome Dr. M. Glory, Head of the Department of Botany, Dr. Sister R.K. Genesius Alphonse, Overall Coordinator and Member Secretary, Star College Scheme, Dr. G. Flora, Department Coordinator, and all the distinguished professors from our department. I also welcome eminent professors, research scholars, and students from our college and other colleges. I hope this session will be fruitful and beneficial for your venture. Once again, warm welcome to all. Thank you. Now, I hand over this session to Mr. Naveen K. Pratapaneni to deliver his talk on industry imperatives in the age of artificial intelligence and automation.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I need little help in sharing my screen. I'm just sharing my screen. Can you please confirm if you're able to view my screen?
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen.
Yes.
Can you see my screen? Slide.
Not
No,
yet.
sir,
Self
not yet.
matrix.
1 second. Do you have to make me as a presenter? I'm sharing my screen.
Sir, actually, I have made you the co-host, so you can, sir.
Okay, 1 second. One second. Yeah, let me know once you can see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen now.
Yes.
Yes, sir. We
Now
could see it right
visible,
now.
sir. It's visible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon all.
Good afternoon.
First of all, thank you, Mary ma'am, for giving me the opportunity, and also principal of St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi. And I'm privileged to be part of this conference. Earlier, 2020 beginning, also I had a chance to speak at one of the conference at your college. Glad to connect again. With this, I'll just quickly get into the topic which I want like to talk today. Uh, uh, as industry imperatives in the age of AI and automation. So all of you might be hearing about a lot on the AI trends and also the automation, how AI and automation is disrupting the technology, wherein the industries or the businesses are disrupting. So that's a topic which I'm going to talk about. So if I'll not touch, I'll not go deep into technology, though I come from technical background and also working on Watson AI technologies.
I'll touch very high level, and I try to more focus on some of the interesting areas you might be interested, the participants might be interested. With this, let me jump into the content. So before I go into the industry perspective, I would like to spend some time on the technology evolution. I'm sorry, give me a second. Is there any navigation? Okay, great. Okay. I'm sorry, how do I move from between slides? I'm new to Zoom, in fact.
Actually, just like the PPT, we are supposed to move the slides, and the control is with you only, sir.
It shows slide number 6, but I'm not seeing any refresh in the screen.
Yes, sir.
Right now, I just moved to slide number 2. Are you seeing slide number 2 here?
No, sir, not it.
Okay, so I'm sharing my desktop. Can you see my desktop slide 2, which a video is projected now?
No, sir.
Let me stop and start again, sharing my screen. Can I share the presentation deck, ma'am? Can somebody walk through that? Hello.
Sir, are you presenting from the same thing from which you have just signed in, or are you doing it from some other system?
No, I'm doing it from the same system. I loaded the file. I can see the first slide, but I am not sure how to navigate between slides. I'm trying to, let me see. I'm navigating from the navigator, but I see only the first screen here.
Yes, sir. We couldn't see the next slide.
Anybody has an idea how to do this? Sorry, we're losing time here.
Cursor, you have no sir, down button, page down.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
In your laptop.
Yeah, I'm doing that, ma'am.
It's not going. Can you just click enter?
Yeah, I tried. See, when I press the navigation button, it shows 3 of 40, the slides, but I still see the first slide here. Let me.
Sir, I think you stop your full slideshow. Then maybe we can help you, sir.
1 second. Yeah, I'm not in presentation mode anyway.
Yeah, with presentation mode, if you just click the enter button, it will you automatically move, sir. No.
I'm Mac actually. I'm using Mac system. Can somebody try take control?
So I think you can send your presentation to the email address of the.
That will take time.
Then Flora.
Sir,
can you just
press escape button or right click the screen, sir? You can get some other option.
No, ma'am, I'm not getting
escape button.
Yeah, escape is going to normal mode, but when I right click, I don't see any option here. 1 second.
It's normal mode you move, sir. Certain times it gets locked.
No, I loaded the presentation in the screen. Let me try sharing the desktop.
Remove the full screen, sir. Remove the full screen.
I'm not in full screen mode, ma'am.
You are in the full screen mode,
full
sir.
Screen. You are in full screen.
You exit that full screen mode, sir.
Let me share this again. I'm sharing the presentation again. Let me navigate now. No, I don't see navigating.
Sir, can you do the stop sharing once and then give your start your screening?
Yeah, that's what I just did. I'm stopping.
Because we are still seeing your slides on our screen.
I'm just stopping. I went to basic mode, desktop sharing.
But we are still seeing your screen right now, sir.
Okay, let me join again. In that case, give me a minute.
Sure. Sir, can you screen your share your screen right now? Naveen, sir? Sir?
Can you hear me, ma'am, now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can.
Yes, sir.
I'm sharing my screen now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One second. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Mac is not allowing me to share my desktop. What I'm doing currently is slide sharing. I could
Yes,
try.
sir.
I'm switching my laptop. Give me 2 minutes. Meanwhile, if you have other thing, anything, I think you can continue. I'll just log into Windows Mac laptop.
Okay.
Is that okay? Sorry for the trouble. I'll
No problem, sir. We'll be waiting.
I'll load the slide again just to ensure that we have an option there to connect. Let me try again. Hello.
Sir?
Yeah, I'm just trying from this again.
Yes, sir. Now we can see.
Problem is I can't navigate.
Sir, you exceed from full screen. Don't show the full screen. Sometimes for me also the same thing happen.
No, I'm in actually slide 5, but still it is not showing. My other system is connecting still.
Sir, it is possible to send your PowerPoint to our mail
I'm sending to
and
Glory.
we will share some.
Okay, that's fine, ma'am. I'll send it to Glory, ma'am.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay. Okay, I will resend it to Pauline Jennifer. Okay, sir.
Or you can give
Is
me the
it?
ID, ping me the ID, ma'am. I'll send it to them directly.
Okay, okay. WhatsApp you. WhatsApp you. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Or if you can download on WhatsApp, I'll send it through WhatsApp also.
I give my mail ID. Okay, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Over WhatsApp. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I just sent it to you. Glory, ma'am. I sent a mail. Hello. Hello.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Did you receive my mail, ma'am?
Sir, actually, I got your mail, but it is showing that it is unable to access. I think it is asking for permission from you.
I accepted, ma'am, and I shared in. Let me share in WhatsApp also. You will be able to download from WhatsApp. I accepted, ma'am. I got a message to accept. I accepted also. Hello, ma'am. I'm sharing through WhatsApp as well.
Sir, are you sending the WhatsApp to Glory, ma'am?
Yeah, I WhatsApp and I also accepted the message which I got it in. Share screen. Okay. Presentation.
Glory ma'am.
Gmail. What's his email? Okay.
I received, it's loading. I will forward you, Jenny, soon.
Okay, ma'am.
Jenny, I sent you. Jenny, I sent you.
Let me check, ma'am.
Yes. Jenny, did you receive?
It's loading, ma'am. It's taking time to get loaded.
Okay. I sent to Flora also.
Ma'am, can you? Okay. Glory, ma'am.
Hello, sir. I sent to host Pauline Jennifer. It's loading for her.
Okay, and then
Otherwise,
if you can join my WebEx, you can share the screen. That will also work.
She will do immediately.
Okay.
Within a minute, she will do.
Yeah.
Sir, you sharing now, sir.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm starting.
You stop sharing now.
I'll stop sharing. Yeah.
You sharing your screen now.
Yeah,
Now you stop that is sharing. Okay, sir.
Stop.
Sir, are you sharing now? Jennifer, loading.
Downloading.
Presenting. Jennifer, got loaded.
Madam, I pinged you my WebEx link on WhatsApp. If you can join, I can continue at least. If that is a problem, downloading is a problem.
Jenny?
Flora, ma'am, she lost net connection. Can you share it, present it?
It's a large file. It's downloading now.
Madam, one suggestion, I pinged Glory Madam my WebEx link, my meeting link. If you can join and share your screen, I can continue my presentation from WebEx.
Yeah, that's also a good idea, ma'am. Let's do like that.
I started my WebEx. One of you can join the WebEx and share your screen.
Please share your WebEx link with me, sir.
Glory ma'am, I pinged. Can you ping me, ma'am?
Hello, Soumya.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
You link with him?
No, but I couldn't see his WebEx link now. If you can forward that link to me, I can join.
That shall I forward to you? It's my WhatsApp.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yes. Soumya, I forwarded the link.
Ma'am, can you see my screen now?
Now we are able to see your screen. Now the screen is visible, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, I logged into other mission, Windows mission now. The Mac has some security issues in allowing Zoom to share the screen. Yeah, after this, all the China issues, there are some restrictions with corporate network. I've done some dry run yesterday. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can see my screen also.
Yes.
Okay, great. Let me navigate, try to navigate. 1 second. to download it.
Sir, you can just click on open with Google Slide, then it will open.
Yeah. I'm just, I have good network. Let me download it. You're talking about this one? This is a drive. No, this is a open with Google Slides. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So hope you can see my screen now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Jennifer,
Yes, ma'am.
click present button on the top right.
Actually, we are viewing sir's screen.
Okay.
Sir?
Give me 1 second, ma'am. It's almost done. I'm just opening the original presentation so that we can.
Okay. Sir, else you can use the present button here and this can be shared as a full screen.
Yeah, can you see my screen now? Full screen?
Yes, sir. Not the full screen, but we are seeing that slides thing we are seeing. So you can see on the right side there is a present button. So you can click that button so that it will be in the slideshow format, when full screen format where it will come.
Okay, ma'am. Let me try that. Yeah, I'm resuming my screen share. Hope you can see my screen now. Can you see my screen now, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can. So else you can present it as such.
Yeah, ma'am. Can you see my screen now? I'm just navigating.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Okay. So how much time I have now, since we lost almost half an hour? Ma'am?
You can take half an hour, sir.
Half an hour? Okay. Yeah, I think
Half an hour or 40
unfortunately.
minutes, sir. Half an hour or 40 minutes, sir. One more
Yeah,
session. Okay, sir.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, very unfortunate that we
Doesn't
lost the
matter.
time.
It's okay,
Yeah.
sir. It's okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm resuming my slide share presentation. You're sharing the show all present, okay? Yeah, okay.
Sir, if you want to do the full screen slide sharing, then on the right side, there is a present button, sir. You can click on that one.
I
Else, you
tried,
can
ma'am.
present it as such.
Yes, that's what I tried. It is not navigating. Yeah, okay. I think I'm good now. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
My apologies to everyone. Thanks for your patience being on the call. We are talking about the technology imperatives and a lot of glitches. Okay. We should have done a dry run. Apologies for that. Okay, so let me continue with my presentation. So I'll just give few slides in the interest of considering the time. I'll just play as an icebreaker. This is a, I guess, like a 1.5 minute video. I hope, let me know if you're able to hear. Yeah, that's a movie iRobo. You can see both the positives or the negatives of the technology advancement. I'll talk more about when we're talking about the different the advancements in the technology specific to AI in different industries. So with that, let me quickly, since we are talking about the advancements, I just want to show you from past 30 years how the technology is changing. This is with reference from Gartner Hype Cycle on emerging technologies. ABI Gartner publishes the technology trends. So if you look at the first, the left-hand side graph in 1990, which is 30 years ago from now, you can see little advancements. The peak is something, the inflated expectations where people think, or the industries or the predictions will happen that this area will grow and a lot of demand will come. Like look at the intelligent agents in the peak. That's going to be represented as an inflated peak of inflated expectations. And there are some areas where you can see the virtual reality and video conferencing. These are somewhat matured, but that means that they reached at the peak and also getting into a long-term vision. If you look at the curve, what you're seeing, it's like a resolution slope of enlightenment where these solutions got into maturity. And you look at the maturity curve, we are slope of entitlement here. The programming, speech recognition, and knowledge-based systems are grown till at that stage, maybe because of the computation, the computer network, or some of the technology advancements. Whereas if I move a decade in 2000, so you can see some of the areas, a lot of areas added here, and some of them already reached into some level of productivity, plateau productivities that are gone. And in our real life, we are seeing this like a smart card or voice over IP, where we have web conferences are introduced by 2000, and language advancement, programming language advancement. And some of the areas are still on the peak inflated expectations like a Bluetooth. And there are areas which are just started triggering quantum computing. I'm sure like many of you are aware of quantum computing and the audio mining. So finding out the insights and understanding the audio, the text from the audio. So these are some of the areas in 2000 beginning. They are the areas where triggering and trying to move into advanced stage where there are a lot of demand in terms of business as well as the technology advancement are going on. So moving to 2020, this is the last year's Gartner hype cycle for emerging technologies, you can see some of the areas like on the peak, explainable AI. So when I talk about AI, I'll also talk about what is explainability in AI. So when you're determining or giving an advice on certain insights, so what is the background of that? On what basis AI systems are suggesting that, okay, this is cat. Okay. Or
Excuse, sir, your slide is not moving, sir. The next slide, you just click that particular slide, you can that show on the screen.
Okay, so can you see the screen now? It's single slide and expectation versus time. Can you see my slide, ma'am? Same slide, 2020.
Then actually it is showing the first slide only. Actually, you are doing it from the Google slides only, no, sir. Google slides only you are doing, no, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, in that sense, on the left side, the slides were given. So if you have just click on the slide, it will be shown.
Okay, sorry. Oh, okay, here you're talking about, okay. No, I'm actually presenting my screen. Can you see my screen, full screen?
Actually, your screen is visible, sir. And it is showing that it is inside that Google slide.
Okay,
So where only the first slide is shown. All the other slides were on the left side. Actually, the complete slide share has not been done. The full screen mode was not done.
I closed the Google one, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen.
So then I have to make this number as a co-host, sir. Then only you can share.
I'm sharing my screen, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it's done. It's done.
Because I changed my laptop, I don't have security issues now.
Okay.
I'm using a personal laptop.
Now it is.
I'm sorry. I was just showing. I don't know whether you got a chance to look at the video also in that case. I'm sorry for going back. I'll just stay 1 second. Let me. Yeah, so that was about the destruction and also the technology advancement, how the pros and cons are going to be, the positives and negatives. I just mentioned about 1990 and 2000, how Gartner has projected or saying the technology, emerging technologies, how they're going on the peak, the most demanding technologies, and the in flat area on the right hand side, the technologies which have achieved the maturity in terms of usage, adaptability. Like I was talking about the smart cards, voice over IP, payments by 2000. So we have seen this, and also now we can see more advancement if you look at 2020 Gartner curve. I was talking about the peak, the technologies which are on peak, explainable AI, and there are some areas like responsible AI. So these are the areas where a lot of research is going on, especially to ensure that there is a trust in building the AI systems. Like I'm sharing a lot of data, I'm using data, and I'm getting insights. What is the base for the insights? Whether my pattern which I'm teaching to AI systems, is it how it is considering, how it is making the decisions? So that's what the explainable AI talks about. So based on these evidences, I am taking these decisions. I know that the pattern is like this, and based on that, I'm predicting a future of so-and-so insight or so-and-so parameter. That's how the explainable AI is growing. And you can see other areas here. Let me highlight this. Yeah, you can see some of the areas, self-supervised learning. So I'll talk very high level about the different types of learning and machine learning. And one of the areas, supervised learning, like where somebody you're going to teach a system that this is how you need to learn, and it understands the patterns and it applies. But now it is more of a human or some manual intervention to teach the system to understand the patterns. But now systems are evolving in such a way that system itself can think. But we are not at the stage right now, like I talked earlier also. We are not. We are at a stage where human systems are mimicking humans. Like systems can talk like human. System can, to some extent, think like human. To some extent, view, write, listen, talk. But we are not at a stage completely systems can mimic humans. Like systems can think like humans, like I was showing in the video. So that's where the technology is driving now, especially with the AI systems. And other areas also you can see, like now if you talk about the 5G network or what we can do on 5G broad spectrum, these are some of the areas which are evaluating where the technology in terms of applying the analytics and also the network-based systems are going to change. I'll just quickly move into the industry perspective. Like oops. Okay. So disruption, if you look at the last 1 decade, there are organizations which have popped up or suddenly boomed up in the industry. Like I would say like Alibaba or the taxi companies like Uber, Ola. So they don't own the assets. Like if in earlier days, if you want to run a travel company, you need to own the assets like that vehicles or the infrastructure. But these companies, they don't own the assets. Like Uber don't own any taxis. So they run on a business model, but the success is in the disruption through the technology, where they have built in complex algorithms wherein you can manage the route and also the bookings, very optimized utilization of vehicles. This is where the solution they come up with machine learning and artificial intelligence, and the complex algorithms is actually driving the business. And if I look at the other area, like I mentioned, automation and AI. Automation is something which automates certain existing process where you can achieve efficiency in terms of the business processes. So if you look at last 2 decades, the initial focus is more on when information systems are growing up, are evolving. The focus is more on the volume and variety and veracity of the data. So wherein it moved into a stage where beyond a prescriptive or just analyzing the results or finding out the insights, now it's more of a cognitive processing. How we can learn from the patterns which we have, how we can learn with some of the data, the black data or dark data which you're talking about, what are the patterns we can find out. That's where the cognitive systems are helping businesses to evolve. In other way, why should I automate the business process? So that is to automating basically will help the time that you're spending on resources as well as on the processing of the data or getting retrieval of the information using the technology. That is going to be drastically is going to come down. So one of the example is 20 to 40% of the queries that the industry is receiving, especially at the customer care help desk, are just to know about certain process or knowing about a know-how about something. So that can be automated by looking into the huge data that they have, processes or documentation. You don't need really a person trained on that or looking into the system to find the data. So that's why the automation can bring efficiency in the system and also user experiences. User experience, like you don't need to wait for a couple of minutes to connect to an agent and explain the problem. Rather, you can find out on your own what exactly you're looking for, rather beyond your traditional systems wherein you do go and search or find out some information. Even is applicable in any industry where you have huge research documents are available, published, but how do you collate that and get a summary out of that? So these are some of the things which are now automated, and there are better solutions to wherein somebody really can gain better benefit out of that. Like this is what I'm talking about, consistency and reducing the errors and the ambiguity and all those things is going to come down. So wherein you're going to get a better quality of service, and also that will help you in taking decision making by having a comparison and also getting the large insights out of large data sets. So yeah, so this is a category very specific to IBM. I just added this slide. One is your work location level desktop automation, wherein some of the things can be automated, like you've seen scrappers, wherein you can monitor certain things, what is happening based on the triggers or notifications can be generated. The RPA tools, robotic process automation, whatever human is doing on maybe raising a ticket or registering a complaint, those can be automated using bots, wherein certain processes can be triggered in the backend, where usually if it is taking 8 hours to close a issue, then the RPA process automation probably can solve the problem within an hour. Similarly, monitoring processes and some of the review processes, especially in insurance and medical, a lot of reviews will go through the application that you're submitting. Even if you submit a loan application, there are many factors need to be considered before issuing a loan. Those can be automated. And when it comes to automation, different kind of solutions are available. So Watson is one of the automation solution which has an ability to meet the requirements with cognitive capabilities. So that's where the momentum starts when we talk about the requirement of need of automation, rationally behind automating things, and how our journey is moving to cognitive. So in the past, it's more of, like I mentioned, more of a reporting, wherein business intelligence can be projected, like how your sales is going in terms of any sales company or manufacturing company, your plant performance. But now, currently, we are into advanced analytics, wherein you can view, you can apply predictive as well as real-time analytics. The data in rest and data in motion also be considered. Whereas in the cognitive systems, it's more of an abilities through bringing the customization or personalized approach, and also applying the machine learning and AI capabilities. So cognitive systems are moving ahead, and the next generation in future, you can see neuromorphic systems, wherein the chip-based system, what you're seeing, like automating, understanding the system itself, self-learning capabilities. So these are some of the areas which are exploring now. Like I mentioned, more of a descriptive analytics to prescriptive to cognitive. So predictive is still a kind of giving inputs, and prescriptive is suggesting based on the outcome-based analytics. And now cognitive is what is the best action that I can take based on the data that I analyze. It's either giving that data is like this. Cognitive systems also help you to taking a decision based on the context of that particular point. Yeah, so when I talk about cognitive systems, the areas the differentiated value proposition is coming with understanding the natural language, and also the sensor data, understanding the deep sensory capabilities, understanding the emotions, wherein you can bring the personalized approach to your clients and customers, and handling unstructured data and augmented intelligence. These are some areas which I'm going to talk about here in terms of the dimensions. So how cognitive systems are evolving in different dimensions, 5 dimensions. If you look at one of the dimension is the sensing, where the cognitive systems has an ability to read different types of data. Maybe the data is coming from as a text, or maybe sensory data like coming from a machine, or maybe a kind of visual input, or an audio input, or if it's kind of text input. So these are the abilities, and also cognitive systems can be applied ubiquitous. When you develop something, you can apply into different aspects. Need not be very specific to a common a domain. But when I talk about the domain adoption, you have something where the cognitive systems are understanding and giving you a kind of ability to understand the dark data, or maybe some of the data which cannot be analyzed, like the video data. Until unless I see as a vision, I can't understand the video data. Okay, so how do I interpret the video data and maybe put some kind of verbal statements? So that's where the systems can be developed and also can be adopted by bringing up very specific domain knowledge. I'll talk about that in next few slides. So overall, if you look at how AI is visualized now, the artificial intelligence is based on, it has a subset of machine learning algorithms. So we used to work on a lot of statistical algorithms, and now adding with neural networks capabilities and also deep learning, we're able to see the hidden layers and apply a lot of if and classes, and wherein we are arriving that at the deeper insights on the insight that you want to analyze. Like I'll just give an example. When you see when a child sees any animal, or maybe sees a cat at the age of maybe 3 or 4, when he's starting understanding different things in the nature, so probably somebody will guide him or her, saying that it's a cat or it's a dog. So then after seeing multiple times, after listening multiple times, the brain learns those patterns. Okay, so when you see a cat, probably when you see a dog also, the child will say it's a dog or puppy. So somebody will correct, no, it is not a dog, it's a cat. So your brain will be able to differentiate the features. Okay, so you know that dog has certain features, cat has certain features. Now your ability has gone ahead where you're differentiating the features. That's where feature understanding is also, feature extraction is happening, and wherein you label those objects as cat and dog, and your memory, when you learn more animals, different animals, you will be able to recognize, okay, this is dog and this is cat and this is the behavior. That's where your hierarchy level of information is, or information is stored in hierarchy level. There it comes to your deep learning capabilities. We are trying to understand how human brain works, and trying to teach systems also in the similar way. These are the different approaches for AI learning. Supervised, when I just spoke to you about supervised. Supervised is mode of telling a machine that this is what the data is. Okay, you show a cat and say that it's a cat. So I understand the features, and my machine understand the features and label it as a cat. Whereas if you have a dog which is similarly looks like a dog, that's where the challenge is with systems. How do I differentiate? That's where all machine learning techniques are going to be applied. Okay, the false negatives, false positives. Okay, dog is a dog, or a cat is also a dog. So such kind of understanding it applies, so then it can narrow down and to see how to differentiate, how to eliminate those nuances in the systems, and come up with an accuracy level. Whereas unsupervised learning, where I don't know anything about the data. Okay, so based on the grouping of similar characteristics, or I would say in machine learning terminology, the features, I'll group and I'll try to generate some level of descriptive analytics on that. Whereas reinforcement is the learnings, the feedback that you received from the learning in either of these are going to be adopted, wherein the system, the algorithm itself can evolve and produce better results. So these are 3 types of learning in machine learning. This is what I'm talking about. When you compare with traditional AI systems, it's more of feature engineering and sequential computing. Until unless you complete the first task, you will not be able to perform the second task. Whereas in deep learning, there are multiple decisions can be performed parallelly. Like when you see a grasshopper, so grasshopper has 6 legs, and then it has wing, insect. These are the different features which are going to be mapped to some of the hierarchy level. So when you go to the higher level, it is an insect. When still, if you go to higher level, there will be some kind of node which is defined as an arthropod. That's where your multiple decisions. Okay, wherein when you go through different hidden layers, you will be rather than going the entire knowledge base. If you know that, okay, this has 6 legs, then you can narrow down your search. So okay, it's an arthropod. And what exactly you are trying to do, you can limit your search to arthropod. You don't need to go beyond that. So that's where the deep learning is going to help with hierarchy model. I'm just trying to show another example as in telephone, how it can be classified. So now, when you look at the industry perspective, so with AI or advanced technology, industries or enterprises are not just looking for the information which is available, but they want to know beyond the traditional kind of insights what you get. If you look at the images here,
Sir, Naveen sir?
Jenny?
Jenny, what
Fine,
happened?
sir.
Hello, Jenny, what happened?
Ma'am, actually, sir has left, it seems.
Then, okay. Then we will stop. Okay, I will call him. Okay. We will proceed with the.
ma'am, I joined again. Glory, ma'am, I joined the conference. Can somebody share my screen? I think again the issue is screening. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, ma'am. Yeah. Well, we should have done some dry run. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm sorry. Actually, we should have done a dry run. Actually. Okay. Ma'am. Yeah. Thank you. అది ఏంటి జూమ్ అసలు అలో చేసి జూమ్ నీ ఆఫీస్ వాళ్ళు బ్లాక్
Glory, ma'am.
Hello, Jenny.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, shall we continue with the technical session or should we wait?
Yeah, Jenny. Okay. I told sir. Sir said okay. I called Naveen sir. He said okay. Okay, and some other occasion I will give presentation. He said okay.
Dear participants, due to some technical errors, we are now moving on to the technical sessions. This is like I take this opportunity to thank Mr. Naveen for sharing his valuable views with us. So now we are starting the technical session. Dear chairpersons, kindly join us in the technical session. Daffodil ma'am, can you take over the session? Daffodil ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you take over this technical session?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me the first participant so that I can make them the co-host?
Kalpana.
Ms. Kalpana?
Yes, ma'am.
You can start with your presentation, ma'am. I have made you the co-host, so you can start with your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
I request next participant, Nadarajan, to be ready for the next presentation.
Hello? Hello, ma'am?
Hello, Jenny.
Hello?
Jenny? Hello, Jenny.
Let her present, ma'am. Kalpana.
Hello, ma'am.
Kalpana, are you there?
Yes, yes,
please
ma'am.
present.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, Kalpana ma'am.
Ma'am, I'm here, ma'am.
Please share your screen.
Hello, ma'am. Hello? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, my
Can
screen
I
is
share
visible?
for Kalpana? Can I share for Kalpana? Hello, okay. Excuse me, I am Dr. Prabhashila. Can I share for Kalpana?
Wait, ma'am, I'll make you the co-host, then you can share.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, please share right now.
Can you see my screen, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am, we can see.
Ma'am, shall I start, ma'am?
Ma'am, please start.
Okay, ma'am. Good evening to all. I would like to introduce myself. I am Kalpana, Research Scholar, Department of Chemistry, Arubade VD Institute of Technology, Vinayaga Mission Research Foundation, under the research supervisor of Dr. R. Nagalakshmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Arubade VD Institute of Technology. My presentation topic is synthesis and characterization of hydroxyapatite from chicken egg cell, a novel biomaterial. Ma'am, next slide, ma'am. This is my preliminary work of research, and my presentation covers objective of the study, introduction, experimental details, result and discussion, conclusion, and the reference. Ma'am, next slide. The objective of the present study is to synthesize hydroxyapatite from the waste chicken XL by simple precipitation method, and the synthesized hydroxyapatite was characterized by various techniques like FTIR, XRD, SEM, and ADOX for the confirmation of structure, morphology, and elemental composition of the synthesized material. Introduction. During recent time, there is a great demand for calcium phosphate-based biomaterial hydroxyapatite. Hydroxyapatite is one of the most stable calcium phosphate with excellent bioactive, biocompatible, and osteoconductivity property, and its chemical similarity with the mineral phase of bone and teeth. Hydroxyapatite may combine with bone without causing any toxic inflammation or foreign body response. So hydroxyapatite can be better used as bone replacement material for orthopedic applications. Here, hydroxy can be synthesized by both synthetic and natural methods. Chemically available hydroxyapatite is very expensive because of high purity. Natural method of hydroxyapatite requires precursor from the natural resources like egg shell, crab shell, seashell, fish bone, fish scale, etc. Hydroxyapatite from the natural source has some trace elements such as carbonate, sodium, magnesium, which are found in the natural body. These elements play an important role in bone regeneration and osseointegration properties. In our study, we have chosen waste chicken XL for the synthesis of hydroxyapatite. Ma'am, before slide, ma'am. Food-based industry produce tons of XLs everywhere, and these cells are found everywhere in the environment, causing microbial action and pollute our environment. So chicken XL contains about 94 to 95% of calcium carbonate, 1% calcium phosphate, 4% of organic matter, and 1% of magnesium carbonate. And it could be adopted as the best source for the production of hydroxyapatite for the large scale. The preparation of calcium source from chicken XL. The waste eggshells were collected and washed thoroughly with tap water and boiled with hot water for about 30 minutes. It is then dried in an oven at 100 degrees Celsius to remove the organic matter present in it. And the dried eggshell were ground into a fine powder using mortar and pestle. The powder was calcinated at 900 degrees Celsius for 3 hours in a muffled furnace. After calcination, the sample was cooled in a furnace to obtain calcium oxide powder. Next slide, ma'am. Madam, next slide. Madam?
I have changed the slide.
Okay, the following is the list of chemicals used for the synthesis of hydroxyapatite. Ma'am, next slide. Ma'am, it's okay. The next slide is the synthesis of hydroxyapatite by simple precipitation method. Calcium nitrate solution was prepared and it is dissolved in 25% of nitric acid and diluted with deionized water. To this, diammonium hydrogen phosphate solution is added slowly to the calcium nitrate solution. After mixing a precursor, the solution was vigorously stirred at about 70 degrees Celsius. The white suspension thus obtained. The pH of the solution is maintained to 12 and continued stirring. The obtained suspension was aged for a day, centrifuged, filtered, and dried in an oven. The formed hydroxyapatite was calcinated about 900 degrees Celsius for 3 hours to obtain crystalline hydroxyapatite powder. The following characterization techniques are used to synthesize hydroxyapatite. The next one is the result and discussion. The first figure 1 is FTR spectrum of the asynthesis hydroxyapatite. Figure 1A shows raw chicken XL. Figure 1B shows chicken XL calcinated at 900 degrees Celsius, and the figure C shows synthesis XL derived hydroxyapatite. From figure 1A, major absorption peaks occurred at 1411 due to asymmetric structure of carbonate ion, and the peak at 871 is due to the out of plane bending. The peak at 709 centimeter inverse is due to in plane bending of carbonate ion. The peak at 1799 centimeter inverse and 2522 centimeter inverse shows the presence of organic matter in the raw XL. From figure 1b shows carbonate of chicken XL was converted into CaO at 900 degrees Celsius. At this temperature, the carbonate peak of the raw shell can be migrated to the higher energy level, showing the peak at 1415 centimeter inverse, 879, 1095 centimeter inverse, 555 centimeter inverse. A small characteristic peak observed at 555 centimeter inverse thus confirms the formation of the calcium oxide from the XL. And the peak observed at 1797 centimeter inverse and 2522 centimeter inverse for the raw cell were disappeared due to the complete removal of organic matter. And the figure 1c shows the FTR spectrum of the synthesized hydroxyapatite from the chicken XL. Here, the double and sharp peak at 1018 and 1081 correspond to stretching mode of phosphorate group. Weak peak at 964 is due to symmetric stretching, and double peak at 563 and 601 is due to the bending mode of phosphate group. The weak peak at 473 centimeter inverse is due to the asymmetric stretching mode of carbonate. So the carbonate bond exhibited at 1411 and 879 centimeter inverse is due to the presence of carbonate contained in the hydroxyapatite. And the peak at 631 and 3603 is due to the stretching mode of hydroxyl group. From the FTR figure, it is confirmed that the presence of phosphate hydroxyl carbonate group in the synthesis hydroxyapatite. The next is the XRD pattern of asynthesis hydroxyapatite. Here, the peak at 002, 102, 211, 300, 202, 310, 222, 213, and 004. This shows the formation of hydroxyapatite with the hexagonal crystalline phase. This data match with the JCPD data card number 0943. From this, it is clear that the hydroxyapatite formed is highly crystalline in nature with hexagonal structure. The next figure 3 shows the SEM and EDOX image of the asynthesis hydroxyapatite. The SEM image obtained are aggregamate and irregular in shape. The pores can be seen in between the particle. The formation of the pore structure is more advantageous to grow bone tissue on the implant, which are placed inside the body after surgery. Here, in the EDOX result confirms the formation of calcium and phosphate present in the sample. The calcium phosphate ratio is found to be around 1.67. Next slide, ma'am. Conclusion. On concluding this, XL-derived hydroxyapatite have been successfully synthesized by simple precipitation method. And the FTR result revealed the presence of phosphate, hydroxyl, and carbonate group in the synthesis hydroxyapatite. XRD result confirmed the formation that the product is pure crystalline with hexagonal structure. Some and EDOX suggest that the agglomerates are nanocrystalline in shape with porous structure. From this, I'll conclude synthesis hydroxyapatite possesses excellent biocompatible property and which could be used as a potential source for biomedical applications. The next are the references I have taken. Thank you. Hello? 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 Hello,
Jennifer,
madam?
ma'am. Dr. ma'am. Hello.
Can I call the next presenter?
Yeah, next, please, ma'am. I think Jennifer ma'am has left.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now I call upon Mr. Natarajan to present her paper. To present his paper. Natarajan? Natarajan, sir? Now you can share your screen. Give some time for asking questions. Jennifer, can you hear me? Jennifer?
Yes, sister, I can hear you, sister.
Okay. I just want to ask a question to the previous presenter, but anyway, no problem. But give us some time to ask questions, okay?
Sure, sister. Sure, sister. Mr. Natarajan, can you present your screen? Sir, can you start your presentation?
Press F5.
What happened to Natarajan, sir? It's taking too much of time.
Yes, sister. Actually, he has shared his screen, but he's not presenting.
I think he has to unmute himself.
Sir, Natarajan, sir? Natarajan, sir?
Ask him to unmute his. Mute or permanent.
Please unmute only, ma'am. Daffodil, ma'am, can we call the next presenter?
I think it is better to call the next one, ma, so that let us not waste time.
Yes, sister. Yes, sister. Daffodil, ma'am?
Nice, Jenny. We will give the next chance.
Natarajan, sir, can be given a chance later.
Time again. He can be given time again.
Ma'am, Natarajan is online. Natarajan is online.
He's on another call.
Sir, could you please proceed? Natarajan, sir, can you please proceed? Sir, your voice is inaudible.
Yeah,
Sir, it is
can't hear
illegible,
anything.
sir. Natarajan, sir, if it is taking time, can we give you the chance at the last?
No, he's not heard at all.
Sir, then shall I call the next person?
You call the next person.
Yes, Jenny, you call the next person to present.
But then he has to stop sharing.
Hello.
Sir?
Hello.
Now
Yeah,
it's audible, sir.
Yeah. Please. I will share the screen now. Okay.
Okay.
It has already been shared.
Yeah. So I will just go to the presentation. Yeah. Right now it is okay for everyone.
Yes, sir. You can proceed.
Yeah. So I just this is the study which I'm going to discuss today. So microwave abated preparation of nano-hydroxyapatite for orthopedic applications with in vitro evidences. So I'll move on to the next slide. So basically, this hydroxyapatite is coming under the family of bioceramics. It is basically bioactive, which are very well-proven ceramics, which just goes for the orthopedic applications. So in this study, the interesting part is, along with the hydroxyapatite, also the TCP is formed because of the higher temperature centering. So the TCP is coming under the family of biodegradable one. So the combination of bioactive and biodegradable composite will always be a better option for the orthopedic. applications because it generates faster, and the degradation property will obviously gives the calcium and phosphate resources to the bone formation. So this is the simple method which we have followed to synthesize the hydroxyapatite. So
Kindly change your slide.
Move the slide. Move
the
the
basic
slide.
sources of calcium and phosphate, it's an advanced microwave. Sorry?
Natarajan sir, your slide is not moving.
It is, one second. Is it visible now? Is it shifted?
Are you in the third slide right now, sir?
Nano hydroxyapatite synthesis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So here the calcium hydroxide and then phosphate sources is taken in a desired molarity, 1 molar and 0.6 molar. And then it is treated in the microwave oven. It is an advanced microwave with a controlled environment. We can treat this composite at 80 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. Whereas the traditional method takes plenty of hours to synthesize this product. But whereas in microwave, we can complete it just in 30 minutes. And followed by aging will takes place for 8 hours. This is the very crucial step to get the phase transfer from hydroxyapatite. So, and then once this aging is completed, it is washed with deionized water to bring back the pH to neutral pH. Basically, the aging will take place around always it is advised to inject the, and then once it's washed, then it is calcined at 1100 degrees, 5 degree per minute at the different whole time of 400 degrees Celsius, 600 and 900 and followed by 1100. They are whole time for 1 to 2 hours. So to get the complete transfer from the phases. So once this powder is cooled down to the room temperature which is taken out from the muffle furnace. So this will be characterized for XRD, FTIR, Raman spectroscopy and scanning electron microscopy, the final product, and cytotoxicity biocompatibility study to understand whether it is compatible to go into the physiological system. So, so I just wanted to give advantages of using microwave. So it works through an internally generated heat inside and subsequent radiative transfer as in the conventional heating. In the conventional heating, when we do the heat treatment, it may not be passed throughout the solution, throughout the medium, and we may not get the exact temperature what we want. Benefits are we can attain. So enhanced reaction rates with higher yields, greater selectivity, and economic for the synthesis of a large number of organic molecules, rapid heating, shorter synthesis time, efficient energy transformations throughout the volume heating. So repeatability, very important thing is repeatability and uniformity. So when I talk about hydroxyapatite, it's already in the previous presentations also explained about this. I just wanted to brief about the advancement which is happening in the hydroxyapatite. Even though there are some limitations in the hydroxyapatite, in 3D printing, they print as they are printing using this hydroxyapatite with the polymer composites into an better graft. Actually, it is a biograft. It is according to the specifications of the doctors, and then it can be manipulated, it can be generated, it can be 3D printed actually. So the second application is the surface coating on the titanium alloys of the implants or whatever the implants are SS based. Those implants may not, sometimes it may have a rejections in the physiological system, and some adhesion problems also there, because this foreign body may not accept by the system. So to reduce those things, so the hydroxyapatite can be coated on the surface of the titanium alloy, because hydroxyapatite is a bioactive material. It is easily adhere on the tissues, and then the bone formation and the fibroblast, both fibroblast as well as the osteoblast cell lines growth will be faster when we get the contact with the hydroxyapatite. So the second slide, the second image, which shows that implants is coated with the ceramics, that is hydroxyapatite. So the third one is a highly porous HAP. This is a very interesting one, so because it is also combined with the collagen and we can form this kind of structure. And this porous structure, it is called as a scaffold. The scaffold, during the surgeries, most of the scaffolds will be used. This scaffold enhances the penetration of the cells into it, and then the growth of the fibroblast and as well as the osteoblast cells will be faster in this. So when I move to the characterization part, I just simply explain about it. It is an XRD. It is we achieved almost more than 98% of crystalline nature, and the predominance peaks are met as per the ICD data file, the standard international data file 6440. And the size is less than 100. The crystallized sizes are already measured, and some phases of tricalcium phosphate is also observed in this. So when I talk about FTIR, so it's another interesting fact here is why I'm saying the TCP is formed, the tricalcium phosphate is formed here. I can explain in detail. So in the first graph, if you say here there is a HAP control uncalcined. It is nothing but an uncalcined powder. We also did FTIR.
Sir, we can't see
Sorry?
the graph. Yes, we can't see the graph.
Graph is not visible.
No, you're only in the third slide. So all along you're in the third slide.
Oh my God, 1 second. Now?
Yeah. Okay.
Third, and this is the fourth one.
No, fourth
Microwave technique, I explained it, and hydroxyapatite. I just spoke about 3D printing and surface coating of the implants and highly porous HAP. These are all structures I would like to share here. And this is a characterization of the XRD. And this is coming back to FTIR. I displayed here two different spectra. One is an control alkalcine and the other one is a control calcine. It is nothing but a peak before the calcination, after the aging, when the phase transfer happened in the treatment around 1100 Celsius, we may not be able to see the hydroxyl group here. It means the confirmation of TCP. So it means the TCP, we will not be able to get any hydroxyl group in that. So this is the difference which we arrived in this synthesis. So this is typical only an calcined HAP powder. See, this is the here there is no predominant peak for hydroxyl group. Rest of the groups are belongs to phosphate groups, which is already discussed in the earlier presentation as well. So when I talk about Raman spectroscopy, I would like to add here is that the broad intensity we achieved here in 963 Raman shift. So this is already well proven by the other researchers also. It is compared with the previous existing data. So, and when I come back to this scanning electron microscopy, so I can say it is an hexagonal lattice we achieved, which is an agglomerated form, and the size is bigger than the natural bones. So when I say it's bigger than that, because it's a synthetic method, and bigger is always a better, because when it goes to the applications, the adherence property will enhance. So in HEDAX, we also achieved the calcium and phosphate resources, which is highlighted here. So additionally, we have done cytotoxicity study. I hope the slides are moving, ma'am.
No, sir, no. The slides are not moving.
Slides are not at all moving.
So now we're able to see the Raman spectroscopy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a scanning electron microscopy with the HEDAX results. And this is now it is cytotoxicity slide as I'm showing. Is it visible now?
No.
It's visible.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry for this. So this is cytotoxicity biocompatibility studies. Basically, we say that MDT assay. So the fibroblast cell lines are maintained in an eagle medium, modified eagle medium, which to enrich the cells. And then on that cells, the extract of our powder is injected, and then we observe for 24 hours of incubation. So the cells, and also there are 4 different slides here, because it is showing that the 100% the extract is injected in this 100%, and it is further diluted to 50% with the modified Eagle medium, and 25% and 12.5%. This is all done by the well-established method of ISO procedure 10993-5. So this is the model normally used for the MTT assay, which is exactly followed in this study as well. So this is the positive control with the phenol and the negative control with the LDPE. So in negative control, the absolute 100% cell lines are formed, and in positive control, there are a lot of disturbances, rejections is there, and no, the death rate is more in this, mortality of the cells is there. So whereas in 100%, 50%.
Sorry for disturbing you. Kindly click on your time, sir. The other 6 participants are waiting, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Done, ma'am. It is the last slide, ma'am. I would like to say that. So I almost completed. So so as a overview, 80% of cell viability we achieved. Normally 70% is acceptable as a biocompatibility material. Here we achieved 80%, ma'am. So that's it. So inferences, this is the final slide from my side. The microwave synthesis of nanohydroxyapatite with a combination of TCP is well demonstrated. The method is more economical and huge production volume can be achieved. Moreover, synthesis conditions are well controlled, fast and reproducible than the traditional methods. The highly crystalline structure was achieved with a crystallite size with less than 100 nanometer. And FTR Raman, which we already confirmed, the MTT assay is confirmed as more than 80% viability, and it goes for 3D printing, surface coating, catalyst. It is also interesting part is it also goes for the catalyst for the drug delivery and bone fillers. So these are all the different applications we can go with the nanohydroxyapatite. And these are the references. And thank you, ma'am. Stay home and stay safe. That's it. Thank you so much. Any questions?
3D printing, sir? Have you
sorry?
gone for the 3D printing?
3D printing? No, there is a company which is doing. So we already started discussions with them. So hopefully we may do it, ma'am.
Okay. So can you?
There's a foreign company. There's a foreign. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I just want to see the 3D print, how it looks. Anyway, you don't have
3D printer. You want to see?
No. Whether you have taken the 3D print and if you have it in your slide.
1 second, ma'am. I will show you. I have the slide. I have that.
That means you have done the 3D printing?
No, ma'am. It is all the references which I have taken, which I have taken from the third party.
Okay. Oh, then no problem. Then we not show it.
Yeah. No. This is the one. You can see this. Now you can able to see this.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. This is small. Yes. We started already. We started. We hopefully in a short span we can produce it, ma'am.
Okay. So can you, in a very simple way, explain the cytotoxicity?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
What is it exactly for a common man to understand?
Yeah, the cytotoxicity, when we give a foreign body like a implants, because when you are doing a replacement of hip replacement or the knee replacement, so it is absolutely a titanium based implants which is going to place inside the bone, and it is going to bear the complete load of your body. So after the surgery, the implant should get adhered into the system, and the fast recovery should be there, and the acceptability. It is basically an acceptability or rejection of the implant. When you are giving an implant, it should accept. The physiological system should accept. If it is not accepting, the infection and the inflammations will start, and then the surgery will be failed off, and patients can go to the anyway, ma'am. So this is how it is very important to understand whatever the synthesized particle is compatible to the system or not. So we can't directly go to the clinical studies like with the human. So to understand at the laboratory level, this MTT assay will give you a feedback whether it is compatible or not. So this is the objective of the study, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Next person can start.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Okay. Yeah. So you stop sharing so that the next person can start sharing her screen.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, thank you. Thanks.
Ms. John Magadal, you will be the next presenter. Ms. John?
Okay, ma'am. Is my slide visible, ma'am?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. So good evening, everyone. The topic which I am going to present is the synthesis, characterization, and catalytic activity of platinum nanoparticles. And I am Joan Magdalene, doing research under the guidance of Ajit Sindhuja in Department of Chemistry, Holy Cross College, Nagarkoil.
And introduction, nanocatalysis is an emerging field in heterogeneous catalysis and which acts as a greener catalyst. And it is defined as a set of substance where at least one dimension is less than approximately 100 nanometers. And porous nanostructure materials or solid networks having void throughout the material, which is synthesized by various techniques such as chemical etching, salt gel processing, and template assisted technique. The nanoparticle which I have synthesized is the platinum. So platinum is one among the widely used transition metals, and it is an effective catalyst by the strategy of controlling the particle shape, and it is an effective way to improve the catalytic activity on a mass basis. And first is I have synthesized the cubical platinum nanoparticles. So an aqueous solution containing polyvinyl pyrrolidone, ascorbic acid, potassium bromide, and potassium chloride was placed in a vial and preheated to 80 degrees Celsius under magnetic stirrer for 10 minutes. And 3 ml aqueous solution containing sodium tetrachloroplatinate was added to the pipette. And the sodium tetrachloroplatinate is an inorganic sodium salt which compresses sodium cation and square planar anion. And immediately the sample color changes from colorless to dark brown. And it is allowed to continue at 80 degrees Celsius for 3 hours to afford this platinum cubical nanoparticle. And it is centrifuged for 20 minutes and then redispersed in distilled water and then dried and stored at -4 degrees Celsius. In a similar way, spherical platinum nanoparticles was also synthesized with slight modification, taking polyvinyl pyrrolidone and ascorbic acid alone, and it is heated under magnetic stirrer for 10 minutes. And in a similar way, we have done the same procedure, but instead of potassium bromide and potassium chloride, which acts as a stabilizer, I didn't take for the synthesis of spherical nanoparticles. This is the slight modification which I have done for the synthesis of spherical nanoparticles. And then is the synthesis of tetrahedral platinum nanoparticle. The polyvinyl pyrrolidone stabilized platinum nanoparticles were prepared using the hydrogen reduction method, and the precursor platinum salt used is sodium tetrachloroplatinate, and the stabilizer used is polyvinyl pyrrolidone. A 500 ml 3-leg flask equipped with a gas trap was used for the synthesis, and 250 ml of double deionized water, 2 ml of 0.01 molar sodium tetrachloroplatinate, and along with pyrrolidone was added to the flask. And after the solution was thoroughly mixed, argon was bubbled for 20 minutes, and then hydrogen gas was bubbled for 5 minutes. And then it was sealed, wrapped in aluminum foil and stored in the dark for 24 hours. And the resulting solution was light brown with good colloid. And a drop of colloidal solution was placed onto a carbon grid and allowed to evaporate in air. And then we have studied the catalytic activity. So the PVP camped platinum nanoparticle with a dominant tetrahedral shape and PVP stabilized platinum nanoparticle with dominantly cubic shape were both used as a catalyst. And 2 ml of platinum nanoparticles containing 0.01 molar potassium hexocyanate and sodium thiosulfate were mixed together for a total volume of 2.4 ml. And the first figure shows the TEM image of platinum cubical nanoparticles and side pattern of platinum cubical nanoparticles. This TEM image indicates a cubic structure with an edge length of 10 nanometer and 5 nanometer, and this with the surface covered by 100 facets. And the side pattern indicates that the platinum cubical nanoparticles are found to be highly crystalline, and it is both the cubical and spherical was prepared by the water-based process. And second figure is the TEM image of platinum spherical nanoparticle and side pattern of platinum spherical nanoparticles. And here the TEM image reveals that a well-dispersed platinum nanoparticle with particle sizes of 3 to 4 nanometer were obtained. And here also the side pattern indicates the particles are highly crystalline. The STEM image of reused catalyst show change in structure from cubical to spherical, which is attributed to the significant leaching susceptibility of platinum 100 surface facet. And next is the TEM image of platinum tetrahedral nanoparticles. This tetrahedral nanoparticles are the most catalytic active with a minimum activation energy of 14 kilojoule per mole, and it is composed of 111 facet with a large fraction of surface atoms on edges and corners. This TEM image reveals that the particles with sizes 20 nanometer is obtained with a regular tetrahedral shape. So we have compared this cubic and tetrahedral. And then next is the TEM image and shape distribution graph of solution containing dominantly tetrahedral before the electron transfer and after the first cycle of electron transfer and after the second cycle of electron transfer. So here we have taken both like a dominant cubic and tetrahedral shape of the particles, and we have mixed with potassium hexocyanoferrate and sodium thiosulfate. And in the before the electron transfer, the regular tetrahedral shape was dominant, and the complete disappearance of hexocyanoferrate indicates that the first cycle of the reaction is complete. To begin the second cycle, I have added 1 molar potassium hexacyanoferrate and 2 molar sodium thiosulfate, which is added to the reaction mixture. And there is a very little difference in the concentration of the particles. When we note before electron transfer, the regular tetrahedron shape is dominant, and in the first cycle and second cycle, there is a slight modification in concentration of nanoparticles along with the distorted tetrahedron shape is dominant. And in the study of electron transfer, between hexacyanoferrate and thiosulfate, it is found that the nanoparticles slightly decrease in size after the first and second cycle of the reaction. It is decrease in size along with the presence of the hexacyanoferrate ions only to maintain their size in the presence of thiosulfate ion. And the application is the platinum catalyst or alternatives of automobile catalytic converter, carbon monoxide gas sensor, petroleum refining, hydrogen gas, and anti-cancer drug. And they use platinum nanomaterials due to the catalytic ability to oxidize carbon monoxide, dehydrogenate hydrocarbon, and electrolyze water. And important advantages, it is used as a drug carriers, and they are subjected to extensive research due to their antioxidant properties. The conclusory part of my work is the present investigation deals with the synthesis characterization by water-based and hydrogen reduction method along with the catalytic study. And the TEM image of the cubical and spherical platinum nanoparticle indicates the cubic spherical structure with an edge length of 13 and particle size of 3 to 4 nanometer with surfaces covered by 100 facets. And the shade pattern indicates the particles are highly crystalline. And it is mainly due to the change in structure from cubic to spherical. And tetrahedral platinum nanoparticles has a higher activation energy of 14 kilojoule per mole. And in contrast, cubic platinum nanoparticles are least catalytically active with an elevated activation energy of 26.4. The reason is the difference in amount of catalytically active surface atom. And this tetrahedral is best suitable for two reasons. Why means tetrahedral have 111 phases which are known to be most catalytically active, and they are the most sensitive to shape changes also, and they have sharp edges and corners when compared to the cubic, because cubic is covered with the surface. For cubic, the surfaces are covered with 100 phases and they have no sharp edges and corners as like that of tetrahedral. And the result also reveals that tetrahedral particles with sharper edges and corners are more sensitive than the cubic nanoparticles. And it also suggests that exposure to hexacyanoferrate ions alone results in larger percentage of distorted tetrahedral. After the first cycle, we noted that only hexacyanoferrate ion is present. So the main reason is due to this and distorted cubic than in the reaction mixture. So may this nanoparticle proposed in this study may shed some light on future applications. Thank you.
Okay, it was a good presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I think we can go for the next presenter.
Next presenter is Padmavati. John, ma'am, please stop sharing so that other person can share. After Padmavati, Vanita will present. After that, Madana Gopal, Divya, Dr. Nirmala, Dr. Shiva. This will be the order.
Padmavati ma'am.
Hello.
Padmavati ma'am.
Hello.
Padmavati ma'am. Padmavati ma'am. Ma'am. Padmavati ma'am.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, you are.
Now it's audible.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Good evening to everyone. My topic is physico-chemical characterization of bioactive compound with benzyl propionate using ultrasonic technique. That ultrasonic technique is found to be one of the most powerful tools for studying the nature of the molecular interaction. Here I have prepared binary liquid using curcumin and benzyl propionate, for which the molecular interaction is studied. Curcumin is a bioactive component which is obtained from turmeric and has most medicinal value. And benzyl propionate is a liquid with a sweet, fruity odor. It is very much useful in scent and paint industry. And next, this is the structure of benzyl propionate and curcumin. Here, this is my binary liquid. It is obtained by increasing the volume concentration of the curcumin with benzyl propionate. And next, so this is the primary parameter, ultrasonic velocity, viscosity, and density. Ultrasonic velocity is determined using the ultrasonic interferometer, which is operated at 2 MHz frequency. And viscosity is measured using Oswald viscometer, and density is measured using 5 ml specific gravity bottle. And these are the derived parameters. Using these primary parameters, I have calculated all the derived parameters. Second discussion. And this is the values I have obtained for velocity, density, and viscosity. This is the derived parameter, adiabatic compressibility and free length. And this is for relaxation time, then acoustic impedance, Gibbs free energy, surface tension, and absorption coefficient. And this is the final conclusion. From this graph, I can say that the ultrasonic velocity decreases with increasing concentration, whereas the adiabatic compressibility and free length shows inverse behavior. The decrease in velocity with increase in concentration of curcumin is because of the weakening of intermolecular forces among the molecules. The nonlinear variation of ultrasonic velocity indicates the occurrence of complex formation between unlike molecules. The behavior of adiabatic compressibility is an inverse behavior of sound propagation. Increase in adiabatic compressibility indicates that the existence of molecular interaction between curcumin and benzyl propionate. The increase in free length is due to the losing packing of the molecules, which may be brought by weakening of molecular interaction. Next one is density, viscosity, and acoustic impedance. When the concentration of curcumins increase, the density, viscosity, or decrease, the non-linear variation in density and viscosity indicates that weaker association among the molecules of the solution. This weaker association may be due to the hydrogen bonding between the solute and solvent molecules. So decreasing acoustic impedance also suggests the weak interaction among the molecules present in the binary system. Next is relaxation time, attenuation coefficient, and Gibbs free energy. The relaxation time is decreasing with increasing concentration of curcumin, which is the order of 10 power minus 13 seconds, is due to the structural relaxation process. Attenuation coefficient is a measure of how the ultrasonic wave is weakened by the binary liquid while it is passing through. So here, when the concentration increase, attenuation coefficient is decreased. Decreasing Gibbs free energy shows the formation of new species because of interaction between benzyl propionate and curcumin. And this is my conclusion. These ultrasonic studies provide an comprehensive investigation of molecular association between curcumin with benzyl propionate. And here I have concluded that the weak interaction is shown between curcumin and benzyl propionate is explained with an obtained result. Thank you.
Okay, Padma, it was a good presentation. Like you have been using the primary parameters, and with that you have calculated the secondary parameters.
Yes, sister.
The right parameters, okay?
Yes, sister.
So a number of parameters you have found out.
Yes, sir.
But by doing all this, what is the impact of your work?
Actually, sister, by knowing all these parameters, we can next step is we can use these parameters. We can able to find out the drug. Otherwise, we can use this curcumin has a medicinal value, so it is very much used in what is that pharmaceutical industry. And for benzyl propionate is also used for paint industry. Here we have so many paint has come with use medicinal values like neem. Like that, we can add this curcumin for the paint industry also.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Padma.
Thank you.
Next presenter is Vanita.
Yes, ma'am.
Vanita already.
Nice.
Please share your presentation.
Just a minute, ma'am.
Sendil Kannan sir, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I am certainly listening.
Okay, sir. You can also ask questions.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Ma'am,
Vanita?
Yes, ma'am.
It's not visible.
Just a minute, ma'am.
Mr. Madarangopal, please ready after Vanita. You will be presenting.
I'm ready only, ma'am.
Ma'am, I have presented in last month.
Yes, Vanita, your
Thank you.
time. Your time.
Thank you.
Okay, Vanita, you can stop the thing trying. And Madan, I think you can start. Vanita can come at the end.
So good evening, everyone. Myself, Madana Gopal, research scholar from Department of Scott Christian College, Department of Physics. And my research paper is one of a paper is Grunician parameter for alcohol with benzene at different temperature. And yes, here is the aim to study about the polar and non-polar liquid mixtures of the alcoholic liquid mixtures. Here I have used here, and to study the ultrasonic parameters among with the thermodynamic conditions, different thermodynamic behaviors. And in the cases here we have measured the ultrasonic velocity, density and viscosity at different temperature conditions. And here I have used the isopropyl alcohol with benzene as a different temperature for the constants. And in the cases the thermodynamic and the allied parameters like by using this velocity, density and viscosity, the internal pressure and enthalpy and other important variations like activation energy, soluble parameters and pseudo-Grunician parameter, which was analyzed in this whole molecular interaction conditions. While in this particulars, here it is a solid solvent mixtures. So here I'm going to discuss about that binary liquid mixture conditions based on the alcoholic states. In this present work, we have stated many different kinds of alcohols with solute solvent interactions. And this work and this paper, which is going to present only based on isopropyl alcohol with benzenes only. And in the case that ultrasonic velocity, which was measured by using the ultrasonic interferometer, along with the working under single crystal required with the 2 megahertz frequency, and density, which was measured by using the specific gravity bottle and with the 5 ml capacity, and viscosity, which was measured by using the Oswald viscometer. And all these parameters, which was steadily maintained with a temperature stability by using a thermostat water bath conditions. And the cases, what is Grunician? Here I have mentioned the Grunician Yes, the original term is nothing but the pseudo-Grunician. Yes, what is this? The Grunician parameters, which was originally defined for solids, to define the internal structures of the original phenomenon of the molecules and also the structures. And in the cases, this quasi-crystalline properties, which is here tested for the liquid parameters. And especially that the symbol denotes the pseudo-Grunician parameter, which was always decreases with increasing in temperatures conditions, while with liquid with the water or any other kinds of an alcoholic metals. And here it was tested for the special liquid called the alcoholic mixtures conditions. And here the alcoholic mixtures like isopropyl alcohol, which was mixed with the benzene, so it was termed as a binary liquid mixture. And the case here, I have simply stated that viscosity, and based on that ultrasonic density and also the ultrasonic velocity, viscosity which plays an important role in this particular parameter. And yes, I have previously mentioned that if the temperature increases, means here the parameter data will get decreases. For different mole fractions, here we have took out the particular parameters of isopropyl alcohol with benzene with the different mole fractions up to 0.1 under the ranges from 0 to 1. We have taken for 0.2, 4, 6, 8, and 1. And all this temperature constant 303 Kelvin to 323 Kelvin. Here we have stated the linear amount of decreasing in conditions in the viscosity state. And yes, here the internal pressure, enthalpy, and the solubility parameter for these mole fraction conditions, which was statedly the uniform variations, but the values and the ranges and all which may get varied based on their parameters levels. And these are all the calculated value based on the measured conditions of velocity, density, and viscosity. And here all the allied parameters which shows the same kind of linear variations of the particular mole fractions, different mole fractions and different temperature conditions. Yes, especially in the case this activation energy of this particulars, we stated some kind of probabilic curvical path representations, and this shows while the temperature increases from the room temperature, here the partially there is a changes in the case which was aroused in the state of 308 Kelvin temperatures. So from the 303 itself, it is a room temperature. While increasing the temperature, there is a certain behavior changes which was observed in this activation energy of this particular parameter. And especially the pseudo-Grunician parameter will clearly shows at the interactions levels between the 0.4 mole fraction conditions. At this particulars, the pseudo-Grunician which simply shows the 0.2 variation, it is very large, and this 0.4 here the parameters will simply get into a fine state. And this will clearly shows that the particular isopropyl alcohol with benzene having some kind of a weak interaction with the bond molecules, while increasing the temperature after the room temperature, here that all the stability will get into a normality level, but not in case of the other parameters at the temperature only in the case of 323 Kelvin. And here the activation energy itself, it shows that same kind of an proportionates. Yes, here I have stated the same kind of a conclusion based on the graphical methods. The solubility parameters, while increasing in the temperatures, here that enthalpy, internal pressure, and also the solubility parameter decreases with increases in the mole fractions, and the activation energy of this binary liquid mixtures, which increases in energy with increases in mole fraction conditions, while temperature increases with the energy is also get decreases in that state. And yeah, the behavior of this pseudo-Grunician parameter which was increases after the state of a 0.4 mole fractions. And here it simply shows that pseudo-Grunician parameter which was well played out with this particular conditions, which was stated in the very previous investigations. And we have stated many reports regarding with different kinds of alcoholic mixtures among with all the alcoholic mixtures. And this particular report will shows the very excellent reported among with the very previous one parameters. Especially we have also measured adiabatic compressibility, isothermal compressibility, volume expansivity, reduced volume, and specific heat capacity too. And what is the main purpose of investigating all this physicochemical behavior parameters for this liquid system means to obtain the internal structure behavior of the particulars. We have plenty of characterization devices like UV and all the other particulars for getting that liquid characterization condition. And this is the one of the finest and very easiest method of characterizing the liquid mixtures by using this ultrasonic technique. So this is our main contribution of this work, and these are all my references. And thank you everyone.
Okay, Madana Gopal, your presentation was good.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
You have taken temperature as one thermodynamic parameter by changing the temperature. Why
Yes, ma'am.
you did not consider the other thermodynamic parameters? Can you just tell us something about that?
I didn't take a one thermodynamic parameters, ma'am. I just varying
No,
the
temperature is one thermodynamic parameter you have taken.
Okay.
There are other thermodynamic parameters as well. Is it
Yes, ma'am.
possible to
We
study using
we
this
have calculated
your
every
ultrasonic method?
parameters.
Yeah.
Ma'am, actually, while measuring that ultrasonic parameters, we just measured the measurement parameters are velocity, density,
No,
and
you have just
viscosity.
used temperature as one parameter, no? By changing the temperature.
Yes, ma'am. I just
You
use
have
only as a
calculated that.
temperature changing.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have studied, you have made an ultrasonic study of the various, you have calculated so many parameters
Yes,
by
ma'am.
just changing this one
Only the temperature.
parameter. Okay.
Only the
Okay.
temperature only we have changed, but there is a mole fraction differences between the molecules also we have studied. While changing the mole fraction of the compositions,
Okay,
we
how do
may
you
able
calculate
to
this mole fraction?
mole fraction we have a
See,
separate. Yes, ma'am.
How do you calculate this mole fraction? You are changing
So
from 0% to 1, I think, no?
yes, ma'am. Zero, it is nothing but we are taking that isopropyl and alcohol as a one of the composition as a 0 and another one is as a 1. That means one will
No,
has the
how
maximum
do
expansivity.
you take that? Like,
We are
do
varying
you
as a
calculate in
percentage
terms
level.
of milliliters?
Yes, ma'am. We
No,
are
you take
calculating
the
by
amount
using the
na,
molecular
in
weight.
terms of gram or in terms of milliliters.
Molecular weight, ma'am. Molecular weight by using the molecular weight, we are getting into a calculations based on the exact volume. If we are taking to get a liquid composition for 30 ml liquid samples, means for the 30 ml, we are getting into an mole fraction variations by using
You
the
are
molecular
calculating
weight
the mole
compositions.
fraction.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
While
Okay.
using with
So
their
then you said that
molecular
water
weights
and alkaline.
conditions. Yeah, water
Okay,
and
you
alkali
said that for
metals.
water and
Yes,
there
it
is
is
no
a
change.
no, ma'am. Actually, that it is a very basic component. I have mentioned that.
Okay, that means the pH value has some effect.
Yes, ma'am. Surely, there is.
How
If
can you
there is a
account for
pH,
that?
means there is effect.
pH value? Yeah, it has an effect, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. It has an effect.
Yeah.
If
Can
there is
you
a
account
change
for
in
that?
pH, means yes, we have attenuated for that conditions too, for the other liquid parameters, and this one it will give that very excellent results, especially in case of this isopropyl alcohol.
Okay, Madana Gopal. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next one, please.
Soumya, invite the next person.
Divya.
Ma'am, I am Vanita. Here I am Vanita, ma'am. Hello? Hello? Ma'am, I am Vanita, ma'am.
Scholar, research scholar Vanita Soumya. You present, ma'am.
Okay, Vanita. Okay, okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to everyone. My presentation is on synthesis of biopolymer electrolyte using sodium alginate with ammonium thiocyanate for the application of electrochemical devices. And the content of this topic is introduction, experimental method, result and discussion, finally the conclusion. Then introduction, in the development of science and technology, the polymer electrolyte has been used as a major part in the energy storage devices or electrochemical devices. What is polymer? Polymer is nothing but is a long chain molecule made up of a repeated pattern of a monomers. The polymers can be divided into two types, synthetic polymer and also biopolymers. My research work, the biopolymer will be chosen in this research work. Why? Because this choose it to biopolymers, it is a promising substitute for a synthetic polymer, and will be choose the sodium alginate material. This is a brown marine alginate. This is composed of 1 to 4 linked beta D glucarine G block and alpha L mannorin in the M block. It is separately arranged in the Mg sequence randomly and doping in the ammonium thiocyanate. Ammonium, why we choose this ammonium thiocyanate? It is a good proton donor, and the low lattice energy 605 kilojoules per mole, and it is easily dissolved in water and can be dissociated into iron. So we can choose the ammonium thiocyanate. This is the molecular structure of the sodium alginate. And next we is the experimental method. We can choose it for the sodium alginate and the ammonium thiocyanate salt. It is dissolved in a double distilled water and stirring continuously for 2 hours, and prepared solution casted in petri and kept in oven for 12 hours at 60 degrees Celsius. And finally, we got a freestanding film of about 0.1 millimeter to 0.2 millimeter thickness. Then result and discussion. This is the XRD pattern for the pure sodium alginate and various composition of sodium alginate and ammonium thiocyanate. In pure sodium alginate, the peaks will be 2 theta equal to 14 degree and 22.8 degree. In the various addition of salt, in the composition of 50% of sodium alginate and 50% of ammonium thiocyanate, and 40% sodium alginate and 60% of salt, and 30% of sodium alginate and 70% salt, and so on. It is so that gradual increase of width and decreases of intensity for the polymer salt complex. In this decreases of intensity and increases of width, it is denoted by the highest amorphous nature obtained in the polymer electrolyte. It is obtained in the composition of 30% of sodium alginate and 70% of ammonium thiocyanate. And also we added the addition of salt in the 20% of sodium alginate and 80% of salt. The intensity peak will be increased and width will be decreased. Then next will be the XRD graph is a deconvoluted XRD graph. I have obtained the crystallinity percentage of the polymer electrolyte. My selected polymer electrolyte is the 21.17 crystallinity percentage of that. Then next one is FTR. FTR diagram is this is on the pure FTR, pure sodium alginate FTR diagram, and this is the various composition of the FTR diagram. The broadest peak will be obtained in the assessment of OH stretch. This is a 3393 in pure sodium alginate and dopant salt with the 3214 and 3201. The wave number is 3201, 3191 and 3195. This is indicate that intermolecular hydrogen bonding has occurred between the sodium alginate and ammonium thiocyanate salt. The peak will be shifted, has been explained by using the force constant formula. Using this formula, nu bar equal to 1 by 2 pi c root of k by mu centimeter minus 1. But where nu naught is the wave number, k is the force constant, c is the velocity of light, and mu is the reduced mass. Then this is the OH. This is the force constant for the various composition of the sodium alginate and ammonium thiocyanate salt. The force constant will be in pure 6.38, and it
Vanita,
will
you are taking too much of time.
Okay, ma'am. 2 minutes.
Vanita,
I need 2 minutes, ma'am. 2 minutes, ma'am. So next I go for the DAC diagram. This is for DAC diagram. The DAC diagram is nothing but class transient temperature is acute. The class transient temperature is my selected sample is low. The low because it is the polymer electrode is more flexible. Then next I will go for the cold plant. The cold plant will be a 2 region, semicircle region and inclined plane region. In the composition of salt, the cold plot will be only a inclined plane region. This is important for the interaction between the interface between the polymer and salt concentration. This is the conductivity of the selected polymer electrolyte, and this will be finally the selected polymer. The highest ionic conducting polymer will be selected in the construction of battery, proton conducting battery. then will be attained the 1.45 volt will be obtained in this sample. So this is for conclusion for this my research work. The LSV electrochemical basic windows of 2.83 volt will be applied. Then AC impedance, the highest conductivity is 8.72 into 10 power minus 3 in the composition of 30% sodium alginate and 70% of ammonium thiocyanate. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Vanita, it's
Yes,
a good
ma'am.
presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Okay.
can you just
Thank you, ma'am.
differentiate between crystalline and amorphous polymers?
Ma'am, crystalline nature, in the FTR diagram, the crystalline nature will be a narrow peak only. In the amorphous nature, the peak will be a broadness. The broadness peak will be occur. So in the XRD diagram, the peak will be a only amorphous nature. Narrow peak only the.
What do you mean by this amorphous nature, ma? What do you mean by amorphous nature? What do you mean by crystalline nature for a common person to understand? See, in the crystalline, the solids are arranged in a regular pattern.
Yes, ma'am.
There is an amorphous, there is no regular
Amorphous is a irregular pattern arrangement.
Irregular, unorganized, yes.
Amorphous.
Okay, so what is the physical application of your work, ma?
Physical application of work is my battery, ma'am, proton conducting battery, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Next is Divya.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
you.
Thank you. Nice.
Good evening,
If you're
ma'am.
there, you can present.
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
take 3 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for discussion. We are running out of time.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
We have a time limit for Zoom. That's why. Okay. Please start. Please share.
Good evening, everybody. I am Dr. Divya, Assistant Professor of Physics, ST Hindu College, Nagarcoil. And my topic is Growth and Structural Elemental Fluorescence NLO Analysis of Ionosine Crystals. So the outline of my work, an inorganic single crystal of ionosine has been grown by slow evaporation solution growth technique from saturated solution. The crystalline parameters are analyzed for the grown crystals by single XRD method, and the grown crystals exhibit monoclinic structure type crystallizes in the space group P21. The NLO studies of the grown crystals were performed, which confirmed them as the second harmonic type. The elemental composition of the elements present in the grown crystal is known from the CHNSO studies. The fluorescence spectral analysis were performed from the ionosine crystal, which confirms the material is suitable for NLO optical applications and is of bluish FL emission. So introduction, organic NLO molecules have a higher second order nonlinear optical coefficient than inorganic nonlinear optical molecules and are thus commonly used in applications such as optical communications, information storage, and optical switching. The ongoing study of organic NLO material has led to the discovery of swing of new nonlinear optical complexes formed by organic molecules. In the present study, attempt is made to synthesize such a beneficial organic NLO ionosine crystal by slow evaporation method and subjected to characterization studies like XRD, theoretical, fluorescence, elemental, and NLO to analyze its properties and applications. Synthesis, ionosine was properly and occurred the good quality from the sigma aldrich. The recrystallized material of the salt of ionosine was taken as the unproposed compound. The purified material of the salt was dissolved in distilled water and stirred for 5 to 6 hours by magnetic stirrer, and it was prepared at room temperature. So results and discussion. Single crystal XRD. The grown ionosine crystals were subjected to single crystal XRD analysis. So from that, we have it is revealed that it belongs to the monoclinic system. Its empirical formula is C10H12, N4, and O5. The parameters obtained are the lattice parameters are obtained here. Also, it is the space group is P21 is obtained in this analysis. The grown crystal is subjected to theoretical studies. So the theoretical studies and the simulations have been applied to explore novel NLO crystals in metal clusters with the density function theory. Also, we have used the Java scripter here in order to analyze the molecular structure. So these are the structural illustration we have derived from the theoretical study. So the ball and stick representation, the unit cell representation, the molecular potential representation, dot structure representation, van der Waals effect of 50%, van der Waals effect of 75%. These are the structural elucidation. The grown crystals are subjected to fluorescence studies. So the grown crystals were recorded using FP6500 spectrophlorometer. So the emission was measured in the range 350 nanometer to 600 nanometer. So the highest intense peak is observed at 404 nanometer. Also the band gap is calculated, that is 3.07 electron volt. It is a wide band gap. So it confirms that the material is suitable for NLO applications. So this is the fluorescence spectra obtained. So the highest peak is 404 nanometer we have observed here, and also we have taken in the range 350 nanometer to 600 nanometer. Also the grown crystal is subjected to NLO studies. So from that we have derived that the crystals are 1.27 times than that of the standard KDP crystal. So this confirms that the crystals are good for optoelectronic filter applications. Elemental analysis, the elements for the title compound is analyzed by CHNSO and both the theoretical and experimental ways. And we have confirmed the presence of the elements. Conclusion, the ionising crystal were grown by slow evaporation method and subjected to the characterization studies. So we have found out the crystallite parameters. Also that we have done theoretical analysis to find the structural elucidation. We have confirmed that the grown crystals are good for filter applications and optoelectronic applications also. Thank you. So my special thanks to Dr. K. Chandalkannan. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. You have Divya.
Yes, ma'am.
You have chosen one particular method of preparation of the crystal, like the low evaporation method, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. There may be other methods as well. But why did you choose this method, ma?
This is a quick process, ma'am. That's why I have taken this method.
Usually people take.
Not only that, ma'am, it is a cost-effective method. It is a cost-effective method, and the solution also easily getting dissolved.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's what. Compared to other method, it is a cheap and best method.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, Divya. Next presenter.
Soumya, invite the next person.
Dr. Nirmala Shirley, you can present. Dr. Nirmala Shirley.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is the screen visible, ma'am?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes, the screen is visible. Yeah.
So good evening, everybody. My topic is studies of zinc sulfide thin film synthesized by nebulizer spray pyrolysis technique for solar cell applications. The motivation of this present work is to develop good crystals, good thin films of zinc sulfide, good quality thin films, and to study the structural, optical, and electrical studies. In experimental technique, we have taken nebulizer spray pyrolysis method to prepare zinc sulfide thin films. Instead of using the conventional spray method, which uses compressed air atomizers for atomization, a nebulizer that atomizes the precursor to a droplet size of even 0.1 to 2 micrometer have been incorporated, which ensure that the large area of deposition with reproducible crystalline and morphological, optical, and electrical properties. This nebulizer spray pyrolysis technique, which uses a therapeutic aerosol nebulizer, is an inexpensive method for the preparation of uniform and smooth zinc sulfide thin films with nominal growth rate. Since the droplet size is very low compared to the conventional spray techniques, the combined effect of increased temperature and droplet size reduction is expected, and which will lead to the deposition of thin films with highly crystalline quality at lower substrate temperatures. This is the schematic diagram of nebulizer spray pyrolysis unit. And there are certain properties of zinc sulfide. This is the crystal structure of zinc sulfide. Zinc sulfide belongs to a 2,6 compound semiconductors, and it is optically transparent in the visible region. And if we see that the band gap energy is relatively wide, and it has piezoelectric properties, high transparency, good conductivity, as well as chemical and mechanical stability. In the present investigation, zinc sulfide thin films have been deposited using nebulizer spray pyrolysis technique, and we have studied the structural, morphological, optical, and electrical properties. And two different solutions were used in this work as the precursors: zinc chloride and thiourea. Both were of 0.1 molar in distilled water. Other deposition parameters such as the volume ratio was maintained to be 1:1 ratio, and the substrate to nozzle distance was maintained at 5.5 centimeters. Carrier gas temperature was 1.6 kilogram per centimeter square, and the deposition time was 2 hours, and the spray rate was about 0.6 ml per minute. And during spray, the solution is atomized into a series of reactions at higher temperatures, where the aerosol droplets undergo evaporation and solute condensation within the droplet, drying, thermolysis of the precipitate particle to form a microporous particle, and finally sintering of the microporous particle to form a dense particle. And in XRD analysis, we found two peaks at 100 and 102, which suggests that the zinc sulfide thin film is a hexagonal structure, and the data was confirmed with the JCPDS values. This shows the peak 100 and 102, and we have the intensive peak at 30.610, and the grain size, the microstrain, dislocation density were calculated, and we found that the observed value and the standards value were found to match at 250 degrees Celsius for the zinc sulfide. Morphological and composition studies, if you see with the SEM, the microstructures of zinc sulfide thin films were studied, and at 250 degrees Celsius, we found the compact, uniform, and particles distributed uniformly over the glass substrate. So the surface morphology of the prepared zinc sulfide thin film was relatively more homogeneous and dense with no cracks, and the grains are randomly formed and are medium in size for the zinc sulfide thin films. EDAX we used to observe the compositional analysis of zinc sulfide thin films. The X-ray signals produced due to interaction of the electron beam in the sample during the SEM analysis are used for the energy dispersive X-ray spectroscopic studies, which is generally called as microanalysis. And the bombardment of the primary electrons of the zinc sulfide sample surface gives rise to ejection of the inertial electrons of the sample, and the transition of the outer electrons to fill up the vacancy in the inertial causes the production of X-rays. So the EDAX spectrometer collects these X-rays, and the elemental analysis is possible using the X-ray peak intensity and position information with the help of software associated with the system. And this is the EDAX image of zinc sulfide thin film at 250 degrees Celsius substrate temperature, and the elemental analysis is given in the table. And optical studies were performed using JASCO 650 spectrophotometer, and the optical properties of the film deposited in the glass substrate were determined for the absorbance measurement in the range of 300,100 nanometer, and it can be seen that the transmission of the film is greater than about 64% for the wavelength values greater than the wavelengths that correspond to optical band gap. The spectrum of zinc sulfide was analyzed by plotting h nu versus alpha h nu square. The value of the band gap was obtained from the intercepts of the straight line on the x-axis at alpha is equal to 0. And the absorption coefficient determines how far light of the particular wavelength can penetrate into a material before it is absorbed. And the band gap value was found to be 3.95 electron volt at 250 degrees substrate temperature. The electrical studies were performed for zinc sulfide thin film, and the variation of the surface resistance and the corresponding resistivity of the as deposited thin film at 250 degree were recorded in the temperature range from 20 degree to 200 degrees Celsius, and the plot of log rho versus 1000 by T of as deposited thin film at 250 degree was drawn. The resistivity of the prepared zinc sulfide thin film declared with increasing temperature, which may be due to semiconducting behavior of the zinc sulfide thin film. And the nature of the semiconductor was found to be N-type. The curve exhibited three regions: continuous fall of resistance, an exponential fall region, and the saturation region. An increase in temperature causes the electrons to acquire enough energy and cross the barrier at grain boundaries. At high temperature, the oxygen adsorbents are dissolved from the surface of the films, which can decrease the potential barrier at grain boundaries. And the decrease in resistance with increase in temperature indicates the semiconducting behavior obeying the Arrhenius equation, R is equal to R naught exponential of minus del E by KT in the temperature range that is 20 to 200 degrees Celsius, what we have considered, where R naught is equal to a constant and delta E is equal to the activation energy, and K is Boltzmann's constant, T is the absolute temperature. This is the plot of log rho versus 1000 by T. And coming to the summary and conclusion, we have prepared the ZNS thin films at 250 degrees Celsius, and we have studied the XRD, SEM, EDAX, UV-vis, and resistivity studies. And the films are found to exhibit good semiconducting properties, and hence it is suggested for solar cell applications. In future attempts may be made to prepare the same ZNS thin films with different methods and by different substrate temperatures. Thank you.
Okay, Nirna, it was a good presentation. Yeah. What is the zinc sulfide? What type of structure it has, ma?
Hexagonal structures.
Hexagonal. So what will be the lattice parameters? Lattice parameters?
A and C alone it will have, sister. AC values it will have.
But usually it is A, comma, B, comma, C, no? Why don't we have that? What happens to that B?
Here we have got only those two values for A and C. We got, but we did not get.
Usually the unit lattice we have the three parameters, no? A, B, C.
Yeah, but for this particular material, we have got only A and C.
Okay.
It's a zinc blend structure, actually.
The zinc blend structure.
Actually, it is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Zinc blend, ma'am. Actually, it is A is equal to B,
so
not equal to C.
B
so
will
automatically
be omitted,
they are not giving A is equal to B now. So they are not giving.
A and B are equal to, yeah.
That's what, ma'am. A is equal to B means automatically.
Oh, A is equal to B.
Yeah, ma'am.
Automatically, okay.
A is equal to B, not equal to C, ma'am. Yeah, that is the lattice constant. Yeah, that's what. It is easily understand, ma'am, because A is equal to B, so they are not giving the B. That is a usual practice.
Sister,
yeah, like usually when you do this
sir, sorry for interrupting. The link may stop abruptly because time is getting late. So shall I call next participant? Sorry, very sorry, very extremely
Thank you,
sorry
sister.
for
Thank you,
interrupting.
sister.
Okay.
Thank you. Dr. Sheba, please, you can present. Sorry, participant, if it stop abruptly, please excuse us. We will continue the presentation. This is the last presentation. Sheba ma'am, we will continue it tomorrow if it stops abruptly. Please excuse us. Okay. Please start, ma'am. Please start.
Okay, Sheba, go first.
Am I audible, sister?
Yeah, audible.
So I'm Sheba. I would like to present my paper, Analytical Study of Deposition of Titanium Dioxide and Silicon Oxide Multilayers for Blue Color Display. Light is nothing but the energy which is propagated in the form of the electromagnetic wave. Actually, it is going on that interference phenomena. So most of the lights are transmitted and some of the lights are reflected and they are observed. So optical coatings are nothing but that thin films of various substances which are deposited in the layers on the optical surface. So most of them, their purpose is that either controlling or modifying that reflections and transmission characteristics of the particular surface. So here we consider the layer thickness and the angle of incidence or the main characters. And thin film optical filters are nothing but it is made up of that thin films. It is based on that deposited on the substrate. That's why we have to convert or what are the optical or mechanical properties we require that can be achieved with the help of this thin film optical filters. So actually here there are a lot of types of available anti-reflection coating, beam splitters, minus filters, etc. Now I concentrate only the minus filters in my paper. So here we want to choose the suitable coating materials. So coating materials are not available easily. So we want to choose it. And is also the number of layers is also very important. So sometimes it is one single layer, sometimes more than one layers is also we have chosen depend upon the situations and the need. So now we consider that the beam of light is passing on the beam substrate. So here we consider the two medium, one is the air medium, another one is a substrate medium. So here I have used the transmission matrix multiplication theory. So these are the formulas, equations represents what are the formulas I have used in this derivation. And the equation number 9 shows that the formula for the calculations of the reflectance and the transmissions. With the help of these two formulas, I have written the C++ formulas and the program. With the help of this program, I can find out what are the values of the transmittance and reflectance of my theory. And here we consider the stack. Here we have chosen two materials as a low and high refractive index material. So high refractive index material is the titanium dioxide, and the silicon monoxide is chosen as a low refractive index material. And in the electromagnetic spectrum, I have considered the visible region. So it is a 300 to 700 nanometer. Among the visible region, I have to chosen the blue region alone. So my aim is to find percentage of blue light is years. So I chose this. So this is I have obtained it. So here you see the first tabulation. I have chosen the in the first row LH power 5. That is the number of layers are 10. In this stack, I have reached 49.9% of reflectance alone, but my aim is a 99.9%. So that's why I have chosen the second stack, HL power 12. HL represents silicon monoxide. So that is a tone of the particular stack. So that's why I can 98.2% of the reflectance, but my aim is 99.9. That's why what I do, I have combined the design A and B. Both the designs are combined. Once again, that formula is going on. So I have received the percentage is 86.6%, but it is not my requirement. My requirement is 99.9. So that's why I have add one more spacer layer. That is a H is added between both designs, A and B, in between stack. And from the stack only, I have received 99.9% of the reflectance. That is the meaning the blue color from 450 to 500 nanometer, the blue color is the only reflected. All the other colors are transmitted. So this is my aim to achieve it. So this is my final stack. These stacks are coating on the glass substrate, and then we have received the 99.9% of the reflectance. So with the help of such a type of minus filters, we have to go to the next generation of that is a photonic band gap materials. With the help of the photonic band gap materials, we have to guide and control the light propagation. Example in the instrumentation phenomena are that communicate this type of minus filters to the in future. So thank you.
Sister, any question? Sir, any question? Sister?
No questions on my side, ma.
Nice presentation.
Okay, then I think we can wind up. Glory, ma'am?
No, it's nice presentation, my comment.
Glory, ma'am?
Soumya, almost everyone has presented.
Shall we wind up for the day?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, everyone has presented.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, dear participants, for your active participation. And I especially thank the chairpersons for this technical session. Thank you for your patient listening. Also, your comments were very useful for them, I hope. So thank you so much, dear sister, Sendil Kannan sir, Kaushik Paul sir, and Ramanamurthy sir. Thank you so much. Dear participants, with this, we are coming to the end of the first day of the conference. We shall meet tomorrow, and the link will be provided shortly to you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sister. Thank you, Sendil Kannan sir. All the panel members. Thank you so much on behalf of the department. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Jenny?
Yes,
Jenny?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for your exemplary services. So you're right from the beginning, all the teachers, particularly you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Jenny. Okay. Then we can, Jenny, we can share the presentation of Naveen sir.
In the group, ma'am.
We know.
Sure.
Such an eminent person, technical issues failed. Okay, doesn't matter. We can share his presentation to everyone.
Okay, sure.